champagne or girly drinks. We drink beer and beer and beer, beer, beer. No
Yeah,
champagne
baby.
or girly drinks. We drink beer and beer and beer, beer, beer.
Guess who's back? Back again. Yeah, we are back again in the house. And an impromptu fun Friday. So we're going to have people up and down through the live stream here. Can we get our first victim in? Let's get our first victim in the house for this Friday night. My man, you may know him as ABM. I know him as Alex, the beer master. What is going on, homeboy?
What's up there, Roger? I'm making myself a sandwich. I don't want to be rude, but I'm gonna be eating on your channel because I have to eat.
You bring enough for the whole class? You bring enough for the whole class?
I wish I could. But I will be once I get this stuff done with the eggs and stuff and putting on the sandwich, I will be drinking.
Okay. Well, I'll let you do that. I'm going to bring up the next victim here, or the next guest, I should say. What is that? Oh, no, not on my channel. We don't do that on my channel. We don't do founders.
Well, I'm just drinking whatever.
I don't want no founders on my channel. You don't see any founders videos on my channel anywhere.
Well, I have other beers too.
Okay, well that's fine. I just don't want no founders on my channel. I'm glad you let me know up front though.
No, because you're like a brother to me. I don't want to be disrespectful. So yeah, I'll clean up the glass and I will drink another beer.
All right, I will get you up here in a bit.
Amen.
And let's get our next guest up here. Throwing a few crackers. This guy, he calls me a legend. This guy's a legend right here. Holding down Niagara Falls up there in Canada. We got my homeboy off the 10th in the house.
There's no fucking way I'm a legend. There's no
way.
Okay, listen, I now have 338 subs to your 2 million K subs. No thanks.
It's only a number. It's only a number. We're going to grow that though. We're going to grow that.
Age is nothing but a number. Right?
You go back with me. So I mean, you started your channel back 2016. I started mine 2015. So we were in that same high school together learning YouTube.
That's way too funny. You know what's funny? Because after I sent you the link that I was free, I'm like, I look in the fridge, guys, and I'm like, fuck, I got no fucking beers except for lagers in my fridge right now. Oh, and I got a couple beers to review, like sours and stuff from the get together. But I'm like, damn it, I'm gonna drive back down the street to Counterpart. So I'm walking into Counterpart wearing a Counterpart shirt. And doesn't the first person that see me says, "Can you help me?" I don't work here. Sorry. I just came in for beer. So they dropped 3 new beers today, and I had to grab all 3 of them because why not? So
nice.
I'm excited. I'm going to be doing this one. This one's slow motion double IPA, coming in at 8.2% alcohol by volume. I have no idea what it is. I know what this one has. This one has all the lychee and Raquel hops in it. So that's what it's gonna be. Where's my bromance? Excuse me. Where's my bromance?
He's supposed to be coming here pretty soon. They had a guest show up or something. So
figures. What are you doing?
I was going to jump into a little bit of whiskey here, but you know what? I'm like, I'm going to go ahead and drink this other drink. I didn't realize I looked on tap when I was reading that other stuff from the live stream earlier. I have like 143 beers and stuff around here. Like, I got to get some of this stuff done, like just to drink or move along or whatever. So, and they're like all individuals for the most part, right? Like I was going to do reviews, and I'm like, nobody's going to know some of these breweries anyway, so I might as well start drinking some stuff.
And that's the thing, right? Once you start getting too many beers, it's like, fuck, now I got to drink all week.
Yeah.
Come on. Like, Jesus, stop sending me beers, people. No one sends me beers, but whatever. Actually, I think I have a beer package coming from Dan, Western Canadian.
Oh, nice.
He sent me a message. He's like, what's your address? I'm like, it's pulling another Rajay. What's the address? And thank you, by
What
the
were
way.
you-
Oh, where's my glass? Oh, it's downstairs. I have to grab it before. I'm going to pour my beer that I got today from Counterpart into the J BeerVentures glass.
Oh, that's
Fucking
cool.
awesome. And you know what?
Well,
And thank you very much for that glass, man. That was
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, I'm glad you like it and everything. And two, with you having a channel, it's totally up to you. But if you want to, I think it's like on the top right, you can actually stream this out to your channel if you want and get some
What?
people that, yeah, so you can actually run stuff
stream
through
this
me.
to your audience. Oh,
Yeah,
I see that.
so that's
then
what I
gotta
do.
link
That's
with this StreamYard. I don't know. Go through all that shit.
Oh, that's right. You can get set. You set up one time and then you're done. I do that for Mal on her thing.
Well, that's
What
cool.
up, Jay? Cheers, Jay. Welcome, welcome. About to throw down some stuff here and kick it for a bit. Appreciate you being here. None of my soundboard is working again. It wasn't working last night. I couldn't figure out why, but it was kind of throwing me off with stuff. But it's nice to have it. Yeah, it wasn't. I didn't want to unplug it and redo it like during the middle of the live stream, but now it actually does work, which is good.
What are you using? One of those the decks or whatever?
Yeah, the Stream Deck. So I got that all programmed for the different sounds. I have the different stuff here. And then what we do here.
No champagne or girly drinks. We drink beer and beer and beer, beer, beer. No champagne or girly drinks. We drink beer and beer and beer, beer, beer.
Although that might be kind of a lie right now because what I'm going to actually drink is a Down East cider. Extra hard lemonade Italian ice.
Start cracking open a bottle of wine. Here comes the beginning of the wine ventures today on International Beer Day. I'm just going to share my wine ventures channel.
Yeah. I got to check that list. I might still be ranked up there as well.
I checked the other one, the beer tuber list. I'm like, oh, I'm still on it. Thank God.
Yeah, you're still on it. You're still on it. We got PA in the house. Cheers. What's happening, brother?
Look at that guy. What's PA doing?
Yeah, what are you doing tonight? I don't know if you're at the house or you want to jump up for a bit or what. Let me know. But I've got the Down East. If you haven't had the Down East side, like I'm not a huge cider person, but Down East is killing it with these ciders that they come out with. This is the lemon ice, extra hard, 8% ABV.
You had to get lemon ice. Like that's just going to be lemonade cider. It's just going to be delicious.
I'm trying to look on here because I think they're out of. I want to say it's like up in maybe Connecticut or New York. It's definitely in the Northeast. Where's my thing here? I'd rather pull up one tap, just squint at this little can. No, as you get older, it's like
Roger's going soft from Paul. Yeah, damn sons. Yeah, I know, right? I thought for sure he's gonna start drinking wine. I actually have some wine for my Off the 10th Wine Ventures channel.
I've got some wine laying around here somewhere. Yeah.
Somewhere I got wine somewhere in my bathroom. I think in the cupboard in the pantry somewhere. It's red. It can stay warm.
It's like, I don't even know where's that. No, they're out of Boston. So they're out of Boston, but they are just killing it with some of their ciders. They did different flavors, and I forgot the one I did before on the review, but it was pretty tasty. So I'm picking these up a little bit here and there. I used to think Blake's was the better one that I had until I ran into these guys now being on the East Coast.
All right, so I lied to you because I was going to get your beer glass downstairs, but I really want this beer and it's nice and cold, so I'm going to pour it in this glass, and the next beer is going in your beer glass.
Well, there you go, right?
Let's do a double pour. Oh, what's going on?
It's not a sprint, it's a marathon.
Oh, there's the hazy. No light for that.
Look at that hazy. Look at that cider. The cider's got hazy on it.
I would have hardcore that, but that's just this was canned today.
Oh my God, that lemon coming right out of it. Pucker up, baby.
See,
I feel like this
looks awesome. That looks like lemonade, Rod. That's exactly what that smells like.
I feel like
that's smell from here.
This is going to be a little because this
she's losing her fame real fast, actually.
Yeah, it's like me. 15 minutes goes quick. Yeah, she made some money off of it though for a while.
Yeah, she's doing some charity work, which is good for her, but she better start. Oh, you know what's funny about the Haktua girl? I pity every boyfriend she ever has after that, because if she doesn't do the hot tuna, she's just gonna break up with her. What's the point?
What about the ones before that didn't get to spit on that?
Yeah, they're like, whoa.
I was robbed.
Lover number 32. We'll just leave the blur out the face and change the voice. She never did that to me.
Makes you think of Clerks. 36, including me.
How many dicks?
Okay, 37.
Dead guy in the closet.
My girlfriend just sucked. They go looking for his girlfriend. That's funny.
Hey, do your review on your cider there real quick. What do you got?
Well, you got the tart, you got the sour appeal. You get like pretty much like a lemonade seltzer type feel coming through.
I'm all over that.
It's got a nice little bit of sweetness to it. Nice little splash of flavor. Got a little bit of an astringency. Yeah, it was cold. It's been in the fridge for a good amount of time.
Nice. Would you have poured that on ice if you could rewind time right now? Or is it
you could pour it on ice. You could have. It's almost like a Mountain Dew type appeal to it as well.
Yeah.
That comes through. It's not bad. I mean, it's if you think about like lemon ice on those hot summers, it's got that appeal to it.
Is it heartburn inducing?
Oh, what if you did that with a snow cone? Oh yeah, we just came up with some shit right.
Get some slushy. Just crush up some ice.
Put this all into the ice. Yeah, it's definitely. I could definitely see where the heartburn would kick in for some people. You might want to take your Pepsi before you drink this. I'm just saying, little warning.
Speaking of snow cones, if you actually poured that onto like a bunch of crushed ice and then drizzled a little bit of grenadine in there, I think that would be fucking pretty dope.
So now I gotta get another can just to try that. Get some grenadine, right? Like put it all into my Ninja. I got a Ninja in there. I put it into Ninja, see what it does.
Oh, me too. I got a Ninja.
Be like, we on to something. No, I did this last week, and I've done it before, but it was like a recipe I saw. You got an air fryer.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever done hot dogs in air fryer?
All the time.
You do the hot dogs in there, but you do the hot dogs in there. Like you put on 400 for like 6 or 7 minutes, but then take them out and put the bun in there for a minute, but put butter on the bun before you put it in and put the bun in there for a minute. Nice, crispy. That buttery flavor gets into the bread. Then you put the hot dog. Oh my God. Yeah. That is like a new way to eat hot dogs.
I don't barbecue hot dogs anymore. I get the air fryer and it's just 4 or 5 minutes, depending on the size. You get the beef ones from Costco. Yeah, it's 6-7 minutes. And I slice them first a little bit down the.
Yeah, slice them like 5 times or so with a nice little cut. Yeah. Oh yeah. That was like heaven. Like, I did. That's like I've been eating hot dogs all my life, all wrong. All wrong.
You know what that would go good with? That would go good with a nice Oktoberfest beer.
Yes, that would go good.
It would. Would you rate that? What would you rate that cider, Rod? What would you give that cider?
For this one here, for me, because I do got to put it on Untapped. This one isn't as good as the last one I had, but I'm going to give it a 3.25 out of 5. It's decent. It's decent. The other one just like blew my mind though, but this one is,
Is it because it's an apple cider based beer? Oh, it's an apple cider based, and then they add the lemon to it. I'm assuming so.
Well, I mean,
lemon cider. There's no such thing. I don't think.
It doesn't even feel like they did it with apples. That's the thing. Their flavors that they come up with it down east are so crazy. Who was the last one I did with them?
It's got to have a base to it because it's got to have. Probably, I'm assuming it's probably either going to be pear or apple base. And then they add the lemon flavor to it. And that's the thing with those ones. If you don't like lemon or anything on that sour note to it, then you're not going to like ciders like that. That would be my jam right there all day because it's lemon. I love lemon flavor and sweetness. I drink that all day.
Yeah, like I did the strawberry one. The strawberry, I gave a 4.25 when I had that on tap just down in Virginia Beach. That was really tasty. And there was another one I had too. I was looking for. It's decent. I mean, for me, 3 is good in my book. 4 would be very good, and 5 obviously be excellent. So, 3 is still solid at 3.25 on it.
Would you buy it again?
Or you know what? If I was like going to something like we were getting together for a backyard thing or whatever, grab a few of these, and just be
Or
chilling at the park or brew tuber get together or picnic, barbecue, something like that. Yeah, I mean, 8%, and
it's a summer
like
slammer. Yeah,
19.2 ounce can, and I think it was $2.99 or something like that. Everything, so you get like four of these, you're good to go for a while.
And
I would just say the only thing you run into is depends on your palate, because that sweetness might take over at a certain point where it's like I can't drink any more of those right now.
I get it. And I'm gonna copyright this saying now. It's a summer slammer.
Yeah, it can easily be some.
It's a slammer.
Yeah, it could easily be a summer slammer for sure. Summer slammer, lamma ding dong. Yeah, there you go.
For sure.
How about your beer?
I haven't even taken a sip because I wanted you to do your review.
It looks good.
Oh, this is hazy as hell, and it's dank. Like I can smell it from this far away from you, right? Like I'm this far away and I can smell it because it's a double, and I'm dumb enough to think, you know what, I should drink this right away. I should have just waited a couple weeks to drop this double down. But you know what, whatever. I just went to the beer store, to the brewery to get it. I know. I see Bart Robinson's hello.
Yeah, cheers, Bart. I didn't know if I got his comment up there. Then we got Dan in here too, Western Canadian.
Oh, Dan, what's up, Danny?
Dan, if you want to grab something to come up, because you're like 3 hours behind us, so I know you're probably freed up a little bit.
Oh, look who else has joined. Look at the next comment.
A flash.
Oh, look at this. One flight down.
Hey.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
What's going on, Alan? I miss you already.
AM.
We can get Winnipeg all up in here too. So I don't know what you're doing, Alan. Let me know. We got Alex back as well. So are you eating a sandwich still? Or are you good? You drink your beer yet?
I'm eating a sandwich, but I also have other half, so we're good on that.
Yeah. Okay.
I switched it up, my brother. Appreciate you.
Okay.
And
all right. Well, I'll let you finish eating. You want to finish eating and then come up? Oh, look at that big old hoagie in Jersey. That's how Jersey boys roll.
It's not a hoagie, Roger. It's a turkey and cheese and egg on it, because obviously I had a little cholesterol problem. But hey, I love it.
But it's on a hoagie bun. It's on a hoagie bun, so I'm calling it a hoagie.
Exactly. You have a point there. Nice. And some tater tots and some chicken nuggets.
There you go. All right. Well, I'll let you finish eating that for a little bit, and then I'll bring you back up.
Thank you.
All right. Going on with my beer review right here. I'm not actually going to review this beer because I only bought one can because I had to get the fuck out of the fucking brewery before people wanted me to write down their order and shit. And I'm like, well, slow down. I don't work here. I'm just wearing the shirt by accident coming into the brewery.
You look like you work here. Like, I can't just be a fan of the brewery, but no, you look like you work here.
And another guy walks by, the server guy. I'm like, hey, nice shirt. Like, hey, do I know you?
Maybe they watch your channel. Maybe it was a fan. It might have been a fan.
Actually,
I get asked questions in stores. I'm like, I don't work. Like, I don't have nothing on that says I even remotely work here. And people are like, hey, have you tried this beer? Like, what beer would you recommend? Like, I don't even work here, but I know what beer you should drink.
Exactly. I do that all the time with the LCBO too. I'll be sitting in the beer section and everyone's looking around, looking. I'm like, have you tried this? Have you tried this? You should get this. But anyway, okay, so let's go back on it. Okay, this is slow motion, double IPA.
Okay.
From Counterpart, 8.2% alcohol by volume. And I'm actually going to really quickly jump over to Counterpart.
Okay. Dan says I have to do a Twitch stream instead of coming up here with us, Dan. Really? Dan?
Get online. Let's go, sons.
Cheers, Vincent. Welcome back.
All right, so this one is brewed with Rawaka, Citra, Mosaic, and Simcoe, and Raquel hops. Wow, there's like four hops in this one. It's saying that it's straight fruit nectar, overwhelming flavors of peach, papaya, passion fruit, grapefruit, and pineapple. Well, and I'm probably going to pick up some lychee on this one because I usually pick up a little bit of lychee from
hey, have you ever had lychee? Like you eat like
oh, yeah,
I don't even know what lychee is, but I see it on beer cans now.
You know what you should do is whenever you're out at a bar at some place that serves lychee or lychee martinis, get one because they'll drop a lychee in it and then you can actually taste what a lychee tastes like, and it's good. It is fucking delicious.
Well, that's the thing. I don't think I've seen it on any American menu that I've been at with the bar or anything like that, where like the cocktail list, or I'll have to ask when I'm at another one.
Oh my god, this smells so dank. It smells like onion and garlic because how fresh it is right now. Like this was canned. I think this was actually canned yesterday. And
Okay. Oh wow, that's super fresh.
They put it in the fridge today. So yeah, and it's all danky fruit, passion fruit. Papaya is definitely in this one, and I'm not picking up any lychee on the smell, but I'm gonna drink it so bad right now. Yeah, that's delicious. It's good. I mean, there's not much to say on this one, only except for the fact that the body on this one is straight up high end to medium. It's just smooth and creamy going down. This is reminiscent of, I know Alex down in the green room down there. He's in another half beer, and he's in this. Yeah. This is very reminiscent of an other half kind of body and texture. When it comes to beers. This is why Counterpart, in my opinion, in Niagara Falls is the best brewery, because Greg, the owner, and the head brewer, I can't remember his name, they've traveled everywhere. They get beers sent to them, and it's not like they're copying, but they're understanding the hyped beers and what they're producing, and then they can actually produce that as well.
Yeah.
And they're really, and the head brewer's a really good brewer.
I was impressed with Counterpart. I thought they were definitely, overall, from beer to beer, I thought they had the best one for the breweries that we visited.
Yeah,
from top to bottom.
But your favorite was from Osthaus. I know
My favorite was from Osthaus. But I'm that kind of person. You give me something like that. I mean, I've always said like my favorite styles come out of Belgium. So when you get me a beer like that, and I was like, this has got my attention. And Dan said it's his Friday night Twitch stream. He joined for a bit. He needs to make that coin. All right. Well, Dan's making some coin over there on Twitch. Well, shit, do your thing, homie. Do your shit.
Whoa. You can make money online?
Oh. You can.
How does this happen?
I think Twitch hit that 50 followers or whatever.
How do you make money online unless you're not reviewing beers and playing video games? And you haven't come from money, because most of these people that make money who have 100,000 subscribers, they have money, and you know what? I'm not going to say that they're buying their subs.
Yeah.
Or any of that.
Well, it depends on what you're into. Like some of the social media ones, they work their way up. I mean, like,
yes,
you can look at Mr. Beast. He was like 10 years before he even got a chance to become anybody, right? Like he put the work in, but
PewDiePie just shot up the ranks, but he started off as a nobody, and then he made his way up. I mean, fuck that guy's the king of the YouTube.
Well, it's kind of funny because I always hear like, and I saw Matt actually from Massive on Chad's podcast. They did a pretty good podcast last week, and they were talking about it. Matt was like, well, it's hard to make money. Like I feel like you can make money in beer on YouTube if you're bringing something to the table to make money off of, right? So there's food reviewers that make money. So why wouldn't beer reviewers be able to make money if they're actually telling that story and they get people intrigued? I just feel like there's not a ton of beer reviewers that have been able to capture that kind of attention, at least that we see. I know a reviewer in Mexico. I know a reviewer in Mexico who's over 100K. That has a Mexican followers. He does all kinds of craft beers.
Look at
Simon's at 70K.
Look at Rampant Lion. I mean, he's way up there in subs. And and even Lee Russell. Lee Russell's over 6K in subs. I mean, he's not even doing. He does the odd beer review here and there, but the OGs, they're still climbing. Even you're still climbing.
Yeah, I'm still climbing.
Joe's just another different phenomenon. He's just, his shit is just, I don't know why. He
started his, but he had he was already in like connected with everybody ahead of time, right? Like he knew he did it. Like, he came in kind of knowing the blueprint already, and then he kind of just ran. He had so many connections from knowing everybody. It was kind of like, oh yeah, Joe finally did a channel, right? So we all
what pisses me off about our friend Joe Thomas. Let me tell you what pisses me off about Joe Thomas, the average Joe, son of average pops. The guy does no fucking editing on his videos. Do you know what he does? He he cuts the beginning of it when he's pressing the start button on his camera, and when he's pushing the button on the end. Other than that, no editing.
Yeah.
And that's it. And all he does, but he knows how to talk all day.
Yeah.
He could do a non-alcoholic beer and talk about it for 12 minutes. Like,
yeah.
And he knows and obviously he knows what he's doing. He's been doing this for
yeah.
a lot of years. So and props to Joe for being able to fucking pass everything by everybody and not having to do any editing and any work. To be honest.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, Joe's a good storyteller in what he actually does. I mean, Matt doesn't do any editing, and Matt's good at doing stories.
Matt is good.
Matt is good, and so it's a matter of capturing that. I mean, it's finding your own space to tell stories the way you want to tell them. I mean, look at James. James will do 30-minute videos on beers, and it's hard. Like, how are you keeping people in it? But James, like, he does something. He always goes to a story about something, and it just like captures the interest and stuff.
You know what? Every time James talks, I think of Mrs. Doubtfire. Every time he speaks, and I tell him to do every time I speak to James at Rampant Lion reviews, I get him to do the Mrs. Doubtfire voice all the time, and he does it every time, and it's just so like that guy's a good dude. The British guys are all good dudes. I miss talking to all of them. We still talk to Craig once in a while, but and Peter's looking a little bit weird now, but he's the shit.
Yeah, Peter. I don't know. Peter still does the beer here and there, but he's doing some other stuff, I think, on his channel. Rob is still doing some stuff there on his channel. I don't see Harry as much anymore.
No, Harry must be busy at the brewery.
He
must be doing this. Oh, I'm gonna put my beer here. You have a little turntable beside you. I'm just gonna do this.
Oh yeah, I got the
little. I'm just gonna do this. Watch, Rod. Look, see, I'm just gonna do this. I'm just doing this all time. Pay no attention to my hand. I just spin it around. There we go.
Oh, so he's trying to bring
my current gear.
Bring different things to the show, right? So,
I drank this beer last week. The Toll.
Oh, okay. That's like that bottle.
It is a nice bottle. I grabbed it. You know what TK says to me at the get together? He goes, You want a beer to take home tonight? I'm like, no, I don't. I don't want to fucking take anything right now. He's like, no, take this. I'm like, what are you talking about? He goes, just take this. I'm like, I'm not leaving yet. He's like, fucking hide it somewhere. So I had to hide it in the Airbnb so nobody would take it. And then as I'm leaving, waiting for my Uber, I'm like, oh shit, I gotta grab that beer. So I remember where I grabbed it. I took it back, and it looks like Redbeard.
Oh yeah.
This one is the Toll. It's a bourbon barrel aged imperial oatmeal stout from 2017.
Nice.
Yeah, and it was
that'd be pretty smooth
at 10.5%. It was pretty good. And I've never had an imperial oatmeal stout in my entire life, like a regular.
Really?
An imperial oatmeal stout.
An oatmeal stout, yeah.
Yeah, so you lose a little bit of the flavor, I think, with the oatmeal stouts being aged, especially the 2017 bottle. You know what I mean, it dissipated. But
well, did you get any of the Goose Island that Mal broke out the 2021 Blantons that we did the review on? She was passing out in cups.
Do you see the bottles behind me? Right here by the light. Was
that one of them back there?
Yeah, there's one there.
Yeah.
TK threw it at me.
Yeah. Well, the 2021, three years later, was pretty sweet. TK was throwing a lot of shit at you, apparently.
Oh my God, yeah. I have no idea. I'm like, I don't know what I go because I don't know what to take. He's like, take this. I'm like, slow down. And he passes me the bourbon, the Bourbon County, and he goes, if you don't take this, I'm going to be pissed off at you. I'm like, come on, man. He goes, no, just take it. He's like, all right, I'm gonna take it. I'm not gonna totally fucking hug you and make mad love to you right now for making me take this, but I will take it.
Would have been funny to see TK tackle you though.
but I'm not gonna open that bottle until we go back next time. That bottle will be held.
Well, the one you got, was that the one in the box?
No, I don't think so. Hold on. Let me grab it.
Yeah, because the Blanton one was the bottle that we opened there. That's funny, Vincent. Vincent is pissed off he never saw Joe in a sailor suit.
I wish everyone would just stop assuming that the beer patrol is going to be wearing a uniform, because that shit's never going to happen.
That's all Greg. That's all Greg there.
It's all 100% Greg.
I have 72 followers on Twitch, and people are paying for subs. Yeah. No, it's awesome, because I think 50 is what got you into the monetization. So that's awesome you did that.
Yeah, this is the brand stuff 2021.
Okay. For Blanton's, or was that just a regular?
That's the bourbon the brand stout. So the original,
just the base version. Okay, yeah, we had the she had brought the Blanton's barrel aged, and that was so smooth. I did that review with oh shit, I can't remember. Was it Brian or Dave? I think it was Brian. And we did.
I remember watching that.
He gave us the cups of it, and we're like, yeah, it was, and like, what is it? She's like the Goose Island Blanton's. I'm like, thank you.
This one's at 14%, and this was drink it by July 6th, 2025. So it's got another year. So it's perfect timing.
Yeah.
And I had this. I don't know if it was this year or whatever, but I had when I was at Atlantic City. When I went down there for my birthday, I have a video on my phone of me drinking Bourbon County, because it was $30 a glass like this. Just one of these fucking regular glass. $30 a glass, which holds half a bottle.
Was it 30 a glass at Atlantic City?
Yeah. Oh yeah. In Atlantic City for Bourbon County. And because we were celebrating my birthday.
Quick.
Yeah.
The guys that I went down over there with my brother and two other guys, when we were hanging out, they just said, "What do you want?" And I'm like, "I want to drink this beer, but I don't want you guys to pay for it." And they're like, "No, we're buying it for you." So I enjoyed it, and it is fucking delicious.
Yeah, nice.
Let me mute myself because I'm talking to myself. I'm sorry about that.
That's okay. It's not weird.
Only when you answer.
Todd, where are you?
Todd and Shannon, like, I don't know what they're doing there.
Oh man, how's that cider going down?
I was going down. It's almost down here. I'm going to crack open a little bit of this whiskey here in a second.
Whiskey on International Beer Day. You're just fucking this whole thing up.
Well, I did the International Beer live. I did the live stream already. Yeah, so this is separate from the International Beer live stream now.
There we go.
So this is a Mexican whiskey that I picked up from one of the stores a while back that they ended up finding. And the guy's like, he's like, I was looking at it because I had seen a Mexican whiskey before. He's like, "Oh, you want to sample that? I got a bottle open." I'm like, well, yeah. I mean, who's not going to turn down a sample of whiskey in the store, right? And this is pretty smooth. So look, speaking of devil, there he is. We got one half.
Hi, bromance. Hi, Shannon.
Oh, there's the second half.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at her drinking a Miller Lite.
What is up there? What's up there, Shannon? Nice to see you both. Appreciate it.
Broccoli. You as well.
Which one do you got, Alex? What other half is that? Broccoli?
Well, you're supposed to know everything there, Mr. Roger. You've been knowing we got. Can you blow myself up real quick?
Let me take a look here.
It's the double,
Chief.
Double Muteca.
Daydream. Double Muteca Daydream. Very nice.
That is good. So smooth, full bodied.
I like the over.
I think you need to push it down a little bit. I feel like.
Oh, that's what she just said.
What?
It's an 8.5, guys. It's an 8.5. So this is the only one I have left because I drank a couple the other day because it's so delicious. Because it's oat cream. I love my oat cream beers.
It's a nice session ale.
Did you say oat cream?
Yeah, baby.
Yes, I did, my friend. Yes,
I've never
oat
heard
cream.
of beer.
What'd you say, guys?
You never had oat cream? Like the oat cream ale? So like basically they use oats in it to give it a nice little velvety smoothness.
And lactose.
Yeah.
And I love lactose.
I gotta get you guys some other half beer at some point.
It's good stuff. Trust me.
Todd keeps telling me you're right there. You're right there where other half is now. We don't need Joe anymore. We got you.
Have I ever had a
Shannon, you would like the oat cream. You would like that stuff. I love the oat stuff. It's with oats. It's just initial with oats. That's all. Instead of the word oats,
Yeah.
it says oat cream. That's why I'm seeing it. Let's pour us up.
Oh, nice.
Have I ever had an oat cream beer? Like, is that the style of it, or?
I don't know if it's a style. Mr. Rajay, would you explain, please?
Say that again. The style of it is it's basically IPA done with oats to add a creaminess. No, you would. I mean, you would like it. It would add a creaminess flow to it. It's like velvety. Like if you ever had a nitro beer, it's very smooth going down, and it would take away some of that bitterness effect. You would actually like an oat cream.
You know what you would like about it, Shannon? You would like the fact that it would taste like you're drinking a cloud. Is what
It's just
It's
delicious.
very, very billowy.
Oh,
Thanks to
very
yes,
billowy.
exactly, Rajay. You got that right, sir.
Yeah.
You got that right.
Listen, I've watched many beer reviews, and I've
What's
heard
up, Big Daddy? Big Daddy in the house.
about beer reviews. I've
What's up
never
there, Big
once
Daddy?
heard you all describe a beer as cloudy or billowy.
You
Like,
didn't see my last live stream. My last live stream, I said billowy about the head.
Oh. Well, I've heard that.
I'm
I've
just.
heard
Whoa,
yeah.
whoa. I know where we're going with that for a second, talking about the head. Like, wait a second.
Hey, if you feed it to me, I'm gonna like. You can't hand me something like that and not expect me.
All right, so Alex,
Yes, God.
what would you rate that beer at a 10?
Well, I'm gonna drink it right now in front of you both using a second right now. I had it a couple days ago, but let's see if it's changed and see if I like it better because I do like my oat cream because sometimes it's a little. It all depends on the palate. You know that as being a YouTuber, you know that. Let's get into it. Let's get into the smell real quick. Okay, it smells dank. It smells fruity, but I don't know if it's actual fruit, but it does smell sweet to me. That's smelling good after a couple days I haven't drank this. Okay, wow. Okay, it is it smells so delicious. Let's get into the taste because I don't want to take up too much time because we're having fun. Let's get into the taste.
I feel like Alex stepped up his game since the last time I've had him on here. Alex is on point right now.
Nice.
He's got a shit going on right now. I love it.
Yeah.
Well, that's what you want, Roger. You gotta up. You do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow. There's a little bit of sweetness, somewhat juiciness. There's a slight bitterness, like way down the end. I mean, again, obviously you guys never had oat cream, which I'm surprised. I know Rajay's probably had it, but I'm just saying it's crazy because it's other half. I learned about this from Rick Jopless. If you guys never heard of Rick Jopless, that's another YouTuber. I think Rajay knows him.
Yeah. Rich is the man.
Yeah.
Yes. But that's why I got into this, thanks to him. This beer, anyway.
What fruit profile do you pick up from that?
I get my notebook.
Maybe a pineapple. I'm not sure, but it has a sweetness to it. It's not overly sweet. It's perfect.
Do you get like any like mango or guava? I'm trying to think on the hops that were used there.
Motueka hops in that one. So
You know I love my mag. Oh, knows it all, Todd. Todd knows it all too.
no, that's
Sweet.
Chris, but whatever.
Same fact.
Wait,
No,
what?
I don't know. I don't know, Todd. I don't know for real, but I'm going by what you just said. I don't. It might be pineapple. I don't know, but there is a sweetness to it. I
Yeah.
should know my fruits, but I'm trying my best. I'm not perfect. I've been doing this. I'm in this stuff for 7 years, almost 6 or 7 years, because Rajay is my witness. I've been doing this for almost 7 years, maybe even 8, because I joined in 2016.
You become an OG at this point.
Exactly. You get. I mean, Roger, when did I meet you? I met you I met you obviously in 2021 in person,
Yeah.
but when I met you online, I met you in 2015, 2016. Oh no,
Sometime around it. Yeah. Yeah, somewhere back then. Yeah.
Yeah, so I've been doing the YouTube thing for 7 years, but my YouTube channel myself is 5 years. So yeah, it's very good. It's not overly sweet. It's perfect. It's delicious. There's no bigness at all. If there is, it's really way down the line. It's kind of like a broccoli thing, like you said, Rod J, but it's not because it has that broccoli look, if you know what I mean. The broccoli.
Yeah, they got the whole broccoli design thing, which was funny because the last beer I had did not mention broccoli. I was surprised.
Right.
That's
There's
what. That's
no
why
broccoli
when
in
other half has cheddar, you expect cheese, but no,
Oh.
it has nothing to do with cheddar.
I've had that too.
Right.
I've had that too. So
No.
it's very good. There's no juiciness. I thought there was, but this has a great pelliness, and it just goes down really nice. I look for these oat creams for a reason, thanks to Richopolis. I love this stuff. That's all there is to it. I mean, again, Roger, and all you have had oat cream except you and Shannon, Todd. You guys got to try this stuff. It's delicious. It's other half. Try the stouts. Obviously, I have a stout, but I'm not going to drink that now. But I do have another half stout.
Why not?
It's in the closet. I like it a little bit cold. You know how YouTubers are. They like to have it cold.
Some YouTubers like to start cold and just let it sit and as they're
You let it sit and warm up. Like we talked about last night, IPA 50 to 60 degrees on the IPA day.
So
Let it warm up.
Motueka hops, Alex, basically the characteristics for the taste and the aroma is tropical fruits and citrus is what you're looking at.
I am tasting that, but I sometimes my brain gets a little weird because it gets confusing because I'm trying to learn.
Hey, we all have different experiences with different.
Everyone has a
same
different
beer.
palate.
Hell
Shannon
yeah,
is right.
Shannon. Hell
Yeah.
yeah, you got that right.
You could taste a beer and it could taste this way, and you could describe it this way, and then I could taste it, and I would be like, "No, that's bullshit. It don't taste anything like that.
Exactly.
It tastes like how I."
And you know what? A perfect example of that is that I just dropped a review today on Off the
Ooh.
10th. Please subscribe.
Yes.
You know I'm
beer-
subscribed already off the 10. I watch your stuff.
I know.
You know I do.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And Blind Pirate that I did, and Anderson did it. Ginger Yeti did it, and he didn't pick up what I picked up on it. But it's weird because it's the same beer, same can, same 4-pack.
Because we're
And-
all different.
Well, also
Exactly.
depends on the temperature of the beer. Also, if it if it's colder,
Yeah,
you
I
may
mean-
not get as much.
And I did it in the alleyway down in the staircase.
And everybody is how you trained your palate and stuff too. So your palate comes in differently. So
If you drink like Paul straight out of the microwave, then you might be.
Oh my God, you guys are giving me so many ideas.
you know what's funny, Big Daddy, is I've actually been debating. I need to shave. I just haven't felt like doing it. He's like thinking me and Todd got a competition going on right now.
Oh,
I just
I was already
I've been
shaved
so
mine, too. I
lazy.
was thinking,
Yeah.
no, man, not all. Shave it down. But I was
Can I tell them the story about the dark spot in your beard that I let go all day?
no.
You got a dark spot in the beard?
So I saw Todd. He came home from work, and I was like, I saw in his beard there was like this little dark spot in his beard.
This was last Saturday.
Yeah.
I wasn't at work.
Well, whatever. I'd seen you earlier in the day. I mean, I might have been Friday. I noticed it, and I didn't say anything. But there's this dark spot.
This is like Charles Barkley.
No,
I love it.
I'm just saying, by the looks of it, I was there for 2 weeks, and I just found out about it.
Yeah.
A week
So
ago.
I looked at him and I was like, he's got like a dark spot like in his beard. I don't remember seeing that, but I was like, well, maybe it's just like a little patch of dark hair that I never noticed or whatever. So
It's
I think
dirty.
I noticed it the day before.
So we were sitting at the brewery when she
Yeah.
said something
So
to
on
me.
Saturday we went to a fistful and we were sitting there and I was like, you got like this dark spot I never noticed, and I felt it and it was a bump. And I have a phobia of ticks. And I was like, I mean, that would suck if that was a tick. And then I was like, oh my God. And I was like, what if that's, and then he went to the bathroom. It was a fucking tick.
What?
It was a tick.
A tick.
It was a tick, yeah.
A tick
How do you
had
get a
grown
fucking tick in
into.
the face?
Yeah, it was right there. I'm not
God,
sure.
you better have played Columbo on that because ticks ain't one to mess with.
And I was like, by the looks of it, it was there for a while because it wasn't small.
Ticks
man.
ain't nothing to fuck with.
No,
How
because
did ticks get loose in your beard? Yeah.
you
I
know,
was
I'm
wondering. I said, never mind.
No, our dogs sleep in bed with us. So I'm thinking, hopefully that's where you got it, unless you doing other extracurricular activities I don't know about.
Yeah.
Oh, my
Oh.
God. And you're great.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where you do
That's a
activity where you get
baby
a
right
tick
there.
coming out.
No, but I was
Yeah, baby.
like ticks, like I can do spiders,
Oh,
snakes.
damage.
That is weird. That is weird. Like you just, yeah, that's well, Shannon being a nurse, she
You guys-
identified it.
Todd,
Well, I
Shannon,
mean-
do you
She
guys
wasn't
have a
gonna get rid
dog?
of because she's terrified of ticks.
Ticks? No, I can do snakes, spiders, centipedes, and ticks are my like. I'm out.
I'd be
So,
like,
do
I'm
you
on
guys
my-
have a pet?
I'm dying last breath here, and she's like, I don't care, you're gonna die because I ain't getting rid of it.
I would.
JB.
With
They're in a different spot. They're in a different spot.
Shannon, I've had a tick on me before. It was years ago, but it was before I was waiting for my school bus. I was in my room waiting, and holy crap, I'm like, it was on my arm. Thank the Lord they got that, my family, because otherwise that would not be good if I got
Maybe
Lyme
some
disease.
Lyme disease.
Not be
Yeah.
good.
Well, I don't mean to keep talking about ticks. But
No, I'm just telling you
Just
the story.
scratching her
You're
back.
telling
No,
me your
I
story.
was. I'm gonna talk
But I'm going to anyway.
So when I was a little girl, when I was
With all due respect, and I do mean with all due respect.
With all
And you
due
know what he said
respect.
at first. It's,
Hey, I'm just telling you. I'm telling you my story, just like you're telling me your story. So that's how it goes.
When I was a little girl, my aunt, I would spend a lot of time over my aunt and uncle, my cousin's house, and they had woods in the back of their house, and they had dogs, and this was back in the 80s. My aunt, the dog would come out of the woods, call the ticks off, and put them on the back. She had like a screened-in porch. She'd get big old mason jars of alcohol. She'd pick the ticks off and stick them in those jars to kill them. She had these big old jars of ticks and alcohol in her back porch, and I think
Wow.
that's where it came from.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
But I had a tick on my back a couple of years ago, and I still have a big old knot on my back from it.
Well,
But I got
thank
checked
the-
for Lyme disease, and I'm
thank
good.
And
the
this-
Lord, Shannon, you don't have Lyme disease. Thank the Lord.
Yeah.
And this is why. And this is why I don't go hiking.
Do you guys have a dog, Shannon?
Yeah,
Todd?
yeah, that's where we think they came from because they sleep in our bed with us.
yeah.
Yeah, there you go. So you're probably like snuggling up with the dog and
Yeah.
Probably,
know
yeah,
what
that's probably
happened.
it for sure.
Yeah.
That
I
would
think-
probably-
I think
that
it
would
was-
totally make sense.
I think I was only there that day. We just realized it.
That's
The
a
bridge.
big
It's not like
Yeah.
you're on the
That-
ground. It's not like you're on the ground doing the worm in the fucking middle of a field, and all of a sudden there's a
As
tick
far
on
as
your
you
face.
know.
Well, I mean, hey, we haven't
Yeah.
partied and danced yet, Todd. You never know what could happen. But
Speaking of the worm, breakdancing hits the Olympics next week.
Next
Mm.
week.
Okay, I want to watch that.
oh my god, I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna kill my camera for a second.
Okay. Yeah, breakdancing hits the Olympics next week. So
Hey, Roger, I'm surprised you haven't had this one. This is really good.
I have not had that one there.
You're normally on the trail of that, just like I am. I'm
That
surprised.
smells so
Hey,
good.
Angie. Cheers. Great to see you, my friend.
Cheers, Angie. Nice to see you, my friend.
Angie holding down Western Maryland.
Legendary.
I'm in Eastern Maryland.
What's the
Let's
ABV?
read.
Chief
Let's read.
TV says, I hate to ask, but how did the show end up on the topic of ticks? So, well, Todd apparently had been carrying ticks in his beard and he didn't know it. So he thought
I'm
it was
sorry.
a crumb.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. It's moving.
No, hey, I like stories. I like stories, and then it makes me think of the stories I had, and I tell you, that's how it goes. So I love that.
Stories are fun. Stories are nice to tell.
Oh yeah, you know that, Roger. You know that.
Yeah.
Listen, Roger.
Yeah.
When I first met you, you told me a story about your music stuff, and I was freaking amazing. It's not that you weren't that far. Well, obviously it was before I was even born, but
Oh, when I went to school there and everything, the town you're in? Yeah, back in the day. Yeah.
that blew my mind. Like you were the only one that was doing the music, and no one else was able to do that.
That was my first DJ stint, 6th grade.
Exactly.
Every
Exactly.
Friday afternoon, Maple Shade Grade School.
Hell yeah.
I handled the record player. So yeah.
Yeah, but
Started young.
I thought you said you had a friend with you though. I swear you told me that.
Hmm?
You did. I thought you had a friend with you.
Oh, when we did it in 6th grade, yeah, it was another friend that did it with me. But yeah, we basically handle all the records and play music on Friday afternoons for the
Man,
class.
that's amazing.
Yeah.
I appreciate you telling me that story because that's amazing. We need to get together someday, Ron J. Eventually.
Oh yeah, definitely. JB said ticks have lime, not lime. No, they're not bringing you a lime for your Corona, JB.
I don't mean lime.
Pronounce it the same. It's a wine and I. You pronounce a wine, yeah.
JB's like, I got a Corona. You're not bringing me what I need for my Corona right now.
I'm not that kind of lime. Come on, man. I love you guys.
Not that kind of lime.
I got another beer.
Oh,
I got another beer from Counterpart because I'm wearing the shirt.
Nice.
And Todd and Shanny, you guys don't know this, but when Rod finished his last live stream, I'm like, I look in my fridge, I'm like, I don't have anything else to drink but lagers in my fridge. I'm like, fucking run over to Counterpart, 2 minutes. I'm like, okay, I gotta get a beer. And actually, speaking of sours, I know that Alan was saying that he grabbed the sour from the get together that I brought, and I'm glad he's got it, and I can't wait to see that review.
Jump on in
So today, I got Hypnotized. This is brand new. Came out today.
oh, nice.
Yesterday. Hypnotized fruited sour. This is fruited with passion fruit, orange, guava, and lime zest. So
nice.
And I'm not a huge sour fan. And
Rod J glass.
I
Where's
got the
our Rod J?
I had to go downstairs and get it. So I'm like,
I need to order some Rod J merch. I've known Rod J for years.
Rod J BeerVentures.
Doors open 24 hours.
Beer
I know.
tubers.
24/7.
2024 beer tubers, brew tubers get together. Woo-hoo! Goddamn right.
That's a special edition glass. Only a few people have that.
I know. I love it. It's fucking. It's
Yeah, but Roger, I keep forgetting. I gotta order your stuff. I've been for you for so many.
You can order me some right down below in the description. I've got the store here for clothes and spreadshirt and all that kind of stuff. Check the description. I got all the links. You can order glassware off of Zazzle. You can I got all kinds of stuff.
And Roger,
I had the
I have
hardcore
to get
this
some
one.
membership myself, member stuff myself.
Ooh, that's a lot of head.
Yeah, I
Roger,
hardcore it.
I'm sorry.
So
I'm sorry.
now I have to wait 10 minutes before I drink it.
He needs to wait for the head to go down.
That's an Alex Beer Master pour. That's an Alex Beer Master
Yeah.
And
Actually, that's going away.
that's an
going away
Alex.
quick.
But you know what? The logo looks good there against the white
It looks
background. I'm
fucking
just saying.
I was just gonna say the same thing. Like,
Let's
now
go
we
ahead
know
and
what
blow
it
that
says.
baby up. Look at that baby. Look at that baby. There you go.
That's an Alex
Get
Beer
together
Master
special
pour.
edition glass.
2024 special edition right there.
Right there.
Nice.
And
Look at
there
the
it is.
head
There
on
it is. Look at who is this handsome motherfucker right
It's
now?
Ron J. Beer, this guy, baby. Ron J. Beer Ventures. Up on this channel. Everybody.
Oh, the beer even smells better than it normally would because it's in this glass right now. That's what it does. Oh, this
He
is,
also
this
has
is
other
all
channels on
passion
there.
fruit
Ron
right
J.
now in
Food
guava.
Reviews.
Yeah.
Legendary glass.
Hey, I'm gonna go get another beer because by the time I get back up, you gotta wait for that. You're not gonna. Take
No, I'm not
going
gonna
to
drink it yet. I'll wait. Shannon, go get a beer.
Okay.
And get Todd one too. God
What do you want, Todd? You
I've
want
got
beer?
one.
Yeah, he's got beers up here.
He already has a can right there.
I wonder.
There
if
you go. Oh, I
wonder if
like
that's-
that. That's like
I wonder if that. If
it's like
that
a little
beer-
reggae type feel. Let me pull it up
Yeah.
there. Hooser.
You got all the marijuana hops in that one.
That's pretty cool,
Hey,
man.
this is a fruited sour.
With vanilla, strawberry, and I can't see the and cherry and
There you go.
gelato.
Gelato,
Ooh.
cherry,
Gelato.
and vanilla. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what, these guys, and they're probably only about 20 miles from 450 North. Better than 450 North.
450 North.
Oh,
What? It's a smoothie
nice.
sour. Let's
Yeah.
look at it. Oh, are you
No,
drinking out
it's
of the
a
can?
fruited sour.
Oh, it's a fruited sour. Okay.
Yeah, but it's so tasty.
I want to try 450 North IPAs. I've already been drinking 450 North stuff for
Slushies.
years. And it's slushies, which I fell in love with, especially the milkshake. That was the first time I've had it, the milkshake one.
No, they're good. They're good. Don't get me wrong.
They're good, but they can give you a stomach ache.
Oh yeah, you can't. Yeah,
Yeah.
Especially if you're lactose
I mean,
sensitive.
If you're lactose intolerant, yeah. That can, oh, look at that. That is red.
That is fucking.
Other
awesome.
That's from the one you just poured.
yeah, and it tastes straight like just fruit juice.
It smells
Jam.
like strawberry shortcake.
Yeah.
Oh, strawberry
Oh.
shortcake. That makes sense with the strawberry and vanilla. in
Yeah,
there,
I mean,
and the
it's-
gelato.
Yeah, it's nice.
Roger, I'm not
Did you
lactose
guys-
intolerant. I'm
You
not.
talking my language.
But I
Roger,
said,
I'm not latte.
You're not.
I'm not one. I'm not. That's the thing.
You're not. You're not what?
Lactose intolerant. I'm not.
Like,
That's the
oh,
thing.
okay. Well,
Lactose
that's a good
intolerant?
thing.
No.
That's a good thing.
I think it's just it was so thick, and I never had that milkshake one before.
Mm.
It was really heavenly though. I got it a couple of times.
Shannon, what'd you get? A famous lager?
Oh, the famous.
nice.
Hey, I'm a
Nice.
creature of habit.
The champagne light of beers.
Oh
That's
my
too funny.
god!
Let me see here. Checking
You know
in,
what?
doing
I'm okay
great. Breakdance do some great shit, but in the Olympics category, ridiculous. Well, I get a kick out of it just because I'm like, but you can't have wrestlers, but you got breakdance. Like wrestling was actually a sport, like versus breakdance being a competition.
It's a
Understand?
market.
I'm from back in the day. I came up through hip hop. I was a b-boy. I was a DJ back in the day, so I know the hip, but it's kind of like
Of course.
kind of a stretch to go into breakdance and be an Olympic sport.
Rod,
Yeah.
Rod, I feel like I'm not a marketing person, but I always look at it that I'm like, do you think that maybe they brought that in to get more viewers to watch the Olympics?
I mean, maybe, but how many years did it take to get it in there? I mean, breakdancing came out in the 70s and it's now
Hey, you
2024
gotta-
and you're
you
finally
gotta
going to put it in
wait.
something.
You gotta wait till the
It's like
viewers
just a
love
little
it.
late to the party. It's a little late to the party at this point, you know.
You know what, Shannon, and what you're saying, I know what you're saying, but
Yeah.
they brought the X Games stuff into the Olympics, which brought that same crowd that would be
Yeah.
following the breakdancing. To be honest with you,
They're waiting
Honestly.
for that.
Yeah.
They're waiting for that until when the breakdancing doesn't work, then they're gonna do that.
Well, they got that. They got the
X Games stuff is-
skateboarders.
oh, yeah,
They got the
BMX,
BMXers already. Yeah, they're all in it already.
They're
But
running
I
out
just-
of shit. They're running out of shit.
Well,
But the
no,
thing
that's why
is-
wrestling's coming in WWE.
they're getting rid of they're getting rid of actual stuff that was sports to put in stuff that wasn't. Like I don't even know there's a baseball in the Olympics now.
I don't think.
Or
I think-
softball or softball. When there was baseball and softball, that's more of a sport than
They're
breakdancing.
basketball.
yeah.
Yeah, which we
What
suck
about-
at 303 apparently.
They
Like
still haven't won a game.
What about kickball, Rajay? I love kickball.
I don't think
Dodgeball.
kickball's in the Olympics, but I would watch
Just bring
kickball in
in
the
fucking
Olympics.
T-ball. Why not?
T-ball,
I mean, that's
Well, no, is there a
Bring it-
kickball
but here-
Olympics,
here's my
Rajay?
little-
force
Bring in
player.
tetherball. That's what I'm
Here's my
saying.
little-
Let's
here's
get
my little
Napoleon
gripe.
Dynamite. Get Napoleon Dynamite out there.
Here's my little
But-
gripe about the Olympics. Okay, I got a little bit of a problem with the Olympics because
What?
the only
That was-
sports that I actually want to, the only events really that I would love to watch that they don't cover enough on the Olympics stuff is like stuff like javelin, hammer throw, long jump, triple jump, high jump. That stuff you never see anymore. You
Yeah.
just see
Well-
the major, like the swimmers and the runners and
Well, that all started actually today through the next week, all the track and field stuff. So they hadn't done it yet.
Okay.
That's why you
I-
haven't seen
I-
it.
yeah,
Yeah.
But when I see, I want to watch like the entire thing because I was a triple jumper and a javelin person.
I was a
in
shot.
high
I was a
school.
shot. I was a shot putter in high school
I
and a
love-
back
and hammer throw.
Yeah.
Hammer throw is
Yeah.
one of the funnest, and our archery is one of the best things to watch too. But hammer throw is
Yeah.
fantastic because when they're spinning around and you're just like, oh, these guys are gonna fucking throw it into someone's face. It's gonna be awesome. Like somebody's gonna slip
I mean,
somewhere.
I always wonder, like, how do they do that? And not throw it in somebody's face.
Well, see, we never had hammer throw. We just had shot put, discus, and javelin.
Discus,
And then for
yeah.
a while, like javelin, they tried to get rid of it. It's like the people were getting stabbed. Well, get out the way. You see the stick coming through your
Exactly.
direction.
Don't
Why are you
do it.
standing there? You've already ruined it with
We're on lawn
jars.
darts too.
Yeah, jars used to be great, and just because some people got stabbed because they weren't paying attention,
You're right.
now we don't have it anymore.
Yeah,
You ruined it
it's
for
fine.
everybody. Ruined it for everybody because somebody's drunk uncle wasn't paying attention and he got
Fucking
stabbed.
6-year-old kid, get out of the way.
I can't help but think of
Rajay, I think
Lamar
we're
and
missing two people, which
Revenge
is
of the
Meredith,
Nerds when you say
Meredith
javelin.
and Chew, if I remember correctly, right? Are we missing those
Mallory.
two people? They're normally
Mallory.
yeah.
Mallory.
Yeah, they're not used. I mean, this is like a pop-up thing. They're not on for tonight.
I know, but you could always send them the link because they're always
They're
on.
not here. They're not here. Mal's actually in Iowa right now.
Okay,
Oh, okay.
Shanny, ready for my
Yeah.
review on this one?
Yeah.
Yes.
What's your
All right,
review on that
so-
one?
Hypnotized fruited sour coming in at 5.5% alcohol by volume in a 473 milliliter can. Sorry, 16 fluid ounces for all you.
Thank you very much.
This is a fruited sour with passion fruit, orange, guava, and lime zest. And it-
Chew.
On the scent, all I'm getting is passion fruit and guava is what I'm picking up on the scent. I poured it
Yeah.
hard. Somebody in the comments said, "Nice pour." Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna keep pouring it.
And that was Angie. She said cheers to you.
She said
Nice
that.
pour.
Thank you, appreciate it.
And you jump on the panel, my friend. If you
Alex,
wanna join
you
me.
can't invite just people to jump up.
Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me.
But you can't. Go ahead, Chris.
Anywho,
Okay.
I'll put on a uniform.
I'm
swear
sorry,
to
Roger.
God.
I'm playing with you, man. Don't shoot me. I love you. I'm sorry, Roger. Don't shoot me.
It's a bit thin. It's a bit thin, but you
It's
know
a
what?
bit
At
thin?
5.5%, I wasn't really expecting it to have a big body on it. I mean,
Right. I
it's
had
just
no
a
right
fruity
to do that.
sour.
And it doesn't have a big body on it.
No, it's a thin body on this one, but the
And I'm
flavors
sorry.
are all there.
Chris, I'm sorry it took because like you poured it like 30 minutes ago, so I forgot.
No,
what
that's
beer
okay
it is.
because I don't mind. And I ended up filling almost the entire glass with the whole can, so I'm happy with that.
Hell yeah.
You know, Chris, I've got a list of beer channel ideas here, and I wrote down: learn from Chris. Don't hard pour. It takes too long to be able to drink the beer.
I always hard pour my beers. I don't know why.
That's a good lesson
Shannon,
learned.
listen, Shannon, you're not wrong. It depends on what you're doing. Like, to be honest with you, the hard pour has its advantages. We all know this.
It's
I mean,
pretty.
you
Pretty.
do a hard pour, you lose the carbonation. You can keep drinking after that without burping every 5 seconds. However, with the rebuttal on that, what you're saying, it takes a lot longer to drink your beer. And if you're only having one beer and doing a review, you can actually just normally pour it. Little bit ahead, just a normal pour. It doesn't have to be an aggressive pour. It doesn't have to be a slow pour on the side of the on the side of the glass or whatever. And you still get a regular head on it, like it would be naturally poured from a bartender or whatever. And you can actually get all the characteristics and everything from it. You might get a little bit of gassy from it, depending on what you're doing with the beer. If you're going to have another one, a few more after, you're going to start burping all day long. I get that.
Sounds like an elite beer reviewer.
Yeah,
experience.
I mean, for me, when I'm doing a beer review, I might pour it on the side of my hard pour. It depends on what I feel like doing. I know what beers are going to foam up like crazy, and I know which beers are not going to foam up like crazy. Hard pouring nitros, that's a no-brainer. You just
Well,
gotta
that's
pour it.
what I was getting ready
No
to
matter
say. I'm a
Yeah.
novice.
We're not nitros yet.
I'm a novice, so I'm learning. But that's what I picked up things over the years from people. And nitros, I do love a nitro.
Oh
Mhm.
yes, Shannon.
And
Nitro.
I was
Cheers,
gonna
Shark.
say before,
Good
Chris,
stuff.
before you said it, I
What's
was
up,
gonna say, I think I know, I wasn't for sure, that the only beer I know, if I think I know, I would do it, whether I knew it or not, that I would hard pour would be a nitro. And I was
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
I
which
was
is what you
right.
do.
Well, nitro will tell you right in the can and a bottle of hard pour it too. So,
And though, Rod,
But also
before you drink it.
nitros.
huh?
Who reads the can before I drink? I read the can after I taste it.
Sometimes, but even if you don't read the can, if you can hear the widget in it, you're going to hard pour it anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no doubt.
All inside of
A
it.
little ball in it. It's a nitro ball that releases the gas that allows.
See, you have to
pour
watch
hard.
my interview with Left Hand when they came on and talked about how you poured nitro right down the middle hard.
I like to learn. I like to
I'll get us some nitros.
learn my lessons. I like to learn my lessons by experience.
There's a perfect example of somebody learning their lessons. I can plug Red Beer's channel. When he first poured a Guinness, he didn't hard pour it. He poured it slowly down the side, and he didn't.
The
he was like-
nitro. Oh
yeah,
shit.
and he
Yeah.
didn't know what was going on with it. He was like, I don't understand what the hype is on this one, and he's not getting any head or anything like that. I'm like, but this is years ago. Now he
Right.
knows the proper way to
You
don't
do
know
it, right?
till you
So
know.
yeah, and when
Yeah.
you and once you, anything, here's the rule of thumb: anything that's labeled a nitro, pour it down the center of your glass as hard as you can. Just crack that beer and pour it. Sometimes you gotta. Some of them don't have the widget. So sometimes the nitro is released on the actual can opening, right? So you want to give it a couple turns and then crack it. You'll hear that sound, and then you pour it hard, and then let it foam up. Some of them don't even do the cascade approach.
Well, not even a can because they hear the States like Left Hand does it in bottles
Left Hand is
now.
in bottles.
It-
Yeah, oh, yeah,
the
for
bottles,
sure.
yeah.
Bottles, yeah, and
Which I
don't know
got one of
what
the
Left
wake up
Hand-
nitros still.
Oh, yeah, left hand's the now the OGs, or not OG, but
Yeah.
they're the
Well, they're the ones
cream
that
of
created
crop.
in the States. They created for the nitro for bottles. They're the ones that did that. So
Can I make an observation, a prediction?
Please, I want to hear what you guys say, Shannon. Please do.
Prediction. I hear left hand. Like I always know left. I'm like, my prediction is that will be the next company to sell out to be a macro.
Shine knows everything.
I doubt it.
I would doubt it.
So popular, I feel like.
And they're
It's not
saying
about just
they're
the
gonna-
popularity. It's I mean I've had left hand on. They're not looking to kind of go in that type of direction. It's kind of like Sierra Nevada is very popular. Sierra Nevada is not going to sell out. That
Just
we're
because
you know.
you're a popular beer, and Rajay's agreeing on that, doesn't mean you have to sell out. I understand.
I mean, if you want
They
money,
shouldn't.
well,
They shouldn't.
yeah, but you're making good money.
okay.
They give you enough zeros. If you give enough
Give me
zeros, it's hard
hundreds
to
of
turn it
millions
down.
of dollars.
You're right.
You can have it.
But the
I'm
problem
gonna
is,
retire
if you
and fucking
sell
live
out,
on a
if
boat.
you do sell out, the beer might not taste the same. Maybe.
Absolutely.
Well,
Oh no, that's
Which is usually
there's hundreds of examples of that happening.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say it's not going to happen from talking, with their head brewer when I did the show. I don't think that's in their plans, but a lot of people thought Stone would never do it, but Stone did it. A lot of people thought that Avery would never do it. Then Avery did it. So you never know for sure. I would just say I'm maybe 85, 90% thinking they won't, but you never know.
Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. There's not enough zeros. One more zero, and it might be like, that's another zero.
Let me ask you this, Rajay. Let me ask you this, Rajay.
You want 50 million instead of 5 million? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
I want your
Sold.
prediction,
Cha-ching.
Shanna, and everybody in this panel. Do you think Treehouse will buy out? I hope they don't. But do you think Treehouse will get?
I
sold?
don't
No,
know
it's
that.
too big.
I've heard.
I know. I don't think they will. I think they've done well in staking out who they are and where they're at. You pretty much still have to go to the brewery to get their beer. They're not looking to
Sure.
create
Let me-
further
let me-
distribution.
Yeah, I don't think so.
The hype beer companies and the hype breweries that are craft, they're not going to sell out yet.
Yeah.
No way. They're way too high.
And you know what? I hope the Lord that other half doesn't do the same thing either. They
So
don't.
other half's a hype beer company. So when somebody loses their hype, that's when the ideas might come around. Okay.
Okay, they're not- people are not
we're not
getting-
as hype anymore. People are.
Yeah.
Somebody said something bad about us.
Well, I would say the only thing is, like, if you get a brewery that gets a larger footprint, they become more on the radar of some of the large breweries.
That's right.
So other half now has New York, they have
That's what-
Philly, they have DC. They have two spots in New York, Philly and DC, where they might become attractive.
So I was going to say.
It's kind of like Lagunitas spread themselves out and they became attracted to Heineken Europe. It's a matter of your footprint and what you're trying to do. So those that stay kind of in their regions, I think have a better success of not selling out versus one that started to spread out and they're like, hey, these people got all these followers from all these various states. We throw enough zeros at them, they may go ahead and sign it over. It's kind of like Dogfish Head didn't really need to join up with Boston
They did
Beer.
do that. They did
But
do
they
that.
did it, and it wasn't like Boston Beer still was considered a craft brewery, but their exposure was so good that Boston Beer saw the opportunity there, so they brought them in under them. But Boston Beer has been trying to feign off talks of them selling out to somebody because people have been after them to sell their business.
But do you think other half would be part of it eventually, Rajay or Shannon? Or
At
everybody?
this point, I don't
I have
think they would at this point.
I have nothing
But-
to back
I mean,
up my statement. It's
I was
just-
gonna say,
Okay.
right, just when you were saying that, I was thinking other half maybe because they're spreading out more so on the East Coast there. I was thinking,
Yeah.
they're getting more markets, so that might make them more expandable or more people willing to take
Well-
them over or whatever,
I'm very,
Yeah.
I'm very scared of that because I don't. And again, Rajay, I hope they don't buy out because what they're doing now is perfect in my opinion because they're
Yeah.
their original owners. You understand, Rajay? Everybody on this
Yeah.
panel understands that.
I don't think it's their goal. I just think, again, if somebody puts enough zeros in front of you, sometimes it's
Right.
hard to say no.
Money talks.
Well, I mean, really, in the end, like they're all in it to make the money, so it's like you can't
Yeah.
blame them for doing it. You know
I
what I
don't.
mean?
But
Like,
if you really I don't agree with that statement.
no, they're all.
Go ahead,
making
Shannon.
I mean, they're doing it because they love it, but they're doing it to make money also. And if somebody throws a bunch of zeros at you,
I'm gonna.
I mean, you can't sell it. And
I
you have to
know.
start a new company.
I mean, there's some breweries that want to get bought out. Like I'll go back and I'll say like Platform. the platform owners, when they first came out, their goal was to get acquired by a macro.
Perfect.
And so when AB and Bev came along, they were like, okay, we're out. So there are some breweries that kind of look for that opportunity, but I think there's still some that don't. I would put like other half not looking for that. But I knew people at Lagunitas too, and they weren't kind of looking for it. But again, Heineken Europe giving them so much dollars thrown their way is kind of like, okay, we're going to go ahead and do it. So
here's the thing too. Here's the thing too. When it comes to big companies buying small craft breweries, I just wish that when the big guys buy the small breweries, that they say in a contract and say it's under our name, but we still want you to keep doing what you're doing.
Exactly.
Because once they stop doing what they're doing, then it doesn't. It's different. And people, beer reviewers and beer drinkers know the difference.
Yeah.
After it's been bought.
I know when AB was buying some stuff, that's what they were like. We want the craft industry under our name. We don't want any part of it, but we want to buy you.
Right.
We're not going to.
It's
not getting involved in it, but then they always do. In the end, they always do.
Yeah, because big wigs got to.
I mean, they buy it as a balance sheet play. Is what they do. It's business. It's just dollars.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's not hard.
Unfortunately,
Rajay, come on, you being a YouTuber and all of us being YouTubers, that means they're not passionate anymore. They were passionate for many years, but they're not passionate anymore. Would you agree or no?
Their passion is money now. That's all it is.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
and I have an analogy.
Right, Mr. Rajay, or whoever.
I have an analogy. Like being a brewer or whatever, craft beer is an art. Music is an art. And it's like, if you're a musician and you're making your own music and you're doing good, you're not a big pop star, but you're enjoying what you're doing.
Hell
in your soul. And these people that are making good beers, it's in their soul. They're like, because you don't get like these amazing beers without somebody really caring about what they're doing.
Hell yes, Shannon, you're correct.
Yes. And so then these dollar signs come along. And you're going to sell your soul for money instead of the love of the art that you're doing. And I'm like,
this is what I picture. What happens when a big brewery buys a craft brewery? They're like, okay, so and so, we're going to buy your craft brewery, and we're going to let you do what you want to do. And about 2 months later, all the fucking bigwigs walk into the office, and they say, okay, we decided we're going to do this. You're fired. You're fired. You're fired. Now we're doing our own thing. Yeah. And then once that happens, it goes to shit. It really does. You
have the parent company that comes in. They start to look at the bottom line. It's like, well, we got people that can do this here. Why do we need those people? And they start cutting people out, and it becomes a dollar type thing. And they're like, well, can we squeeze more out of this than squeezing what they're doing? And they're taking out that extra touch that people are putting in to squeeze out for the dollars. Yeah, but it's interesting because Kevin Shark has said, Ballast Point's a unique situation, right? So Ballast Point, they get sold for one of the biggest deals in craft beer, the Constellation, and that becomes a failure. And then Kings and Convicts picks them up basically at a discount sale on a golf course type thing. So it's kind of like, I don't know if Ballast Point was actually chasing it. Hold on. I don't know if Ballast Point was actually chasing the dollars as much. Green Flash is a different situation. They were kind of running into financial issues. They almost had to go under somebody at some point. Wow. So I think those were kind of two separate scenarios. But there are some, I don't think like Avery Brewing needed to go under Miguel San Miguel. I think they were doing fine themselves, but Miguel, they threw enough dollars at them that they picked them up, just like they picked up Founders. They're like, so neither of them are craft breweries anymore. So they're under a major brewer now. So it's kind of like when the dollars get thrown around, it's kind of like you're in.
The art is gone when the dollars get thrown around.
I will say this. Hop Butcher. Let's let Rajay. Everybody, do you ever had? Obviously, you guys have Hop Butcher, not Rajay, just Hop Butcher. That's around, and that's still owned by the original owners, as far as I know. Rajay and Shannon.
Yeah, Hop Butcher's fairly new, still newish. Still, they're not.
Yeah, I don't expect them to go there.
To get actually noticed yet from the big wig.
I mean, for the big breweries, I mean, what they're looking at is from a corporate standpoint, how do I increase our balance sheet? Like, can we acquire some companies that'll bring more dollars in? And so they want companies that have been doing it for a number of years that are showing green on their sheets that they can kind of adopt under them. So again, so it's kind of like they can pick up a Founders, they can pick up an Avery, they can pick up a Stone because they've been doing it for a number of years and they got people that are after, like the big companies are going to go after your Sierra Nevadas. They're going to go after your Southern Tiers. That's why Southern Tier teamed up with Victory, and I think the other one was 6 Point to make their own conglomerate together because the big breweries were trying to come after them because they saw an opportunity there. So someone like Hot Butcher is still in that building stage more where they're not on that radar as of yet down the line. I mean, 450 North would kind of be like Hot Butcher is. I don't think they would sell out, but as they grow more and more out, they become, hey, who are these guys on our radar over here? Can we acquire them and take them over? So you just never know.
So you're saying, Roger, don't own the breweries for years and years. So maybe 10 years from now, Hot Butcher and 450 North might sell out. You are correct, sir.
I mean, it could because things will change.
Know,
things
right?
will change for brewers. You never know what their goals are going to be. Nobody knows the future, right? None of us have that. I wish I did. I would bet some money and I'd be rich.
Right now,
Listen, the 450 North.
We got to new victim on the show now.
Shark. Cheers, brother. Welcome.
We have a shark sighting, but got to keep
fish out of water.
The Shark Week.
It's over now.
Right, I want to say this. So, like, we're talking about this channel and everything, and I'm excited about it because I'm a big art person. Like, I love art, and I'm like, I'm getting into like what it's going into making these beers and everything. And I'm like, I don't want my heart to be broken by
exactly.
Like, I get into beers, and then they're like, they break my heart when they sell out because then that's not art anymore. You know,
I mean, there's always an opportunity for someone to sell out. I mean, that could be a topic for your video too. You know,
I got a list going. I've gotten when I've like really honed in. I've got a list going. My problem is
you know what your title would be? Don't break my heart, my achy breaky heart. That'll be the title of your video. People will flood in
right on the tractor in the backyard.
Roger, you're all achy breaky heart.
I'm telling you, you know how many views you would get from that? You would get tons of views.
I don't care about views. I don't care about the views. I just want to connect with people.
I love it.
I love it.
No, but something
just let you know I'm drinking this, so you don't. I'm just letting you know what I'm drinking here.
Crisp lager.
Nice.
It's New Jersey, I believe. It's
Jersey.
Yes, it's Jersey. It's New Trail. I'm just letting you know.
New Trail Brewing.
Shark's drinking right now.
Yes, New Trail Brewing.
Shark's got some pizza port, which is awesome.
Yeah, that's their IPA seasonal releases.
Nice.
Yeah,
I'm trying to stick to a little bit of whiskey right now, but you're going to make me drink another beer right now. I'm just saying.
Why not?
Roger Ventures, not whiskey ventures.
bomb.
Oh my
It's not wine ventures or whiskey ventures.
This is the problem of a beer reviewer. You get all these beers to do reviews on, and you're like one of everything. And then it's like, I got nothing to drink. And then you're like, I got 100 beers here, but I got nothing to drink. How do you not have anything to get? Because they're all for reviews. And if I do it now, I have to go back and find it again later.
Correct,
sir.
Correct, sir. Roger, I'm playing with you. Drink what you want to drink. I'm just ball busting you. Come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna get something here in a second.
Now you get the beers that you're like, I'm kind of hesitant on this. No, I'll just do it now. If it is bad, I didn't waste my time.
Well, as we head into the 11 o'clock hour here in the East Coast, it's 8 o'clock for Shark where he's at. But
it is 11 o'clock. Thank you. Yes.
Just a reminder for those of you that may just be joining. You're like, what the hell are these people doing tonight?
No
Please tell the story, Roger.
Or girly drinks, we drink beer and beer.
No, drink it.
Champagne. Or girly drinks, we drink beer and beer.
Just so you know.
So Sharky Shark, where are you at it?
I'm in LA, California.
You're fancy.
Los Angeles.
Cali.
LA,
He's in
California.
Cali.
He's in Compton.
Cali.
But not
Yeah.
Compton.
I'm only about 45 minutes from Compton.
I'm going
45
back to Cali,
Hey.
Cali, back, Cali.
So that means it's only a couple miles down the road.
Cali. Profound.
I
if you're in
enjoyed
California, you don't have
I enjoyed my experiences in California when I've been there. So yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
I mean, like any big city, there's good and bad.
There is a
I would
Biggie
expect
Smalls
you to be a little
beer,
bit darker in the tan.
There is a Biggie Smalls beer.
You can't surf. You can't surf every day, Chris.
He's tired.
Well, you
That would be
you
my
can surf
jam.
in the morning and you go skiing. In the
There is a
afternoon,
Biggie Smalls beer,
during the winter.
Rajay. I didn't see it in person, but I saw it online. I would love to try that. I don't remember what brewery it was.
What did you see?
Biggie something. It was a beer based off of Biggie Smalls. What you just said.
Oh, there's a few Biggie beers. Like Listerman has a Biggie beer in Cincinnati.
What does that taste like?
How'd you know everything, Rajay? That's what I like about
Biggie, can't you see?
Rajay, if we can get together, we can get some Biggie beers and review them together if you want to do that.
Yeah.
They're good. They're good. I like Biggie Smalls. Good rapper. Rapper.
Todd, how's your beard doing right now? You empty?
It's almost.
Oh,
You're still working on that.
I know. I'm like, what the hell? I'm 2 beers deep now. Go grab another beer, Todd.
Well, man, you know.
No, that's a beer being savored. That's why that beer needs to be savored, not guzzled.
Oh, I can't wait
That's
for
a
your channel to
delicious
get
beer.
online.
It's good.
I swear to God, it's gonna be
Wait a
awesome.
minute, Shannon's gonna make a beer.
That is gonna be awesome.
Please don't edit your channel at all when you do a video.
We don't plan on it.
No,
Please
I got
don't.
CapCut. Like,
No, now she's good. Now she's getting all fancy on
Shannon, I can't wait
I
to start
can't
your
wait.
if you start your channel. I'm gonna subscribe to it just to watch the
Shout out to all.
We'll let you know, Alex. We'll let you know.
so
Shout out to all.
video.
Shout out to all those people. Shout out to all those people that drink beer.
I drank a beer.
Hell yeah! Bring
I drank
beer.
another beer. 3 beers. 4 beers. 5 beers. 6 beers. 7 beers.
Hey,
8 beers.
hey,
5 beers.
Rod,
That's a good day right there.
Rod,
Yeah, this is my first beer ever.
did you catch on to our channel's going to be called "What's Your Beer"? It's
Oh,
like
that
a
was good.
twist on "What's Your Sign."
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay,
Yeah,
so that's the name. That's the name we're going with.
I think
What's your beer?
so.
We're
I mean, I already
You're stuck with just beer if you do that way.
Yeah. And for those of y'all watching, this is going to be the first spinoff from J BeerVentures. I'm just saying. Rod J presents Todd and Shannon. I'm spinning off channels now.
That should be in the intro.
No, it's gonna be that.
we gotta spend all our money here.
Wait a minute. The spin-off would be Todd.
Hold on, wait.
Adventures, Rajay. Spin-off would be Todd Beer.
Well, no, they can't take the same name. It's like you can't go from All in the Family and be like next in the family. They had to go with the Jeffersons. You can't have the spinoff being the same name.
So, Rod, this is
Rajay, you're awesome. You got good work, bro.
What are they going to call themselves? Off the farm? Like, seriously.
Rod.
You're so
Rod, do we have permission at the
I
end of our
did.
videos? Because I told Todd at
Permission.
the end of our video we could be a production of J BeerVentures, and can we
Like
Oh,
just,
yeah.
like,
You
little
don't need to be a
icon.
production of J Beer. You can be basically a spin-off from the J Beer.
Yeah, but you
Okay,
can't put a
wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Like Steve Wilkes.
ending credits of our video. You have an intro and an outro. On the outro, we'll put a division of J BeerVentures.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, but it'll be like the
You can do that. You can do that.
I was like, yeah, you can do that. All right, there's more people coming my way.
Yeah,
Division of J BeerVentures.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say.
Oh, you didn't know? You
have
better call somebody.
Oh my
Now,
god,
what
that's
we're
fucking
gonna
awesome.
Because Rod J is launching channels over here, son.
J needs more publicity right now.
Yeah. And if your video or live goes bad, just blame Rod J.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rod J did.
If you're not getting
we're not liable for that.
If you're not getting any views or any subs or
Our
anything, just
opinions
blame
are
Rod
our
J.
own and not Rod J's.
They're going to be like Joe Chris. They're going to have people just flocking in because they already know them. Everybody knows them already,
Yeah.
just like Joe did.
Yeah.
You know.
I guarantee you right now that Todd and Shannon will hit 100 subs
Oh,
within
they'll
the
hit
first month.
They'll hit a quick
month.
1K with they'll probably hit 1K within a year. I bet you.
Yeah.
If we continue that long, because I kind of bail out.
Yeah,
I start things and never.
I mean, honestly, if it lasts longer than a month, then it'd
Yeah.
be like really,
Just just say you killed her.
yeah,
That could be,
You're
that could
sharp,
be
you're
successful.
asleep.
Be like, what happened to Shannon?
Oh wait, where'd your shirt
Yeah.
go?
Yeah.
Oh my god, the mystery,
It's like-
the mystery of what happened to
There-
Shannon could be a
there
fucking
used to be-
fantastic thing.
There used to be Shannon on this channel.
Yeah.
What happened?
So
So see
really,
this fucking. You look out the window. There's this fucking
Mysteries.
cross. There's this cross
I mean,
outside the
You,
window.
you run an X-Files episode, people are going to be like, "Where's Shannon?"
Where's
Really?
Todd's
have
beer
this
reviews?
and I'm gonna get real excited, and he's like, "I'm not starting it without you." I'm like, "Well, I'll get in there." You know, I'm like, and I'll get in there and I'll do
No,
it.
to get to 1,000, then you'll drop out and it'll be back down to 100.
No.
No, it won't be like that, Todd.
Like,
Come
we don't
on,
watch
what's the
you,
saying to
we
you
don't
know?
watch her.
Or it could be the other way around. Where did Todd go?
Oh, there, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
She's like, Alex wants to dance to Barbie girls. Is that your song, Alex? Barbie
No,
girl?
we're not doing that because you're going to copyright on do that. I would love to do that. You're going to copyright. That's not what
Poor Todd. We should name our channel Poor Todd.
but I
Poor
would, love,
Todd. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, poor Todd.
POUR.
I would love to do that, but you would get a copyright, Roger. That would be.
Yeah.
It's not what I want. Thank you.
Everybody calls Todd Poor Todd. My family has called him, oh, poor Todd, poor Todd, poor Todd, poor Todd. And I'm like, you know what? Todd seems pretty fucking happy to me.
Yeah, what
So
did poor Todd get himself
Once
into?
Todd gets back, I'm going to give you guys a little bit of advice for you guys to get comfortable in front of the camera. So when he gets back, for you guys to get comfortable in front of the camera when you're doing a review and all that stuff,
But I have no problem with that.
I'll give you guys my point of view in a minute.
Yeah.
I have to get a new vape battery, so Rod, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Don't forget what you were going to say, though.
Well, they're pretty comfortable now, I think, too, though. They're used to coming on here.
Yeah, I mean, I've been doing my
there's one
YouTube
thing. There's one
videos.
thing I want to critique that I want.
Yes,
that I'll
I
talk about when I
love
get
it.
back.
No, I
Okay, when
love
I get
Yeah,
back.
we want to hear it. Bring it on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey,
Because-
Roger, I still
Oh,
Let's go.
Stay
Let's get
tuned.
that video out
When is
there,
it gonna be?
everybody in the group, just to get
little
to
cliffhanger.
I can't believe, Roger. I'm still. I can't believe.
Shark's
I'm
like, what's going on?
What's going on? Oh God, can't wait.
It's also your monetized.
But I have to still get the second tier. But I kind of dropped a little bit because I didn't feel like going live and doing stuff every day. You know, I need to do more again. But it's just I need I need a break. You know, because I was like,
Don't do more. Don't do more than you can't handle. That's one of the tricks with YouTube.
Yeah, but
If you can only do 1 or 2 videos a week, then just stick to 1 or 2 videos a week. Your fans will appreciate that.
yeah, but I still need to get the second tier eventually. And then I was
That's
like,
all right. You'll get there. Just keep growing,
You'll
but
get
grow at what you can actually handle. Consistency matters on YouTube.
Just got to be steady with it.
Oh
Yeah.
no, I'm always
Yeah.
doing my. I come have beer with Alex or a Alex or friends on Friday or whatever. Because I mean, obviously after 6 months, I heard they take off your monetization. I'm like, no, I looked that up. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. So I'm going to keep going because I want to keep my channel going. But is that true, Roger? If you don't be an assistant after 6 months, if you don't do live streams,
I mean, I never had, when I got monetized, it wasn't at the level they have now. But once you get monetized, as long as you're active, you're fine. Like I don't even have to keep 4,000 hours anymore because I already been monetized at the top level. So like my monetization, my hours like 2,600 or something right now, but I've already cleared the 4,000. So long as you're active, you're still okay. Is what I'm telling you. You don't have to worry about. Yeah.
as long as I'm not waiting 6 months later or whatever. I mean,
Yeah, they don't want dead channels where you're doing a video like once every 7 or 8 months or something like that. Then they can pull. Then they can pull back on you.
Yeah, but I don't do that. I don't allow that to happen because I'm always having a live stream regardless. So That's so I don't have to worry about that at the moment. So yeah,
That's like
I'm just
canvas.
asking if you know more. so.
Canvas, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, hold. I want to. Oh, I want
You gotta pour,
to.
yeah.
I want to
Oh.
guess
Oh.
kind
Oh.
of
That's a
beer.
good one, kind of
Ah.
Keep
beer.
it up, Rob.
Take a
Take
guess.
your
Take a guess.
Well, it's got to be an IPA. Everybody drinks IPA.
Oh,
I'm not
this
drinking
is-
that.
this is an
Keep us.
I'm not.
Why?
Drinking
Well, that's not a sour. I know that.
Don't you put that IPA on us? Everybody drinks IPA. We drink other stuff beside IPAs. It is. It's all about IPAs.
I love that you all have IPAs. I'm not a fan, but I love that you guys have that.
We don't always just drink IPA. IPAs is the least beer I actually have here.
I'm sorry. I should have never said that.
Don't you put that
For
on me,
me-
Ricky Bobby? Don't you
For
put that
me,
on me, Ricky Bobby?
IPAs for me are what I drink in the summertime.
So that's not an IPA?
It is. Yeah. This is an IPA. No, it is. This is what I drink in the summertime.
It is summertime.
Okay.
So this canvas beer is brewed with Motueka hops, Citra, and Raquel. And this is, I already smell it from a mile away. This one has all the fucking lychee scent to it.
You get another one with lychee? I'm
Raquel,
going to
yeah.
have to find this
When
fruit.
Raquel hops is the first hop listed, that's all you're getting on the smell. It's a sweet, lychee's almost like a grape, is what it
Ooh, that
is.
sounds
Lychee's a
Yeah.
really sweet, overly sweetened grape is what I get from a Raquel
A
from
sweet
lychee.
IPA.
Oh yeah, this one is. Oh yeah, this is all lychee, and you know what? This one's sitting at what, 6.5%, 16-ounce can. You're welcome, Americans.
We appreciate you.
You're welcome. I like the can art. This can art is fantastic. This is a skull with a knife in the eye. I love that. I kind of want that as a tattoo. That looks awesome.
Oh,
I
well,
have zero
let me
tattoos on me.
That's pretty cool.
let me pull it up there. Yeah,
I love
that'd be a
cans.
cool tattoo. Yeah,
That
Yeah,
would get a
that's
tattoo.
pretty dope.
yeah.
That's nice.
And that's
This is nice.
when we did our dry run on that YouTube video.
Mm-hmm.
It was me and Todd walked in the liquor store and we're like, you pick 2 beers for me, I'm gonna pick 2 beers for you. And it's easy for him to pick beers for me that I've never tried. But I'm like, I'm gonna go through here and I don't taste necessarily all the beers he has, but I always look at the can art. And I know he likes all of the styles. And I saw this one. I'm like, I've never seen this can art in a refrigerator. And Todd was like, because the liquor store we went
That's
to.
the one I still
Yeah.
haven't gotten yet, right? Yeah.
No, the one that we did
Oh,
do
okay,
it.
okay.
And so he drank it and he's like, I don't think I've had this. I'm like, I don't ever remember seeing that
Yeah.
can art. So I'm like, I pay attention to the can art. Yeah. And he hadn't had it before. So I did good.
Well, you could be the you could be a beer review too, Shannon. You know, you're pretty good at that. You know.
Well, that's our plan.
That's the plan, right?
Our beer review. Yeah.
Oh,
But I'll
Well,
yeah.
tell you one thing. I'll tell you one thing right
Yeah.
now.
Go ahead,
Is that
Todd.
this beer looks fantastic in this fantastic
It
Beer Ventures
does.
Roger
That is a
Beer Ventures
black
glass
beer.
Well, it's very special.
looks so good.
Beer Ventures.
from
Not Todd. I said
the 2024 Beer Tubers Get Together Special Edition glass. Woo woo! That's right, Todd. I love it. My bromance up there. I love it.
No, okay, no. So I was looking. I told Todd today. I was like, because Todd messaged you last weekend or whatever,
Yeah.
and was like, "Would you come down here?" I was like, "Today." I was like, I looked at the flights from Buffalo to Louisville to see like how much they would cost and shit. Because we could just pick you up at the airport. You stay here. You wouldn't have to spend no damn money.
Yeah.
So
I might drive it. It's only 7 hours. It's not that far of a drive.
that's a
Hey,
lot
Todd
of
and
drive.
Shannon, I really hope to meet you guys in person one day
Where do you live?
in New Jersey, my friend.
Oh well, it can happen for
Yeah.
sure.
Hell yeah, we'll figure it out. I don't drive them. Just to let you know, I don't drive.
Well, you can
Well,
fly.
that's gonna suck.
Hell yeah. Never flown by myself before. But I never flown by myself before, but I guess being a YouTuber, I guess you have to do that.
Hey, you know what? I love
doesn't
that.
doesn't
But you
matter
know
if
what?
you're a
You should be
YouTuber.
happy that there's
fly.
something you've never done and that you can do it.
Oh my God, that's a counterpart
Exactly, Shannon,
beer.
you're correct.
Yes, it is.
Yay!
Oh, wow, that's a cool ass car.
I love it.
Can art. That's pretty cool.
That's a good beer too.
Yeah.
Nice. I
Yeah,
love
that
it.
that can art is pretty cool. That is slick.
Yeah, you know what? They're artists from
We'll
that
figure it out.
brewery. The
It's
artist
very
is pretty good. That's a nice
Yeah.
dragon.
It goes all the way around.
It's like Taylor Swift reputation.
Taylor Swift, good singer.
Oh,
I am
like
a
that album.
Swiftie.
That album is fantastic, by the way.
Which
I know
one?
the Reputation album is fantastic.
They're all. She's like
the new album is shit.
well.
The new
you
album
know,
is slow and terrible. They all sound the same. The new album.
Hey,
Disappeared.
I know this. I have an 18-year-old daughter that just loves Taylor Swift.
I think it's for like women have. She's like I said. I love art, and it's not her singing or her. It's the words that the way she writes things.
Oh yeah,
It's
she's
just-
she's a great writer and great artist. But the problem is, this album is every song sounds the same.
There's Roger.
But the Reputation album is fantastic, especially with all the cameos and everything that everyone she brought.
Yeah,
in
in
on that album is
Reputation,
awesome.
it's like that's like one of her least award-winning, and that is probably like
It's
one of
probably
my
the
most
best ones.
favorite albums.
Oh, yeah.
Who are you talking about?
Taylor Swift.
How the hell does she come up on my channel? She's
Oh,
like
you
all
have
over the
something
world.
against Taylor Swift.
Shannon brought it up.
I'll never listen to her music. I've not heard one song I don't think by her that I'm aware of.
Oh,
I
you
probably have. I just don't recognize it as because I don't listen. I just
And it's okay.
it's okay. You can talk about Taylor Swift. I'm just surprised she showed up on the channel. That's all. I just didn't know about.
She's
I don't want to get hey, I'm not trying to get the Swifties all upset or fired up or
don't
anything.
do that.
I don't between the Swifties and the Beehive, I'm outnumbered, so I'm not fucking with either one of those
Beehive.
camps.
I love it. Shark. What you got? What are you drinking? You change
I
it
am
up?
still drinking
Oh,
the
on the same one?
private, but yeah. So it's got
He didn't nipple
let
on
me
that
get some
thing?
white. I gotta get better.
There he goes.
Okay, I have a question.
Shoot.
And we'll go Rod,
There we go.
Alex, Todd,
Oh, we're in the
Sharky
garage. I
Shark,
love it.
and Chris.
Oh, I know. I'm trying to prevent all the bugs from flying in. so
Holy
that's why I have
shit,
lights
this
off.
is weird. This is
Wait a minute.
This is one of the ones. This is one of the ones I got there. It was a boy. It's from Orange Sun Brewing. You might know these, Chris. This was in the fridge when I left.
Oh, I don't even know what that is. That
Boysenberry raspberry seltzer that someone brought.
Oh, a seltzer.
Oh, it's got Citra. That's gonna be good.
But that's kind of weird. I just like I was not expected to be like just like a Sprite or whatever.
It looks like a Zima.
It smells good.
Oh,
Don't,
yeah.
don't you bring those fucking bad words over. Don't bring those fucking bad words over here. You shut your mouth right now.
Hey, Jolly Rangers are dropping that.
Zima, what was the other one?
Rajay Zima Ventures.
No.
Yeah.
No Zima.
That'll be a third chat.
Hey, oh, that's too much. Now you stepped over the line. Now, we're talking that kind of shit.
Yeah, hold on. Wait. Let's slow down. Shark, will you turn on your garage light? What are you driving?
Yeah,
back
so
there?
you can actually see me
I do.
'Cause eventually-
do your thing, Shark.
because the sun's going down actually, so I'm no more ambient
Oh,
light.
yeah, that's right. It's like 8 a.m. right now.
Yeah, 8 a.m.
Hey.
So what gets me, I never seen this before, is on the Simcoe hop, it's Simcoe 702.
It's a
Yeah,
hybrid.
so yeah, okay. That's
It's a hybrid hop. That's what it is. It's hybrid. with
Yeah.
something else.
yeah.
It's done in the lab, I'm sure.
That's Citra.
Well, you know,
also.
one thing I was going to ask was,
Well,
Shark
you
King-
think it'd be like a cryo or like
It won't be a crowd. I'll look it up
yeah,
right
but
now.
they might have an alternative for the Simcoe. But one thing I was going to say or ask earlier because you were gone, but
yeah.
Chris was reading off his hops. I feel like we're definitely. I know you've been doing the hop series on your channel, Shark.
Mm-hmm.
We're definitely seeing a lot more of the rise of the New Zealand hops and beers. So
Yeah,
it's kind of like New Zealand is definitely like pressing up on a lot of stuff that we usually use American hops for. So it's kind of interesting, and not sure what your take is on it or what you're seeing out there, but I got to think you're seeing the influx of New Zealand hops popping up more and more on beers.
Roger.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
because I had a home brew and I used Talus hops, and I think it's a New Zealand hop too, and as the first one, it's really earthy, piney. I mean, it almost reminds me of Idaho 7 when it first came out. You got that dirty kind of woody. I mean, not really piney, but it's that real kind of gritty. I'm going like, whoa, wait a minute, what is this all about?
We know what you mean.
But no, it's usually you get all the fruity and all the citrus kind of aspect from all the New Zealand and Australian hops kind of thing. But
Sure,
this one's
what's
kind
that,
of like
what's that 702 hop? Citra 702?
Simcoe.
Okay.
Yeah, I just saw it right now, so I would have looked it up too. But
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up right now.
I'm assuming it's a dry hop.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it that way. Spelled out that way.
I haven't seen a Simcoe 702 now.
But no, usually you go to the HB or the kind of the basically what they kind of are doing all the behind the scenes stuff before they name it.
Yes, it's definitely a variation of some sort.
Yeah, I don't know if they're using it in because I'm definitely getting the Chinook and Simcoe out of this beer. A little bit of the kind of the Idaho 7 and Citra are kind of they're there, but not really. Definitely the Chinook and Simcoe. So I was just say I'm kind of curious to see if Simcoe's
the technical term of that is YCH 702.
Yeah, so it's basically that's a lab one. Yeah,
it's a lab.
So they're working on something in the future.
Yeah.
Because they're using it as clickbait. Go, oh, Simcoe. Hey, okay. Well,
Skynet created it,
and they're taking over.
What do you say, Shannon?
So, Shannon on the can art, it's always Pizza Part always has a beach scene.
Goddamn right, you're in Cali. Why not?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, because all the because there's 4 main spots of Pizza Port, and they're all in the San Diego area, and obviously surfing is kind of the main.
Because that would be really weird if there was a guy in the fucking snowsuit with the skis going.
Yeah.
With an igloo in the background.
There you go.
Yeah, there it is. He went skiing in the morning and he's surfing in the afternoon now.
Perfect.
Is that where you're in San Diego? I thought you said LA.
No, I'm east of Los Angeles.
Okay.
East LA, sons.
Yeah, well, a little way from there, but yeah.
Grandpa used to live in San Diego.
Who did a song Born in East LA? That was somebody. That was
I'm thinking, yeah. Oh, it was in the Cheech and Chong, or no?
That's what
Cheech and Chong did. Cheech and Chong did an East LA movie. Did they do a song on it too, though?
That's what
I'm trying to think because it was not Weird Al because he would. I'm trying to think of something like a spoof of Born in the USA kind of. But I'm
East LA.
Yeah, what? Cheech and Chong did the song as well. Born in East LA. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, no, listen, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, but I just want you guys to know that, like, I fucking love this moment. Like, we would have never met each other.
Shannon, you're the best. Go pee.
Like
Like
Pee Wee Herman. Like Pee Wee Herman was like Pee Wee Herman's. Go ahead, Chris.
When you get back, Shannon,
you have a point there.
I'll talk about your channel with you guys.
Okay.
I actually have to bring up something for you guys to think
I'm so
about.
happy.
I would say like Pee Wee Herman, take a picture to last longer.
Take a picture.
Has a point there.
I know you are, but what am
Unless
I?
it's the internet, we've never met. I'm happy to meet Todd and Shannon and everybody. If it wasn't for all that stuff, we would have never met, including you, Rajay, even though you're an awesome YouTuber yourself as well.
Even though you're down the street from me.
I'm just a guy. I know next time Chris comes to AC, you better let me know. I'm just saying. I'm like 2 hours from AC.
Rajay, you're
Oh my
just a
god!
guy now.
I can't imagine us, you and I in AC.
Yeah.
We support each other, Rajay. Yeah, you made
Hard Rock on the boardwalk is the best. Oh my god, you have no idea. It's awesome.
I never met you guys until I did the internet stuff. So Rajay, we may be just people and we're YouTubers or content creators, whatever we call each other. We've never met each other until YouTube, and I'm happy that we did that. It was a blessing.
Yeah, it's been awesome. Great relationships met here with YouTube, and finally got a chance to meet Chris a few weeks ago, and we had a blast up there in Niagara.
Who is Chris?
Next year, next off the 10th.
Oh, my. Legend.
So what's your real name, Alex?
Well, Chris, my real name is Al. My real name is Al.
Al/X.
Yes, Al.
Triple X.
Next year we're in South Carolina, so that'll be cool down there with Chase.
Beer Master.
The
Beer Master is just a show. You know, I'm really me. Roger.
That's your persona. You're a persona. It's like the whole Chris Gaines and
Garth
who's the
Brooks.
singer? Garth Brooks. Like Beer Master is the Chris Gaines of Alex.
I treat you just the same as I treat you on the internet, but better because it was nice to hang out with you in person.
Oh, it was awesome. We hung out there.
I can't wait to do this again, Roger. I'm hoping you'll be back around the next couple months. I can always call you and talk to you about it.
Oh yeah. I mean,
South Carolina next year with the beer tubers.
South Carolina will be on South Carolina.
I can't wait to go to South Carolina.
Roger,
And Chase is set up to visit Asheville as well, North Carolina.
I was just gonna say, with Chase's,
and if you go to North Carolina, I'll join the YouTube stuff. I just have to save some money up. That's all.
there you go.
Yeah.
Well, you got a year.
Hey, I'll be in charge. I'll be the one on that because I'm the one that, with the award. I have to get somebody to come.
Who's
Somebody
in
new.
charge of it? Like
Ambassador.
I don't know what you're even. I don't even know what you're talking about right now. What
Where's the
about
trophy?
what about
Todd,
what about
where's
what
your
award?
award?
What are you saying? What are you saying about an award? Like I have no idea. Something go out. I don't know what you're saying.
How much did you pay for that, Roger? How much did you pay for that?
A 12-pack. It's all beer tubers.
Mine was honorary. So
No, but also, Roger, if we do if you do that stuff next year,
Yeah.
Carolina or something like that. I think that's where legendary. What's his name? Jesus. I can't remember his name. He has the beard. Alan. I think he's.
Alan's in South Carolina, so he's. I don't think he's too far from down there. Him and Erie.
But just remember, Roger, if we do this together, I'm not going to tell Alan. I might tell him, hey, there might be a certain individual that might pop by, but I'm not going to tell him that it's going to be me and you and other people. I'm going to surprise him because I'm just going to say a certain individual, but I'm not going to say that it's you or me.
Well,
Because I
it's
was
out there now. You
Alan.
just
I
put-
really would.
Yeah.
I would surprise him because I know him for so many years.
I think Alex is going to have trouble keeping a secret.
I think so too.
I think the best thing.
I think so too.
Roger,
Too late now.
Listen,
Because I know still names.
No,
when they call them,
Roger,
that's all I'm
I've
gonna
had
say.
secrets before. And I've never said anything to anybody until after it's
Angie.
done. I've never said anything to anybody until after it started because I got older and realized, wait a minute, if someone's going to give me a secret, don't be stupid. Don't say
Alex's life is a secret.
the best thing about Chase hosting the next year's beer tuber or brew tuber or YouTuber guys that
Beer-
review
okay,
beer,
whatever
let's say
whatever we want to call it.
Yeah.
Beer Palooza, YouTube Palooza. It could be whatever.
Well, that's another one. Beer Palooza is another one. That's in October, I think, in Philly. So I got to decide if I'm going to go to that one or not still.
So
Because
the
I'm like
best
2
thing-
hours from there.
Roger,
So the best
would you
thing
like
about
me to
him
join you?
hosting it
Roger.
is that
Hold on.
the best thing about Chase hosting that is that he posted that in South Carolina, there's 2 places we're gonna go visit that are top 5 in fucking the United States
Yeah.
for craft breweries, and I can't wait for that to happen because
Who did he
We go
post? I
there.
didn't see that one. Which ones did he
Oh,
post?
No,
He-
it's like,
he- It was
So
in the
he's making
chat.
it a 4-day thing, so we can go to Asheville one day.
Oh yeah.
I'm
So
gonna make it a
yeah, that's gonna
7-day.
be. I'm gonna make it a 7-day. I might make it a 9-day thing because if
7 or
I'm
9
taking a
day.
whole
That's
week off, I'm
perfect.
going.
Yeah.
We went to Asheville one day, and I was just for like
It's
an hour.
South Carolina.
Like, oh,
Fucking, we can go everywhere.
I gotta go back.
Apparently, Shark's trying to build a beer snake over here. If you haven't
Well,
noticed,
that's fine.
so
He wants to do his own beer music. I will join him. But,
I'm just
So what's
entertaining
next,
myself.
Shark?
yeah.
Well, actually, I'm picking one. I figured I was gonna have a quiz, not quiz, but a survey. But I figured you guys were gonna pick this one anyway, so the IPA again.
Yeah,
Or
the
IPA.
Summerfest there. The Summerfest lager's a
Yeah.
nice easy one
I
to
got
drink.
supports here in Nevada because they got that wildfire by Chico right now.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
pretty
Dave Beer Front got a case of the Summerfest for $12 in Chicago.
I'm gonna have to try
Yeah.
to find that. I never heard of that one.
It's this decent one, especially for summer. So easy drinking, crisp lager.
Okay,
Yeah.
Chris.
I knew you were gonna ask
That's
me, and
what
I'm
this
ready to
is.
tell you.
Chris is
That's
going
what
to tell
this says.
us.
It's not the summer, whatever you're
No,
saying.
but that's just the crisp lager. But the Summerfest is a crisp lager.
I would like to try
Yeah,
it.
it's very hot. It's almost like an IPL.
Yeah. Oh, cold
Almost.
IPA. What? Would you say, Chris?
But Rajay, if you're doing the Beer Palooza in October, I would like to join you because I want to meet Matt. I love his
Yeah.
channel. Matt from Massive Beer Reviews. And I'm not going to tell him. I'm going to surprise him.
Well, you'd have to tell them because they're all putting money in for an Airbnb.
Okay,
You
then I would have
can't,
to tell him.
Alex.
you can't surprise them when they're.
Then he owes me then because I want to surprise.
I'm not gonna tell you, but
Alex himself. Hello, hello, hello.
How you doing?
I'm friends with Rajay. I didn't want him to know.
I'm going to be watching. Surprise me because I'm not going to be.
I'm sorry, Rajay. I don't
Alex coming like Gomer Pyle. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, Rajay. That's funny. Surprise, surprise. This is how it's been, Mister. Obviously, me and Rajay are friends. I just want to surprise you, Matt.
I would say I don't know this guy. I don't know that guy.
No, Matt knows who I am. Matt knows who I am.
Yeah.
He knows.
Rod's gonna be like, I'm too much of a legend right now. I don't know anybody right now.
You know what the funny thing is?
A legging? What?
The funny thing with Matt is so me and Ray went to Brimstone the day before everybody kind of checked in on that Thursday. And I posted it, and Matt actually caught the post, and he posted back. He's like, "Hey, make sure so and so is there. Let him know." He posted the guy's name, like he knew one of the assistant brewers there at the brewery, so he kind of put a word in for us there, which was pretty cool. Yeah.
Is it possible, Rajay, if we do this officially, if I ride with you, can I still give him the money in person?
Hey.
How is that?
They have to know in advance 'cause they're getting Airbnb and stuff, so they got to know in advance who might be attending.
Yeah, but it'll be smart for me. That's why I'm
going to a hotel.
Fuck
that.
I want to be able to sleep.
I don't know. I did the hotel because she went to the hotel when we were in Niagara, but I'm like, apparently I missed out on some of the fun.
You did.
That took place at the Airbnb.
Totally.
Apparently.
Hold on. You might have missed out on the fun, but you slept.
I did sleep. I did sleep.
but there's
But that might have been the gummies too. Not as many as Shannon took, but I did have a few.
Wait. Canadian gummies?
No, I know.
We know they were good.
I mean, you were supposed to
Listen,
be one.
you know about these gummies, but I'm not
Well,
doing
they
them.
were 10 milligrams
No,
a package.
no. Mm-mm.
Go ahead, get some gummies.
They were 10 milligrams a piece, not a
No.
package. Yeah.
His were.
She
Yours-
said that
yours
package
might not
is
be.
what she told us.
Oh, mine was 10 milligrams a piece. That's the highest they can go in Canada for gummies.
No,
Yeah.
okay.
And you did a couple packs.
So 10
And we-
milligrams of fiber? What?
But we enjoyed it. We enjoyed it. It was a great time.
I enjoyed it.
Oh, that's fun.
Roger, when is the beer palooza? That's in October, right?
That was fucked.
I think it's either October or into September. I'll have to look to see because they send an email out to people, so I have to check it out.
Never even know.
Can you play Columbo for me? Not now, but can you
Yeah,
play
yeah. I'll let you know because I can let them know.
You're
Yeah, like I
gonna let
said, yeah, I can let them know and get you on the list and stuff too if you like. Just because
He's Rod J.
now that I'm back on no,
Yeah.
The man,
now that
the
I'm
good stuff,
now that I'm back on the
man.
East Coast, it's like
The fan.
if it's that close, I almost feel like because Matt's not doing anything with it. He might be attending, but he's not
No,
doing. He
he's
turned it
in
over to the other
charge of
guys.
it.
It's Roger,
Matt-
No, no.
motherfuckers.
No,
He's not doing anything. He's not doing anything with it this year. He may attend. He turned it over to the other guys.
I thought it was Matt because he does the stuff on the YouTube.
He did it for he did the last few years, but he's not doing it with this one. So
Well, no,
he's
not
letting
doing it. He's not.
he's
doing
letting
it.
he's letting them handle it.
He's
but
not
he
doing
bite-
it at his house. He's not.
No,
doing
no,
it.
he's not doing any of the planning or anything. He's letting them
Okay,
handle it.
Matt changed it a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, but he still may go. But I think like Kyle, No Hype, and all those guys will be doing it, and Joe might come down from the
He's
Beer
cool.
Patrol.
He's cool. I like him. I
Yeah.
cannot wait to meet him. I cannot wait. And that's good for you, Roger.
Fucking Beer Patrol. Fuck that guy.
Cheers, Eric. Yeah, right. I heard you might wear a uniform.
Eric. He's actually
Fucking metal.
Eric.
haven't seen him in a
Nice.
while.
Eric. Nice to see you, bub.
All right, we
Hey,
gotta
Thomas.
hear what Chris has to say.
Yeah,
about-
we need
Yeah.
our channel.
Okay,
Chris,
so here's a little bit of a word
Hold
of
on.
advice when you're starting a channel. If you look at Off the 10th Beer Reviews, my channel, if you look at the old version, you can actually look at my oldest videos. They're shit. They're all shit. They're terrible.
Oh my, come on.
So what I ended up doing was I took an advice from somebody else who I can't remember who it was. Said do this, and it helped me out big time. So what they told me to do is do beer review online, like film it, don't post it of beers that you guys already know and you already love, and you can get comfortable in front of a camera. Is basically what I'm trying to tell you. So if you do 5-6 beers on camera, don't post them online. Nobody needs to actually see what's going
Unless
on
you
right
feel
now, and just get comfortable talking, not looking at a monitor, just staring at the lens of a camera like I'm doing right now. Just stare at the camera.
Yes, you're a trip, man.
And actually and get comfortable, because
Right.
everybody who's watching you is not, there's nobody in front of you, right?
Right.
When you're
Just
actually
Until
doing
sit
a
down,
review.
Chris. Until you
So
sit
get
down.
comfortable,
Somebody's
get
watching.
comfortable in front of your camera. Enjoy the beers, enjoy the company. You and Todd and Shannon just going back and forth, bantering, and
Yeah.
do what you want to do, but just practice is basically what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to say.
Yes.
Just keep doing it before you upload anything, and once you're comfortable in front of the camera, you start throwing them online.
Yeah.
And Shannon and Chris and Todd. Rajay's my witness. I will tell you this. How I started is because I went online with other YouTubers, which is actually Brandon and Trish. It's Craft Beer Pours and Mrs. Craft Beer Pours. Legendary Rajay is my witness. And
I've been a witness a lot tonight.
Hallelujah!
Witness protection program? What?
Yeah.
I like that. I like that.
Oh, hello.
No, but no, they're one of my first people that subscribed to me. One of my 60 subscribers, and then Alan and everybody. So Drunko and Alan. Once I
You
started
as well, my friend. Yeah.
one of the beer review people, first what happened is I jumped on in, right? I jumped on Brandon and Trish's channel, which is Craft Beer Pours. And I didn't show my face, my forehead. I showed my vent, as Rajay knows. You saw my feet, you saw my forehead. But then eventually after all these, because I was in a Samsung anyway as well, but I also was nervous too. And then by that point, Brandon and Trish said, "Hey, why don't you come and show your face, because you've been on for quite some time, you're used to it." And I said to myself, you know what? All right,
Take me or leave.
What's that? What'd you say, Shannon?
I said, take me or leave me,
Exactly. No, but
Yeah.
I had to play Columbo on it and make sure before I went showing my stuff, showing my face and stuff. So you get it, right? I had to get comfortable. So
A whole nother channel.
I've been doing it for months and months and months and months, or for the past year or so, because I joined in 2016, 2017 when it comes to my account, my YouTube account. So that's when I joined the live streams, but I never actually made my channel until 2019.
Well, and that's what, like with us, I'm like, I feel like I was looking back since we were like going to start a channel. I was like looking back.
We are good. We are good.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I was looking back, like how many years have we been on Rod's channel? And like, I was looking back at all your lives, and like, you've been on for like 5-7 years.
I was gonna say about
Yes.
I think you guys get a little bit. I think you guys get a little bit nervous when it comes to, because you're on Rod's channel and you're talking, everyone's comfortable. But when you're doing your own thing, you get a little bit nervous. So don't even fucking worry about it getting your life.
Can I just
a little bit more uptight than normal?
Can I just give my perspective?
No. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm pretty much like Nike. I'm just like, fucking do it. Just do it. I like people overanalyze. I would tell you, people overanalyze YouTube shit more than they need to. Having a successful YouTube channel isn't as hard as people think. The biggest obstacle you run into is the thing between your ears, your own mind. You bring up a lot of the stuff that people do not notice or are going to pay attention to. You go in, you shoot the video, you tell your story. Now, to Chris's point, if you're not used to being on camera, you definitely might want to practice it. But at the same point, what you're thinking people may notice, they're not noticing. That's you noticing it. You go in there and you share the story, is how you craft the story. So I can easily tell you. So, if you want to tell a story, you have the hook part up front, and then you get into what the video is about, and you close it out. You only take enough time to tell your story. So when I did videos before to what I do videos now, a lot of people will respond like, you've done that review like in like less than 3.5 minutes or whatever. You're on it because I've done it over a number of times. I did videos before like the way it is now with people and attention spans, they're not locking in for as long. I don't do a lot of videos that would be a lot much longer. So you got, so it's a matter of telling that. And then at the same point, it's a matter of knowing what tools you have. Like if you're not working with, and you don't have to pay for the service, but you need to at least get the basic like vidIQ or basic TubeBuddy type stuff to kind of see how that works in your analytics, and you can kind of see where people are coming in from, and then you tailor stuff that are going to draw attention to people. It's not hard. I mean, I do this channel, I do the reaction channel, I do like 12 videos a month or 12 videos a year or whatever, and I've got 1,800 subs on it. It's like you just have to be able to go in, craft a story around what you want to craft, and just share that and be yourself. The biggest thing about YouTube is one, being consistent. Like I said, don't do more than you can't do if you're going to do once a week or twice a week. And the other thing is being authentic. Be yourself. You can't copy anybody else. You can look and see what other people are doing, but it's all about your authenticity that you come through. And the people that watch the channel will watch it because they like things that are favorable about you. It's really a hard thing to actually accomplish. Now, I will say in YouTube, you got to keep it in perspective. Only 10% of YouTubers get over 1,000 subs.
Yeah.
Just keep that in mind. So it's kind of like you can't get frustrated with it. So it's a matter of time that actually kind of happens, but it doesn't grow like serial type thing. It's like a snowball type thing. You might have one video take off and you go from 100 subs to 400 subs like that. It could just happen. Right. So, but the thing is, you're consistent, you're authentic, you share the story. You almost forget the camera's actually there. You're kind of just telling your thing there. You're kind of sharing it out there, and people will pick up on it. And you find that stuff. So if you find out that, like, I can look at my demographics, and I know my main demographic is like 35 to like 55-year-old like men that watch the channel, whatever. I can craft stories into that type of thing. Where you want to come home, you've been working all day, you want to kick back. Here's a beer that can kind of easily relax, right? An 18-year-old doesn't really know what that's about yet, so I'm not going to craft that kind of story for them. So once you start going, your analytics will start to tell the story of how you can actually grow. But then there's other tools you can use. So my big thing is you just shoot the video and you get it going. because people will delay more than they need to before they actually get out there.
And that would be me, because I'm like, if we just shot, but I get like too deep. I'm like, I want this. But
Yeah,
if
you want to carry
but
it on
if
a
he
little
could
bit,
just
but-
be, if I
So-
knew he was taking care, I just want to interact with the people I've met.
'Cause I feel like the
You
first
can if
I'm
you
video,
go live. If you go
raw
live,
video we did that we sent you guys, I feel like it wasn't terrible, but I mean, it
No.
could be definitely improved.
It was, you know what? It was fine because it was from your perspective. Now you may go into it and you say, well, we said this same thing 3 times, so maybe we need to cut that out and not do it there, right? So you'll have stuff like that. But at the same point, like you look at someone like, say, Joe or Matt that we talked about earlier, those guys don't really edit, but it's a flow that goes through it. So if you have a flow that goes through it and you repeat yourself, you're fine.
I guarantee you right now, Joe, when he first started, he's got it memorized now. But I guarantee you, when Joe first started, he had a big piece of paper behind his camera.
Oh yeah,
I doubt that.
telling
Come
how to do
on.
it, what he's going to talk about. He goes
The notes,
point by
yeah.
point.
Yeah, you have an
Chris,
outline.
he does-
You don't have to do it verbatim, but if you have an outline, it's very helpful.
Yes.
It's very helpful. Like I have
100%.
over here, I don't use it as much unless I'm doing like some of the videos about beer history or something like that and everything. But I have a teleprompter, and I'll go on my tablet. I'll put a thing in there, and I'll just read off the teleprompter, and then I'll put in B-roll footage and stuff, and it's just me telling a story or whatever. So you can do things like that. A review is more offhand because you're kind of in the moment, right? So
I'm the same way. I'll have, if I'm doing something that I haven't been like if I'm talking about something, like when I'm talking about the whole fucking beer tuber get together, I have a whole piece of paper right here that tells everyone that was there, so I could just read it off and
edit it.
what I'm doing, right?
Yeah,
When
that's
you
all
guys-
part
when
of
you
the
guys-
tools
when
you
you-
use.
When you guys are doing reviews or whatever you're doing, Todd and Shannon, when you guys are doing something, don't be afraid to look at the video and say, okay, there's a little bit of a break here, and cut it out of the video. Even
Cap
do
cut.
it.
I got
Even
cap cut downloaded.
yeah,
I got
cap
You
cut.
can
You
see-
can,
yeah.
you can do.
I'm
You can
working
do.
on it.
Yeah.
I mean, and Rajay will back me up on this one, because he does the same thing with his videos too. He doesn't, when he has pauses in his videos and he's doing different things, he'll fade out and go into the next part of the video, and that's the way it is. And his video flows together,
yeah.
because people
Yeah.
hate a lot of pauses and ums
Right.
and ahs. I'm not telling you guys to do jump cuts. Don't get
Yeah.
me wrong. But what I'm telling you to do is if you've got long pauses, flow it into everything and get the practice going and
Right.
start if you guys are interacting together, practice talking to each other is what it is.
Yeah.
Like honestly on camera, because
Yeah.
you guys might talk together, like you guys are
Eric
married,
may
obviously, and you
join.
guys are talking
Eric
to
may
each
join,
other.
if that's okay. I send out the link to
Hold on, Alex. Hold on, Alex.
Wait,
What did you say,
but
Chris?
you guys are talking together as a married couple, but when you're on camera, it might seem a little bit awkward. So you kind of gotta flow it together. You know what I mean? Like have a conversation.
You get a
Pretend the
rhythm and
camera's not
stuff
there.
down.
Yeah.
It's like with Todd being on my show on Thursdays, right? To a point now, like me and Todd flow together so much on stuff. And that wasn't something that just like happened instantly, but it was over the years that we kind of had this. And like somebody could tune in and think we rehearse stuff. We don't rehearse anything. Everything is pretty much ad lib.
Yeah,
But
right.
we got to a point of kind of just playing off of each other. And that's the whole thing. So as Chris is saying, with
that was the
YouTube
other
coming on a
point.
channel, you learn to play off of each other.
Exactly. And when you're doing your own thing, you don't have Rod to play off of. So now you have to do your own thing.
Right.
And so this is where the practice happens. You know what I mean? You have to you might actually have to think about, okay, what did Rogers just say, and do your thing, right? You know what I mean? Kind of that idea.
Here's my
It's a-
thing. I love all the advice, but I'm like, that sounds like too much thinking. I just want to get on there, do my thing, and if it works, it works. If it don't, it don't.
Okay,
And
so
that's 100% awesome.
Give it a shot. Just
Yeah.
give it a shot. I mean,
No,
that's
that works. I mean, I don't come in and play like we do Thursday nights and stuff. I don't really script anything. I mean, occasionally I might put stuff up there for us to talk about as a topic, but it's kind of like I wait for Mal or Todd to say something and I play off of it. But we all, with me, understand, because I've been doing it a number of years, I've kind of picked people to have on it that
Yeah.
I know that we can feed off of each other because we have that relationship now. So it's a matter of being able to get to that point. And what you and Todd and what Chris is saying is that it's finding that moment where you guys can actually work together and kind of do that.
Yeah, we'll sometimes it might be like, oh my God, I'm like, this fucker's an asshole.
Well, I feel like-
and you know,
Well, no, I mean,
it'll-
no, but I'm saying, I feel like-
No, Shannon, it's true though. It's true though, Shannon.
He's not an asshole. He's my bromance.
No. No, the truth is, when I do my contract, I was nervous, but because I had my YouTube friends like Rajay and Alan and Drunken One, all those peeps have said, "Hey, do a live stream or not a live stream, do a video." And I said, "You know what? I'll do that." Yeah, I accidentally deleted that video. So my first video was an actual live stream by myself. But then after that, I kept doing live streams and I kept doing videos because of the fact that Alan and all my peeps like Rajay and everybody said, "Hey, do a beer review." I'm like, "Okay, I'll do it." And I felt much better. And because of
I'll
that,
turn my light to blue.
I could do that now. Thanks to all my peeps.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, Eric?
So
I'm tripping animals.
Okay,
bro.
Roger, what I'm trying to tell you.
Where the hell did you get some? Where'd you get some tripping animals? Where'd you get tripping animals at? You get them up there in mess?
We certainly do. Yeah, it's a lager beer. No names. No names.
Eric.
Hello.
Eric. What?
Alex is a little tilt right now.
Little.
No,
Little.
Chris, you do
Don't
seem
mind
like
Roger,
the kind
he's
of
well
guy
blessed.
that would be like somebody would have grown up with, and you would have been my friend or Todd's friend or like.
What? He would have been my friend? He would have been my friend too?
I mean, I grew up in Sellersburg.
Hey, friend.
There were no black people, so you know.
No
wish-
Shannon, I love you.
Oh, now she's throwing the race card in there, so you know.
Oh, there's no black people in Sellersburg, is what you're saying.
There's
Oh
hardly
shit.
any
When-
black people.
My middle name is Paul.
We're going
The
there.
shit's between
There
y'all.
might- there might not be in Sellersburg, so
Yeah, no, but Rod, like, no. Oh no, this is.
No.
I'm gonna say my last piece here. This
Why,
is
where
what
are you going?
I wanted
No,
to
she's
say.
no, she's not.
I'm
Where are you
gonna say
going?
it's my last piece, but I want you all to listen
Hey,
to this.
Shannon.
There's
Bro,
like, here's the thing. It's like we all have issues and problems and stresses in life. But right now we're so happy to be together and having a good time.
Oh yeah.
You are
And
fake
forget
news.
about all. And these are the
Fake
things-
news.
Here it
No.
comes. Here it comes.
go ahead.
Shannon
Beer,
has-
what? Hashtag fake beer? What?
But
What the
I'm
hell?
just saying, I love those moments in life, and people don't
Yeah.
recognize those moments in life. Like we're having, like right now, we forget about all that shit. We just start
Mhm.
connecting with each other and loving each other, and I love
Yep.
that. And I'm so
No.
thankful to you guys for that.
Well, that's what International Beer Day is all about in the last 2 minutes of it. At least
No,
here.
The last 2 minutes.
Which beer do I have? Which beer do I have?
Kevin has 3 more hours of International Beer Day still, but in the East.
Oh, in the West Coast, yeah.
Let's say Roger, check 1 minute away. 1
I'll be
minute away
careful.
to do it.
I just finished seeing
I'm
Metallica
just
live.
thankful for you
Yeah.
all.
Oh, nice.
I like
And
this.
they had Pantera opening. Holy crap! And Eddie Van Halen's kid, Wolfgang Van Halen. What a stacked lineup at Gillette Stadium in Massachusetts. Good show.
Wolfgang is
But no, I was
awesome.
surprised because
Yeah, very good.
you messaged me, Eric, and said I'm in a well, I'm not gonna say the actual word, but
Alex is in the AA right now? Okay.
And
What's
I'm
up,
not an
Joey?
AA. Oh, no. Hello, Joey.
Alex the beer master got
Hey, Jared.
lit.
You burned down the hospital, Alex? You burned down the hospital?
Oh, well,
A lot of nerves showing your face around here after you burned down that hospital. He
Oh,
says.
yeah,
Or,
yeah.
Yeah, Joey.
Ooh.
You're an arsonist.
Joey's
Uh,
hi.
This lager of the tripping animals was $13.49 for the 4-pack. I thought that was a good deal.
I thought you were going to say
That's actually-
13%
that's
for
not-
that lager.
that-
I was like, damn.
Wait a minute. Did you say tripping animals? I never had that beer.
Yeah, it's a lager beer called No Names. It is 6% ABV for a lager. Pretty good.
For a 4-pack at Trippin' Animals, that's not a bad price, actually.
Yeah, it's not one of their $30 sour beers. No.
Well, you get some of the Polish lagers. You can get them at like 15% ABV. Shark that I've had, like,
Oh,
they know
what?
they know how to get. Yeah, they're like, oh, it's like what? Like, what are y'all doing over there in Poland? You get a 15% lager. Like, it gets crazy.
Yeah,
So,
I get
yeah.
All right.
Listen,
They know.
I thought
that makes
country beer would be great for this one. Yeah.
What'd you say, Chris? You say you're Polish.
I'm Polish, so that makes sense.
You're my Polish friend. All right. Okay.
It's supposed to be a 1.5, but they oops.
They had Trillium beer at the Gillette Stadium. That was a good. They were about $15 a can, but they were good beers. So yeah,
Oh, that's cheap. That's cheap. $15.
that's cheap for what it is. Yeah, I guess.
At a stadium event, that's actually not bad.
Because you could go to Trillium and buy 3 beers for $30 at Trillium. So to have a 16-ounce can was a good deal. I thought.
Oh, you go real hardcore.
He's gonna park. He's gonna park. He's gassing himself up.
Oh, over there.
I'm impressed by that. I'm impressed by that glass, though. I'm just saying.
I was gonna say, hell yeah.
That's the greatest glass I've ever had in my entire
That
life.
glass is fire.
Goddamn right.
I won't bring up the. Yeah, I'll let you have your moment. I won't bring the heavy artillery in. I was just like, okay.
No, glass.
Let have Ryder's moment. Let him have his glass.
I need to order some Rod J.
Oh, I love that glass, Todd.
I haven't done any Rod J. beer.
Oh, wait a minute. Todd's got the glass up there, too. Look at that shit. Right
Bring it up. Bring it up.
Oh,
my God.
Excuse me. Why does that not say YouTubers?
The man, the legend.
Legendary Rod J. You're correct.
Legendary.
That doesn't say brew tubers. Sorry.
No, you had brew tubers on your back, right, Todd? You had the one to brew tubers.
So for the people watching, you can order
edition.
that glass for 3 payments of $19.99.
20, 40, $60 glassware. What the world?
We'll throw in some hops on the order. Yeah.
You're convincing me.
Rob J will sign it.
All in the description. All in the description below. Yeah. Glass, t-shirts,
yep.
sweatshirts, hoodies. What do you need? Whatever you need, we got it. If we don't got it, you don't need it.
When are you dropping an album or a CD, Rod J? Come on now.
Yeah. We needed to drop an album from the Airbnb we're at. There should have been a Vault album that came out. That video cover, I'm going to put that up on something. That's like an album cover when we were all in the Vault. We were all doing the Ravinia video we did. That's like that cover shot was like, that's like an album cover right there.
I'm going to be leaving because I've been drinking.
You leaving? You leaving?
Yeah.
Where you going?
Alex.
You're right there at home.
I am home, but I want to relax now. I don't want to keep getting drunk.
Oh, you weren't relaxed earlier? You were relaxed? I thought you were relaxed with us.
Hey, let him live his life, Rod. Let him live his life.
Shannon, stop being everybody's big sister again.
Thanks, Alex, for coming. I love it.
Shannon's a saint.
Thanks for coming.
All right, brother. Get some rest, my friend.
Yeah.
But Roger, I am looking forward to possibly hanging out with you.
Yeah,
possibly hanging out with everybody would be great.
It might be closer to Thanksgiving or Christmas because when I come next month or this month, because we're August, I got to come up for my mom's birthday. We're only there for a day to take her to lunch, and we're coming back.
I'm talking about going to the Beer Palooza together, me and you.
Oh yeah, that would be. Yeah, I'll get you the details on that as well.
Even better. How about the beer tubers next year? Alex, you're
South Kakalaka. We get Eric. Eric, come down from Massachusetts. We're doing it.
I am down for that.
But Roger, if you're coming,
Eric, we're doing it in South Carolina, and Asheville's on the map too. So if you want to come down, because you're right here in Boston, so he can easily come down.
And I'll join you, Eric. I'll join you as well, Eric. We'll be partners.
I'll drive right to New Jersey and pick you up on the way. Yeah, right. Yeah. Whoa.
There you
I'm
go.
telling you, it will change your
But,
life.
okay.
I'm gonna get this thing rolling. The ambassador will be like, "Oh, see,
Beer Man's coming next month, so we'll see Beer Man
Comes
in
a
New
Damn.
shit
England.
show.
Look at this.
Yeah.
The ambassador is ambassador.
I'm going to try to do that.
I'm working to Ron. See, I'm working.
Alex,
He's
go
trying-
to bed.
Look, he's already trying
Are
to
you
get
going to
work
bed
for
at night, Alex?
2025.
What's going
No,
on?
I'm not going to bed. I'm going to watch my YouTube stuff. But I'm just saying, Roger.
Taylor Dane on the CD player.
Let me
Okay.
know because I want to
Taylor
go
Dane.
with you in Philly.
Woo.
Okay.
September or October.
Philadelphia. All right.
I will let you know, my friend.
Do I have to pay you some money so you can pick me up?
Probably.
No, I mean we'll see what happens, but I'll let you know because I got to make sure if I'm going to be because I have to go to Cincinnati in September too, so I got to check the dates on stuff. So
You got to be Colombo. You're correct, sir. You're correct.
Columbus,
Whole
Ohio.
year,
All right.
whole year.
So, guys,
Thank
thanks
you.
for letting me join, Roger. Thanks for letting me join. I hope we can do this
Alex.
more often.
Angie says, Eric, you owe me a trip down here to Maryland. Roger, we definitely got to meet up for sure.
Yes,
I actually thought about going.
I love you guys. Cheers.
I thought about go. All right, brother, have a good one.
See ya,
Cheers
Alex.
out. Shout out to Alex. Make sure
Cheers,
you check him
Alex.
out. Alex, the beer master in the house. So
Cheers.
check
I
him
didn't mean to
out.
do that.
He farted.
Woo.
Damn IPAs.
You ever fart so bad you thought somebody else was in the room? Like that couldn't have been for me.
And you're staring at your dog.
Get over there. Beer farts.
What did you do, dog?
Hey, Todd
Beer
Toots.
farts.
Todd Toots. You don't
Oh,
fart.
Yeah.
There we go.
No comment.
Todd Toots. I fart.
What's happening here?
You said Todd Todd Toots.
Oh my God. Hashtag
You
play
don't
Columbo.
fart. I
Play
fart.
Columbo. Hashtag.
All right, good night, all.
Oh, Todd Toots.
I'm like, Todd, you should be ashamed. I would have went and get rid. That's
You should be ashamed. There ain't no woman that should fart like you.
Hashtag Todd
Okay,
Toots.
hey, Roger, there's your next glass.
I'm like,
Oh my God.
All day, son.
so Todd does this thing, like I fart, or when I fart, he goes, "What? Huh?"
No, okay. Hey, no, you guys.
You heard me.
When you're doing your beer reviews, if you go on the scale of Todd Toots.
Yeah, there you go. Previous.
1 to 2 Todd Toots. 1 to 2 Todd Toots. All right.
Where is this on the Todd Toot meter?
Oh, you're so cute.
This will have me tooting like Todd in the morning. Yeah.
Tooting like Todd. Oh.
Look, I can feel it growing already. Right?
You too, Alex. You too.
It's gonna be like
Toot, toot. What the
Yeah.
world?
He'll fart, and I'm like, "Oh, that was cute."
I was like, damn, that's like a trucker. Like, the hell's that?
But then you gotta
Got
get
a whole lot
like
gas
Jake's
in
right
here
here.
right now.
You get one, like a cartoon character with
Whoa.
the gas tooting
Yeah,
kind of
yeah,
on the bottom. On the bottom.
Tootin' common. All right.
Oh, poof.
Oh my God.
But, oh,
Yeah.
That's what we should name our.
Jay Tootin' common. No.
See,
All
see,
aboard,
see, that's
all
good
aboard the
content.
two
Everyone's gonna
train.
watch it. Everyone's gonna
All
watch
aboard the
that.
two train.
Oh,
2 of them. 2.
Poor
Hey,
Todd.
Roger,
Two my way through. Yes, sir.
I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
What's new in the beer news? What's going on?
you don't want
What's
to
going on with
That's
beer
your
news?
Real pertinent things to beer.
I didn't pull any beer news specifically tonight. Although
Good segue.
Although
I will say I was going to do a video on, but I haven't done it guiding around to it, so maybe do it this weekend. Bud Light has now slipped to number 3 as a brewery in
Yeah.
the country. So now it's Modelo Special is number 1.
It's crazy.
Number 2 is Mick Ultra.
I believe it. Yeah.
Number 3 is Bud
Yeah.
Light, and Bud Light may slip even more because their sales are down. So it seems like people are still kind of not drinking them.
I've seen
I
a
got
lot
this
of
out here. That's California. Yeah, it's Modelo, Ultra,
Mhm.
or the top two. The
A
Bud
lot
Light
of
is
people, yeah.
Yeah.
At
the
that
Bud Light
Metallica
people are
concert with that.
hardcore Bud Light drinkers. They'll stick with it. But
Yeah. I've seen
Well,
a lot
some
of
of the
people in
Bud
that
Light
parking
drinkers
lot.
jumped. A lot of Bud Light drinkers jumped off the train there. What did you say, Shannon?
yeah,
I said, but which one's the most expensive?
They're all around the same, pretty much,
I feel
depending
like
where. It all depends where you're at. Modelo Special. I mean, you get a 6-pack of that here.
yeah.
It's
That's the
But
more
do they
expensive
sell
one
that,
out of the top.
Maybe
two.
around $8.99, $9.99 or something. Maybe it might be a little bit more expensive, but
yeah. They still want to charge you the
but you
import
can
price.
you can get tall boys of Modelo Special too at a pretty reasonable price.
Even,
So
even on tap, even on
So
tap,
what's reasonable,
those two are
Rod?
the same.
For everybody or for
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. What'd you say, Todd?
For my experience. So,
No, go ahead, Chuck.
Go,
Go ahead,
Kevin.
Chuck.
no, you go ahead. I'm done.
No, I was gonna say, what's
This is what
reasonable?
happens when alcohol's
Everybody
involved.
else-
What's reasonable, right? Yeah.
What's
The
reasonable?
question is,
I've been drinking
yeah,
this
what's
all day.
reasonable?
What the hell are you talking about?
It depends where you're at, because if I was back at if I was at my old spot, Buffalo Bob's in Kentucky, I'd be like, that's an outrageous price. Just give me the
I think it would
25-ounce IPA for $4.99.
It would be a better price. Yeah.
Hey, is this
I miss that place. I miss
is
that
this
Buffalo
when you
Bob's.
go, like when you go to a store and buy those? Because like if I go to a bar or we go to a brewery or whatever, I'm like, you got a Miller Lite, a Bud Light, like
Yeah.
I'm like,
I
do they
think
have Modelo? Like,
Yeah.
Usually you will find like at least a Corona minimally for another import kind of a brand.
What?
But I
barely
think
see
the
Corona.
problem with most people is when it's a brand like a Foster's or something like that, where it actually is an
Australian
import
for beer.
brand. Well, what I'm getting at is it's an import brand of name. But then again, if you actually look at the labeling for the beer hard enough, then you're going to learn that it wasn't imported
not
out
an
of this
import,
country.
right.
It was
You're
was
right.
actually brewed here, and you're paying the import price
Yeah.
just by the name.
That's true.
Kind of
That's true.
That's sketchy. That's sketchy.
Yeah.
Like a Molson Ice. That's brewed in Golden, Colorado. People.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Molson Ice, by the way, but that's brewed in Golden, Colorado, not in Canada. You should not be paying
That's
an
like-
import price for that.
okay,
That's like
so
that's like
Canada.
Joe Pesci. That's like Joe Pesci and Lethal Weapon. They just fuck you. They just fuck.
Exactly, Roger.
Canada.
Blame Canada.
Yeah.
Blame Canada.
Yeah,
So,
well, yeah.
Trudeau.
it's probably not the right question to ask this group of people.
Maybe.
But,
Whoa,
like,
whoa!
hear it.
Whoa!
Let's
What do
hear it.
you
Let's
mean
hear
this
it.
group
Let's hear
of
it.
people? What do you-
I want to hear this
the
question.
group that I'm looking at.
There's some sore spots there.
Come on, man.
So because like when we go out, I'm like, I just want to I want an easy order. I'm like, you have Miller Lite,
Sure.
Bud Light, and
Sure.
But then would you be like, would you rather have your drinks in a can, a bottle, or off draft? But
Draft is
all
all
you
draft is always better.
Probably want draft.
Yeah.
Draft is always better. As long as their lines are clean, everything like that, draft is always going to be better.
You'll know
Yeah,
by
fresh.
each individual place if the draft's clean. Yeah.
Also,
Draft is always the best way to go.
but
I'd rather have a can or a bottle.
it might depend on what the can is.
Mhm.
It might be.
I got you on that, yeah,
What
sure.
the
Well,
actual
the only way a
beers
can
are.
is better than draft is if the draft lines aren't clean or kept up. Draft is always
I
your
want this
freshest
on
source.
draft.
Yeah.
Oh, if it's
Yep.
the same beers, I get
Ooh,
that.
I would love that on draft, Kevin. That would be awesome on draft.
Kevin.
Like,
There's places that have this on draft. That's what's
optimum, I would take on
great.
draft. Yeah.
Me too. Oh yeah.
I'm just
You
not
do a lot of
draft-
IPAs, that beer right there. Yep.
Yeah. There's certain beers that
Free ocean in your mind.
Crazy
Yeah.
enough, that beer
What
and
else?
Maharaja from Avery, that got me
Yeah.
into IPAs.
When we
Oh,
go-
I've had that one from Avery. That's a good one too.
Like
Yeah.
the
I mean-
best amount of IBUs for it being really, really round and not super, super, super overly bitter at the same time.
Yeah.
Great dichotomy of flavor. I like that.
I mean, technically, we're in a Saturday morning at this point, but
Yep.
it was International Beer Day since I got you all here. Since I got you all in my house, since you're all in my house visiting right now.
Aw, we love being in your house, Rod.
International Beer Day. And like Chris might say an American brewery, but for us in the States, like, what is your favorite? Like, do you have a favorite now top international brewery? Like for me, like I said on my video earlier, Action Curla has probably become my favorite, like,
Okay.
brewery that's like, overseas and international. Does anybody else have like a brewery that's not in your country? They got to be somewhere else. Shannon, like, okay, we'll start with Shannon.
Yeah.
Because nobody would think I would have one.
Ooh.
Which one?
Nice.
Oh, Polliner. That's who sent me the beer tonight that I did on the International Beer Channel. Okay, on the video. Okay.
Hefeweizen. If they have
Polliner Hefeweizen.
I'm in.
Yeah, that's a good beer. I love
That's
it.
the good ones. All right.
I am so lucky that I live next door to the States because I can just pick every one. My favorite one, and we're going other half all day. Or
the other half, yeah.
Or
That's
wait, hold
not
on.
fair.
Mortalis is fantastic.
Which one? Which Hellas? Oh, Mortalis. Okay.
They're 5 minutes away from me, so it's not very far from me. So,
but somehow I miss Mortalis at the Airbnb. I'm just throwing that out there. I didn't know Mortalis was in the house. I'm just saying.
Ron,
Yeah, but go ahead, Chris.
Yeah. So other than that, I don't even know fucking outside of, even if I went outside the USA or out of North America, I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't actually know where to start because I can't even fucking fathom fucking Innocent Gun and all that shit.
Yeah, sure.
No.
I haven't had one of those in a while. Yeah.
It's sewer water is what it tastes like.
Oh, Jerry.
No, thank God I live in Niagara Falls, New York, or Niagara Falls, Canada, and I can go to Niagara Falls, New York to get my beers.
Yeah, I mean, you got a pretty good shortcut to get to international, essentially. So yeah.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah, by way of that way.
Who else has it? Like Kevin?
Okay, so this is a running joke from last night. So it's wee henny step henner or
from last night's show.
Oh, wine stephaner.
Yeah, no, we were having a joke about how to pronounce it.
Yeah. That was my beer. That's what I was gonna say. That's the one I was gonna say.
You would say the same fine stephaner, same for you as well. Yeah, okay.
Fine stephaner.
Oktoberfest beers. All the German beers that I would say.
For fine stephaner, you're saying that you really like
the best beer one? Yeah. The best beer one?
Yeah.
Currently, yeah.
I drank one last night for the international beer. That was
the Dunkel, yeah.
The Dunkels are good.
Who about you, Eric?
Traditionally, my answer will be Carlsberg Lager.
Really? Carlsberg? Going
Yep.
with one of the big boys overseas. Okay.
Yeah, it's got enough hop character and
in the green bottle. Good. In the green bottle.
I really like those Imperial pint cans. Oh yeah.
Okay. So you get the can, not the bottle.
I will buy both, but the can if I can.
If you can. I see what you did there.
No pun intended, but yeah.
Okay. I got a good question. So, Germany's been brewing their beers for forever. Why in the hell are they putting all their beers in green bottles?
They don't all do that though. It's just a couple.
Well, what was the purpose for the green bottle in the first place? I don't know. Right? That's the.
I think at this point it's probably tradition at this point for some of them.
Yeah.
Like when I did the thing on the international show, and they sent me one of the zinc towels, and it was in a green bottle. Like this one right here.
I mean, it's
why still use green when we know how sunlight affects it? But it becomes tradition after a point.
But I think because they feel like better than clear, maybe.
Well, nothing should be clear. Not even Zima should be clear.
Let me tell you why they put them in the green bottles. I'll tell you right now.
Figure it out here. All right.
Okay, here we go.
I'll tell you why. They made way too many green bottles, so now they have to get rid of them. So they're gonna fucking sell them off.
So we're going back to supply and demand. We got too many supplies. So yeah.
So back into the we have to hit where we're stopping the beer hard. We're gonna call them. I'm getting,
Funny, say funny.
I'm getting those in the can. I'm getting those in the cans now. They're coming out in
Yeah.
cans now.
Yeah.
Of the bottles. So
I think so.
Yeah.
The bottles are I think brown
I prefer
bottles.
like.
Aren't
Well,
they
what do
really?
you guys? For me, I prefer cans to bottles. What do you guys prefer?
Yeah.
I prefer cans to bottles.
So okay, if I'm going to 12 ounce or
Bottles.
16 ounce, I want the cans. But now if we're gonna go bombers, okay. Back in the day, when they had bombers,
Yeah.
glass.
And with this shark guy over here with
tall
that.
boys.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have
yeah.
glass over tall
Which is-
boys.
I'm an
Yeah.
equal opportunist, so it doesn't
Cans. I guess cans. I guess that means cans. Yeah.
Todd's like, just give me the beer, goddammit. No.
matter.
For me,
Which is go ahead.
for
Who
me,
cares
it's
what the vessel is?
if it's
Just
imperial
make it-
stouts, it's got to be in a bottle. But
Really?
Feels like an
if
imperial
it's
stout with a bottle.
IPA,
Yes.
If it's an IPA or anything other, then yeah, stouts have to be in a bottle for me.
Why does it got to be in a
Doesn't
bottle
have-
for you? Why does it got to be in a bottle though for you? Like,
I find that they're more. I find that they stay better in a bottle and they actually age better in a bottle.
okay,
Ooh,
okay,
yeah.
there might be some there.
So okay, my question. Okay, I have a question about the aging. Okay, so the bottles they kind of leak over time.
You have a higher chance of oxidation in the bottle.
Yeah, over
Yeah.
But the can. I'm not saying the cans are not perfect either, but I think the
Right.
bottles. I mean,
Never
kind of
noticed that.
I agree with
Yeah.
him with the bottles, but it's just one of
I
those.
think it depends. I mean, like, you look at, like, I got stuff here from Bourbon County that's been a few years, and like I said, we just did a thing where we cracked one open 3 years later, and it was smooth as hell, and it was fine. So it just depends, I guess.
I think
no.
with the can, it might have actually something to do with the actual aluminum that's getting into the beer. To be honest,
But a lot of them have the liners in there now.
Sure.
I don't
to
know.
work against
How
that.
long?
Is
But
it really
actually,
true?
how long are the liners going to last? Right.
I mean, you're right. You could have a breakdown factor, right? You could have a breakdown factor. Yeah.
Now you got that. You got the cork
Yeah, the cork
in the bottle.
Yeah.
You get the cork, yeah. Like, I got some of the Christmas Belgian ales that'll last for you. Oh, Trip in the Woods, nice call. That is
Nice call, is right, sir.
Oh my!
That is the best one of the bunch.
You may have got me a
Open
little.
it.
You may have got me
Open
a little excited there, Kevin. I'm just saying the rum barrel is pretty solid. I'm not saying something happened. I'm just saying you might have got me a little excited. That's all I'm saying.
You popped this sherry. What the?
I agree with Kevin.
Rod, here, Rod.
The Trip in the Woods series.
What the world?
The Trip in the Woods series, the rum barrel quad, I think is the top one.
Trip in the Woods was a great series.
Yeah,
though. Yeah,
yeah,
good,
yeah.
good. I don't know. I've aged things in cans and bottles. I've not felt like there's an egregious difference, honestly. Like, if you're really going to that degree to say there's 1% difference from this can from this bottle, like, then there's no difference, honestly, right? If you're not going to tell, if the wide masses aren't going to tell a difference, it's the same thing.
Well, the kegs are not lined. The kegs are not lined. So if you have a keg that's
yeah.
So I mean,
I feel like the cans are like baby kegs. That's how I look at them, like baby kegs.
I like that.
Like the whole debate of can bottles goes back to like our father's generations of when it used to be lined and shit, and it was terrible. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, they used to do cans, and they went to the bottles, and now they're back. It's funny.
But I'm saying I feel like that's where the debate still lies now, is even way back then.
Well, you want to see a difference of two beers. Do a video with the Heineken can versus the Heineken bottle. You'll see a difference between the two.
Well, I mean, because that's the bottle itself is a different color or whatever. I think.
Well, you can do that there too, but you could do it with some of the other stuff too, where some of the other American breweries have cans and bottles.
Our good buddy.
Look at Dan. Look at Dan up late tonight.
Oh, what's FLX beer reviews? What's
Cheers.
Our good buddy Beer Man does all
Wait a minute.
beers if he sends them out in a can.
Hold up, Kevin. Put that up. Was that a Saison old fashioned? I've never seen that. No, ale aged in bourbon and bitterness. I have not seen that one in Trip in the Woods.
So you know what an old fashioned is?
Yeah,
whiskey.
off a bourbon drink. Yeah,
In
I don't.
theory, you would think
Bitters, yeah.
that would be that. In theory.
I used to
Yeah.
get those triple woods all the time, but we don't get them here anymore at all.
Yeah, trip in the woods. I got a little spot here to get some from time to time, a little off the beaten path. I don't talk about much about it. I don't want people showing up there, but yeah, I got a little spot.
So Todd, this is about a $20 to $25 per bottle.
Yeah,
for the series.
Yeah. I feel like it's what we paid here for those.
What is the most that anybody has spent on a bottle of beer?
On a bottle of beer.
Like on one bottle of beer.
Was it Utopia with the copper?
Oh shit!
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Sure, yeah.
It's certainly so.
That's like $200 or like $300 almost.
I drank one of
Five
those.
guys that would split that bottle. I mean,
Hey, I drank one of those for free.
If you
like the whole bottle.
That's a bottle share.
Yes.
That's a bottle share. That is.
No, it was a bottle in my stomach share. I drank the whole thing myself. Because the other two I was with didn't like it, so I was like, here, I'll take it.
I mean, if you buy a bottle of Utopia, that's going to be pretty high up there. I'm trying to think if anybody else had anything.
If you just buy a bottle of Worldwide Stout, that costs you $10 for a 12-ounce bottle.
Yeah, but that's like kind of nothing. Like for nowadays, I feel like that's like not too much there. Like
$40 a four-pack.
Like last year,
egregious. No.
Last year I bought the anniversary Bourbon County Stout. It was 50. It was like 3 different barrel aged and $50 for the 16.9 ounce bottle. But I've also paid $50 for the brewery Black Tuesday, which actually doesn't feel as bad because that's like a 25.9 ounce bottle.
Are we talking about
Bourbon County?
I can get that for $5 here.
What, the Black Tuesday? Like the 25 ounce bottle?
Yeah,
no, you can't get it.
Whipping out big bottles right now.
You can't get it for $5.
Here's my Bourbon County.
Okay, you know what? Okay, let's go for a drive. I'll go take you down there right now.
I don't think you should be driving right now. I'm just saying, for you to get that for $5.
No, I'm just kidding.
That's not a good answer to the question. We're talking about
but literally, it's 10 miles. The brewery is 10 miles from my house.
But you're not going to get Black Tuesday for like Black Tuesday is not going to be that low.
No, no. You have to be a part of the reserve and all that.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah.
Rod,
What is that?
I'm going to answer your question,
Okay.
and then I'm going to.
Ooh, I like that, Eric. Rum barrel. Anything with rum barrel, I'm on board.
$23.
Shannon, go ahead.
Okay.
So you said what's the most expensive bottle of beer?
I know you have the one story there too, so go ahead. Yeah.
All right.
So Todd was into the craft beers, and this was years and years ago. I mean, within the last 10 years. And Todd was all into the craft beers and stuff, and I'd walk into the liquor store with him or whatever, and he'd be looking at the craft beers and all that stuff, and then I'd kind of look, and then I saw this one bottle of beer, and it was like $50, and I'm like,
whoa!
What is so special about that beer? I'm like, Todd, this beer must be like super special. I was like, I ain't paying $50 for a bottle. So like his birthday, because I was curious too. For his birthday or something one year, I bought that bottle of beer for him. So $50 was the most I've ever. He had never $50 on a bottle.
Yeah.
But that bottle was it? How big was the bottle? You remember?
It was
like a Magnum, like a 25 ounce.
Better have been.
Yeah, it wasn't a wine bottle, but it
What
was
was
like
All right, good.
It was probably like the 25.9 Magnum type thing, probably, which isn't bad.
It was Black something.
I don't remember what the name of it
Black
was.
Butte.
No,
Yeah.
that wasn't.
But I was like, is this beer that good that it should be $50?
Yeah.
Was it good?
I mean, I bought one of the huge Anchor ones back in the day when they had the huge Anchor Christmas sales. But it was like one of those deals like you go in a beer store and you're like, I can't pass that up, and it was like I don't know, 15 or something like that.
Yeah.
Fuck, I gotta buy it. I mean, like, you're basically begging me to buy it and take it off your hands at that price.
Yeah.
You know?
I remember where it was at.
Which, if you're an Anchor fan, they are trying to get an Anchor Christmas beer out this year.
Yeah.
On that top shelf.
I wonder if it's
Not
still.
what I heard.
You heard something. Well, you're out there. What did you hear out there?
They're skipping this year. They're
They're going to skip it now.
That's what I heard. They're going to skip. They're going to practice, but they're not going to. So if you go to their tap room, you might get something.
Okay.
And if it's open, that's a kind of a story I heard is kind of you might get a resemblance of the Christmas beer this year, but that's I say that's rumor. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're right there in California too, so you would definitely know from what you're hearing on your end. I know that the guy that took over from Giovanni is trying to do something for this year. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a local. You have to be almost in the San Francisco area to get it.
Well,
kind of like a treehouse. Kind of like a treehouse.
Dan said, "Well, works vanilla Metanochi."
Whoa.
Me and Mike spent $40 on a bottle of beer. Now, was it a regular like 16 ounce or 16.9 bottle of beer, or was this like a larger bottle? So I'm curious about.
Jesus.
And 50 for a 4-pack of Worldwide Stout Utopia 2 years ago. I was that's not bad for a Worldwide Stout Utopia because you usually get those at 10 a bottle. So
yeah, that's not terrible.
That's not too bad. It's like the 120 level for stuff. Dan said expensive beer. I got one. And he said the Black Tuesday. Now, the Black Tuesday beer is $60 a bottle, but I found in New Jersey for $50 a bottle. So I'm like,
is that
it's $10? But I'm like, you're not gonna get lower. That was when I got it last year. So I got it when it came out last year for $10 less in New Jersey.
So it was for that year. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Now, but if you go get it now from last year, you're still paying $60 in stores for it. Oh, cool. All right. $7.50, 96 Canadian. God dang. Well,
$96.
96 Canadian is like what? It might come down to 60 for us. So it might be the same price level, actually. Yeah.
Like $2.99 American.
A little bit. Yeah. Well, you figure 20%.
Because Rajay's in America, so we get
money
the discount.
so free in Canada. I'm like, this is a deal. This is a deal.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, it was funny because we were in Niagara Falls. I get told.
Good night, Shannon.
What are you doing?
I'm going to bed.
You don't work in the morning. You don't work in the morning.
You know what? I do what I want.
This is about building up your YouTube channel right now. Where's the dedication? Where's the dedication at?
Listen, Rod, this is what I want to tell you about our YouTube channel. I just want to do it to connect with the people I know, that I love, that I met.
We love you.
And that's my thing. Like that beer, that time we spent in Canada is going to want, like, and I meet people I love all the time, but that is going to be one of my core memories, that I had such a good time. That's
fantastic.
That time fed my soul so much.
It was such a good time. Yeah.
It was.
Good time. I forgot what happened.
Anyway.
I forgot me too.
Good
You weren't
night,
there.
fellas. Love you. Thank
Well,
you.
if we do one in the West
Bye,
Coast, we'll have to get Shark
you.
there.
We're on the
Hey,
bottom of
pretty
the
soon.
barrel here.
I'm gonna take
For
my
those of you watching, pretty soon it'll be Rajay introducing Todd and Shannon. I'm just saying. I'm getting it out there right now.
Introduction.
So, Rajay production. Yeah. Rajay joint. It's just like Spike Lee.
Oh
Rajay
my
joint.
god.
Yeah.
Our joint. A Rod joint.
Coming soon to a YouTube near you. So be prepared.
So talking about beers that went from awesome to okay was one from Amsterdam Brewery, which was the Double Tempest. Which
Cool, Dad. What is it? What is it, Chris? Double Tempest.
Double Tempest. This beer. Okay.
Who's it from?
Amsterdam Brewing in Ontario.
Okay.
California.
So these guys, no. Double Tempest.
I know.
This is the first year. This actually came out last year. This is the first year they came out in the can. And
Okay.
it's way different from the bottle to the can now. Bottle's way better.
So you prefer the bottle to the can on that one? Okay.
Yeah,
All
on
right.
that one, yeah, I do.
Very interesting.
That can is actually going to the beer patrol.
Oh, good.
For-
Just
for
push it off
review.
on Joe. Just push it off on Joe, here.
He's actually had the bottle many times, so he's never had the can version.
We're only talking amongst ourselves here. How many beers have you sent to other people going like, "Oh, this is the worst beer. I'm just doing it. You can have it."
No,
I've never sent out a beer I thought was terrible to somebody. Like I've never tried to drop like a bad beer on anyone. No.
Yeah. Just for a joke, or I mean, would you?
No. It would be fun to do a gag gift as a mystery beer when they don't know what it is, like send them a bad beer or something like that. But yeah.
Bud Light.
No, I think you guys should do that. Yeah, do the mystery. You should do that in the mystery beer.
Well, they did it to Paul PA Brew News one year, and he was like this old like. I don't know, like Yingling or something like that and everything. And he's like, I'm getting this and I'm getting that. And it was like you over there like, what the fuck?
You're like,
Oh, Joe. Sorry, Joe.
What did you open up, Todd? What did you got there? Did you pull it out?
This is from Taxman.
Oh, Taxman's good. Taxman's good brewery. Yeah.
Belgian style, barrel aged.
Caramel and bourbon barrel.
Yeah.
This is kind of
nice.
where they're like,
Woo!
Here's Chris again. Hey.
Hey. He's still awake.
I didn't.
Hey.
We haven't bored him to death yet.
It's one of their variants that they had.
That's so fucking funny.
Nice. I just realized I said with a title whip, I was like, I need that Blazing Saddles line. Excuse me while I whip this out. I can put that on the show here.
Oh my god, it's my favorite comedy of all time. It's so
Blazing
funny.
Saddles, yeah.
Blazing Saddles. Oh boy.
That's the classic.
Second best is fucking Young Frankenstein.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's so good.
What was that? I was scrolling through Facebook the other day, and they were talking about shows that didn't age well. They had Scrubs on there, like because now, like the jokes they did back then were like so looked. I'm like, Scrubs was a funny ass show. I don't care. They hit on everything to offend everybody. I'm like, that's open up fun. I mean, I don't know, but people nowadays would be upset by some of their jokes.
Everybody's way too fucking sensitive now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Blazing Saddles would not be made today.
No, it would not.
Yeah.
No.
Although Mel Brooks did do History of the World Part 2 just to get it out there, and it seemed to get well received. I didn't watch it yet, but I know it came out last year. I didn't get a chance to get around to seeing it, but it was received there.
Yeah.
But Scrubs had some funny essays. That was a funny show. I mean, Angie said, I love Scrubs. Freaking hilarious. Like, you know what? You got to make fun of some shit. You know, it's just
How I Met
a sense of humor about stuff. Yeah.
How I Met Your. Oh no, 2.5 Men. 2.5 Men, right there. There you go.
Well, like every weekend, like on HBO, whatever, or Showtime, they always show like Eddie Murphy, like delirious. I still watch it. I still crack up, and I'm like, these jokes nowadays would get like so like people be all upset by some of the jokes, but
look at this.
Shit.
I don't
know how comedians get away, survive nowadays. I mean,
Chappelle and all them, they all still do their stuff, and it's still funny. It's like for our generation, we still have that sense of humor. Maybe the younger generation struggle with it, but I'm like,
there's
I agree.
There's not enough comedians out there right now that are pushing it's a comic approach.
Yeah.
Problem. Yeah. There's not enough. There's three of them. There's Anthony Jeselnik, there's Dave Chappelle, and there's I'm losing it.
Well, Ricky Gervais pushes a lot of stuff.
That's the third one. Yeah, those are the three that are pushing the comedy over the fucking woke.
Yeah. Lewis Black does a lot of funny stuff too.
Yeah, absolutely. You know who
I love watching Lewis Black.
There's Dan.
Oh my god, we're on a whole different level now. Look, this guy. He comes in with the other half fucking hat on. He comes in with the other half hat on.
What up? Listen, before you introduce Dan, I wanted to say that I want to know if Rajay is going to do a top 10 beer reviewers that you should watch under 1,000 subs.
I am this weekend. I'm doing it this
Doing
weekend.
the same thing, and I'll tell you right now.
No, wait, you guys
FLX
should wait till
is
they start
on my
shitting
list.
the
Right.
roast.
Ooh, little sneak
Yeah, they
preview
are.
there. Yeah, I've got
that's
a tight.
preview right
I got a
there.
tight list. Do I have Dan on the list? Yeah, him and Mike, I don't
you
know.
do, son.
You may have to watch it. I mean, come on. I mean, you know.
Listen,
love
if
it.
anything's gonna push it over the top,
What
it's
about,
gonna be Mike. It ain't gonna be
comedians?
me.
Comedians. What about George Carlin? George
Yeah.
Carlin predicted
cheers,
everything that was going to be PC and wrong, and it's PC and wrong right now. Oh yeah.
Well, George Carlin, Robin Williams, Richard
He
Pryor.
was
They're all,
ahead- George
they were
Carlin
all
was ahead of
different
his
level.
time.
They were
Yeah,
a different
ahead
level,
of-
you know.
They were ahead of their time with what they were predicting, and it
The worst
happened.
part is
Oh
that they're
yeah.
all dead.
Listen,
now.
Carlin
I mean,
never
Yes,
died. That man's
that's
a god.
sad. Oh
That
my
man's a god. I
god.
love
Yeah, they
Carlin's
all
god.
dead.
Right?
It's great.
Yeah.
A good comedian will make you laugh, but they'll make you think. I mean, Chris Rock does that on stuff that he does as well. So you got to have that thing out there. It's not just just throwing shit against a wall.
Yeah.
A lot of them
Glass.
pre-plan it. Yeah.
The best comedian that needs to do no profanity is Jim Gaffigan.
Jim Gaffigan's hilarious.
He does no profanity, and he's hilarious as fuck.
Yeah.
You know who's the
Rest in
happiest
peace,
camper that
Mitch
leaves the
Hedberg.
campsite? The
He was-
camper. Thank you.
Dan, what's going on, bud?
What's
up,
going
man?
on, Dan?
What's going on?
Is this the first time you've been on, Dan, on my channel? I can't remember if
No,
I've had
I've
you
been
on.
like once before. See,
Oh,
'cause,
okay.
Generally, you stream on Thursdays, so I work
Yeah.
evenings. So I
You
work
and
like,
Joe.
usually like
You know, we
1:30
never
in the
see
afternoon.
Dan and Joe in the same thing. It's like a whole Superman Clark Kent thing taking place.
I know,
I'm
it's
just
like-
saying.
Are they the same,
The same guys.
person, or what's going on here?
Yeah, just chilling, just drinking some beers after work. I just got out like
Yeah.
an hour ago, so just
Cheers.
chilling out.
What are you drinking, Dan?
Dang.
Hot Butcher, double grid.
Okay.
Oh, fuck,
Hot
I
butcher
had
for the
it all.
world.
Nice. I've had double grid. Double grid is nice.
I'm gonna do a double cloud candy from what's this?
Double cloud candy with a treehouse or some shit.
Mighty Squirrel.
Mighty squirrel. All right.
That's north of Boston in the Waltham. It's very resinous and kind of dank flavored. If you want one of those.
Angie loves that can art, Eric. She says. There you go.
Oh yeah.
A load of Western. Western's over on Twitch right now making those dollars. He's getting his coins up.
All right. Like your
Making a
little
dollar.
marijuana steaks with
No,
dank and
Briggs, these
resinous
are probably the
flavor.
ones they
And
do
the
longer. Yeah.
New England IPA meets resinous dank pine needle beers for 8%.
Yeah.
So if you like that, that's a good one. And the store that I went to here in New England in Massachusetts had a 10% off on the Mighty Squirrel. So I bought some of that to go to the
nice.
Matt Metallica concert with.
It's a semi.
Nice.
Good beer.
Semi Rajay deal.
Semi
I don't know. I
I
don't know if I want Rajay's associated with semis. I'm just saying, you know. So,
I don't know. That sounds weird.
Pause.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Go with minimally. I have not reviewed this beer, but let's go with minimally a 90 out of 100. It's a good beer.
there you go.
You got to like really the resiny, oily, tiny kind of West or New England style IPA. So like this one.
Yeah. Angie said I reached out to several new local breweries in Hagerstown to see if they would be
Yeah.
interested in our ordering cans. Waiting. Oh, very nice.
Oh,
Well, hopefully you get some
yeah.
success there.
Awesome.
That's dope.
Yeah. Come,
Yeah.
So
Let's
we
go,
got a
Angie.
local brewery.
If you guys haven't checked out Just Being Angie, she does artwork and stuff like that. So make sure to check her out, her channel.
Yeah, we got a local brewery, Grow Brewing, and
Ooh.
all their artwork is like different tattoo artists and stuff like that. It's pretty
That's
pretty cool.
badass.
That's awesome.
People
So
know
when
they're
you
doing
guys
it.
go to a beer, I think we may have brought this up on the show last week or the week before. When you guys go to buy a beer,
Right.
how much does the marketing play into it, like to get your eye?
Little to none.
Honestly,
you like it-
are you talking like can art or
Like if you see a can art, that pops with the marketing, like the imagery. Does that pull you in a little bit more to check out that beer, Or do you kind of go in looking for certain brewery? Like, how's the artwork kind of get your attention? I bought some things where I've seen some things and it's like, what is this right here? You know, so
it gets my attention, but then I look at the style, then I'm kind of okay now.
Well, at the end of the day,
but it does draw your attention.
It does draw my attention.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Will I buy or not?
attention.
It's gonna be. It all depends on what in the mood I'm in or what beer I'm looking for, kind of the time.
But then again, you gotta pan around to the bottom of the can. Is this a fresh beer or is it not? I don't care what the labeling looks
Check
like.
the
If it's not
date.
fresh
Check
beer,
the
I don't
date.
want it.
You got to check the date.
Like
you know,
there was a beer I almost bought to go to this concert with. I almost bought it before I found that Tripping Animals had a good deal. It was called Keller Queen. Keller Queen. That sounded pretty good. I forget what that might have been another Tripping Animals beer. This sounded pretty good, but you got to look at the date on the beers in case they're out of date, and you don't want to buy those at that point.
Can we start legislation that they have to put a date on there?
Well, we can in a second, but everybody answer this one first.
I would be 100% lying if I said there hasn't been some label art or two that I'm just like, that looks like some 90s clip art bullshit. Like it looks cheesy. So
Microsoft
it
Word.
just makes me think the beer is like kind of mid or whatever.
Yeah.
So there's actually a local brewery around me. Their labels are it's horrendous. I'm like, how do they even put this out? Like it's not. You just look at it, you're just like, come on.
So you're saying it does make a difference whether you buy it or not, but
it does.
Here's the thing. There is a brewery around here. I'm not
does
gonna say which
until you
brewery
open the
because
can.
I don't want to put them down, but their labels suck. And for the longest time, I never bought their beer because their labels suck. And one time I went to the brewery, I had a beer. I said, "Oh, it's not bad. It's not bad."
Fuck.
So then I bought it, but it was just
That's what.
part of it. You know,
That's when you start talking to people, going like, "Hey."
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? That's the difference. What you guys know that as beer tubers and beer reviewers, that it doesn't matter about the art can. You what the can art can. What the fuck am I talking about?
Yeah. Art. Art can.
Can art. If you know what you're drinking, then you're gonna buy that anyway.
Yeah.
And you're gonna try it and understand what it
exactly
is, and then you can critique the art. The can to be like, what the fuck?
to that point, I could say the
that
reverse
goes
too.
I mean,
I've had some badass art, and the beer.
And the beer sucked,
that's what I'm
right?
saying.
Yeah.
It's like,
No, I
has
get
there
it.
ever been a can art where you're just like, oh, that looks sweet. I'm gonna get that just because of the artwork.
Yeah.
What the thing is, so when you actually go to taste a beer, review a beer, whatever it may be, appearance is the first thing you have.
Yeah.
And appearance is going to come into your opinion of that beer. So when you think about buying a beer, seeing the can art, that's going to affect somewhat in your buying purchase possibly as well too. So I think that there is something definitely with the can art, but like, you know, you can, like Dan said, you can get a beer that looks great on the label, and you're like, okay, I'm intrigued by it, and then you get it, you're like, well, this is shit. I could have got a better beer, you know.
I do the review and go delete video.
I don't delete video. I give on my videos if it's a bad beer, I'll tell it like add it. But here's the thing: if you have a bad beer, do the video, but give the reasons why you found it to be a bad beer. And I've talked to a lot of breweries that appreciate that more because they know they're able to get that feedback on what may have been constructed about it. Not just like don't do the video, but like I got this chocolate porter and it was too chocolatey, it sucked. You got a chocolate porter. You expect chocolate to come through, right?
Right.
You check the tap. You'll see people saying some stupid shit like that. Like really, like that. You know, that's why a lot of breweries don't like Untappd because of some of the stuff that comes through.
Listen, you're gonna come across at the end of the day as more of a well-rounded reviewer if you can review things that are if you can come to the conclusion that things aren't really up to your preferential flavor profile, or And at the same time,
You
if
gotta
you
be
like
unbiased.
things, you're
Yeah.
gonna tell how it is. I think it's detrimental to what you do just to say, oh, it's a 90. Everything's a 95 or 100. Like,
Yeah.
well, then what don't you like? I think it'd be better
The
for
thing
you to
is,
tell me what's not really good, too, as well.
the majority of breweries actually expect you to not like every beer.
Yeah.
And if you have a channel where you're liking every beer, and almost like you drop in some of their eyes because you're not giving them the proper feedback. Like I've seen some channels over the years that are like, they pretty much liked every beer. Like you can't like every, like I'll tell people, you give me a summer shandy, I'm drain pouring that son of a bitch. Like people like you give me some shit. There's certain things that I will not drink, and it's like that's also a thing. But I give constructive feedback to why I will not drink it. You know why I don't like it.
I agree with that part. Yeah.
And that gets respected more than just basically this guy's 100 for 100, like in everything you send them. You know, like nobody likes everything.
Well, you're not gonna have that video say it's the terrible beer. You're gonna have that constructive criticism kind of thing,
right.
So like, okay, blah blah blah. So it's like, okay, it's like you're not bad mouthing the beer, but it's like, okay, if they just tweak this here, tweak that there, then.
Yeah, and I tell people like you may like this if you like this type of situation. You may like, and I'll use summer shandy thing. Why I don't like you may like that extra sweetness that comes through. You may have that sweet tooth, that plastic. To me, it's just too much. It's too syrupy or this type of thing. But you should give it a try if you think that might be something of things you'll like because obviously people do like it because they sell a ton of it every year, right? So you just have to give them a perspective, and I think people respect that a little bit more on your channel if you do that.
Oh yeah,
I got a question. I got a question for the panel, and I got a question for the chat.
Yeah.
Have you guys, and how many of you guys have poured out beers that you have reviewed or drank and said, "Fuck, this is terrible," and poured it in the sink? How many times have you guys done that? Let's go around the panel first. I'll start first. I've never drained poured a beer in my entire life.
I've drained poured a beer.
You never drained poured a beer.
Drained poured a beer in my 15 years on YouTube. It's not 15 years, but whatever. I've never drained poured a beer.
That math doesn't match, Chris. I'm just saying.
15 decades.
I haven't done it.
But
there is some that I have honestly thought about. Thinking to myself, do I really want to drink?
Don't really want to drink it.
Yeah.
Or am I going to dump it? And
I think
you power through it, right? So the panel's open now. So and the chat.
I can say for me, I've had 2 beers. One, obviously, I'm not a summer shandy fan, as I mentioned, and I've done that at the bar just to get the glass. I wanted the glass, and I'm like, you can pour out the rest. And they're like, you know what? Like, no, I wanted to buy another beer and put it in a glass, but legally they couldn't do that. I took one sip, like, nope, I'm done, poured out. I've done that before. The other one would have been Minhas that brewed one of the I think it was I'm gonna get Dan all riled up at Western Canadian viewers because he has a little issue with Minhas. He's not a big fan of them, but it was like the Trader Joe's like simple classic lager. It was terrible. Like I couldn't finish that one. So I've had like 2 that I can remember offhand.
I'm gonna say I'll probably say a single digit percentage. I'll probably say maybe under 10, kind of thing, but. Some of it's my home brew, but overall, commercial wise,
if you say homebrew, then it's 3 because I did have a homebrew for somebody one time, and it was like, I just spit that right out, like I couldn't.
But no, I've probably done a few, but it's like not over the a lot.
And the thousands of beers I've done,
like
it's very low.
2% kind of, so like probably I'd say under 10.
Yeah,
most of them I know. I let it like get warmer and kind of okay, maybe it'll change over time, kind of thing. And sometimes hopefully you get for the best. Nope, didn't happen.
Wow.
Angie had a couple drain pours. She said when she was reviewing.
I guess so. Eric, were you going to go ahead or?
Yeah, I guess my The one that sticks out to me is that Altec Bourbon Barrel County. Not the county stout. No, the Altec Bourbon, the Kentucky Bourbon Barrel Aged.
Lexington, Kentucky.
Yeah, that one. That bourbon barrel aged stout thing. I thought and I've had it maybe 2 or 3 times after the fact, ipso facto. And for me, it was like bourbon barrel aged fizzy Coca-Cola, and it was not good. I like barrel dumped that thing down the drain. No.
It's terrible. It's terrible.
Me and Todd both know that beer being down there in Kentucky. They've gotten better. They've gotten better now, though. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like a few years back, they were like,
no, that was the one I remember drain pouring for the first time in my life as a drain pour of a beer. Yeah.
What about you, Dan?
So my answer is it's a 2-part answer.
Trillium.
Okay.
Trillium?
Here's the 2-part answer. The first part is what beers have we drain poured because they were just god awful.
Awful. That's what we're getting at. Yeah.
The brewery. The Tart of Darkness. Which was a sour. It was a barrel aged sour stout. And that stayed straight up, like the whole taste, everything came off as if it was an infected stout because it's sour. And it just to us it just didn't vibe well. And so I had received that part of my subscription to the brewery. So it's like, it's quite a bit of money for that.
I was gonna say that had to hit the heart with the brewery, like having a drain pour.
We reviewed it and we called it out. We was like, this is not working for us, our palates at least. So we poured that out. There was maybe a couple others. So I mean, the percentage is pretty low as far as drain pour of beers that we just found absolutely just horrendous.
Yeah.
But then the second part of my answer is I'm gonna pull the curtain back a little on how we do our channel. We drain pour probably 95% of the beer we drink. So the reason we do that is because we are a duo and our scheduling is very hard with our families and everything. So me and Mike work at the same place. We have different roles. We work at the same schedule for the most part. Our family time, trying to get together to review, we batch review. So in order to batch review and not have our reviews be totally crap, you can't really drink the whole beer. Otherwise, you're going to be shit-faced by the, second.
Sounds like a challenge to me. Sounds like a challenge to me.
That's what I think.
I feel like you guys might be a little lightweight on that. I'm just saying.
So
but go ahead.
We drink the majority of the beer, but generally, when you see our reviews at the end of the review, whatever beer you see left in the glass, generally, unless it's a really killer beer, it goes by the wayside.
Yeah, but no, that's not the point. The point is obviously it's shit right off the hop, and you're like,
is it shit or not? Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like, I can't drink this.
It's a low percentage, but here's the thing: unless it's a beer coming from a beer mail.
Or not a brewery, at a bar. I've done it at a bar.
Like a brewery sent you or a viewer of the channel sent you. I think it's subconsciously a thing to where you go buy beer that you kind of know you're going to like.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know what I mean? And it's not even like you could go out and be like, we don't do the style much. Let's go buy it. Let's review it. But subconsciously, you kind of lean towards things you might like or you have a high percentage.
Well, yeah. I mean, again, you're going to choose styles you prefer for the most part.
So I think it's few and far between as far as like the really bad, just not a good beer. And again, bad beer is subjective, right? So like,
it is.
So that Tart of Darkness, I'm pretty sure that Nerd Sense reviewed it and actually kind of enjoyed it. So
yeah,
there you go.
I mean, the 15% Polish lager that I drank, I'm sure some people may have drain poured it, but I'm like, you know what? It's a lager at 15. I'm going in. I'm all in, son.
That's an experience in itself.
That's crazy. You got to be a well-rounded reviewer because, to me at least, it kind of feels one way, or it kind of feels lopsided. Like you always like every beer every time. What I like is twofold things. I like that you are a really well-rounded reviewer where you can give things a really good rating the way that you like them. But at the end of the day, there's another side of the coin, which is, okay, so I'm watching FLX as a beer reviewer, or Alex, or Rajay. And as the reviewer, I end up understanding over time what their palate is for beer. And now, if I like the kind of beers that Rajay and FLX does, and maybe even Todd does, I'm like, wait a minute, maybe that's the kind of beer that I might like too.
And that's what happens, right? So, like, so some of the comments I get from the people that follow my channel is like, I'm having this beer as I'm watching your review, and you're like dead on stuff that it tastes. And so, you build up that camaraderie through that and be able to build those. And that's why I always tell people, like, I may not enjoy this beer, but it might be something for you if you like these type of notes, this type of style.
Yeah.
It may be something.
I know Joe does it, and we do it.
Yeah.
Sometimes certain things we do kind of a dual score. The score for the style and what the beer is, and the score for our personal favorite. Because there's been beers like styles that I don't like. We review, and I want to give that double score because I would hate for the worst case scenario. This is a hobby, right? Everything I just But the worst case scenario is somebody that actually watches my video for informative, things about that beer
purposes,
to go into the store and be like, well, they thought that beer was straight up garbage, and so I'm not going to buy it. But it's a style that, like, okay, Dan doesn't like Hefeweizen. So Dan gave it Dan gave it a 2, so I shouldn't buy this. But if Dan says, you know what, for Hefeweizen, this is like a 4, they really knocked the style out of the park. But personal palate, I give it a 2. That changes how you think about things. And I feel like it's my duty to do that.
I think it does affect that, and it's kind of like some of my videos I've commented like this is my personal rating. And the funny thing is, I've been at some of the stores and. Like Party Source, which Todd knows we've been to, they put out little things like this was ranked beer app. Like people do actually look at these things that people see what the score type stuff is on stuff. So it's kind of like I don't want people going in with a bias, like, well, I'm going to skip this beer because I watched Rajay's video and he hated this beer, blah blah blah. It's like I can say I don't like the summer shandy, but if you say as a summer shandy as a style, it's dead on what it would need to be. I'm just not a big fan of it personally. So you kind of set that line and kind of do that. But the Kevin's thing, Kevin was a thing asking about the date thing, I think. So Kevin, I'll flip it over to what your question was that you were bringing up a little bit ago.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin?
Yeah.
But you were saying you said you had a question about the date thing or something. You were going to say, I think, at one point.
Oh no, the date I wish they would all the breweries would put a date on the can, a legible date.
Right.
Yeah.
I wish they would get off. I wish they would get off. I wish they get off the bottom of the can and put it on the side of the can where they can.
It's funny you say that. Go ahead.
Because I've seen it where you get on the bottom of the can and it's so smudged. It's going like, okay, like, and it's probably a mobile cannery is doing it. It's just because they're trying to push out as many cans as they can so they can move on to the next brewery. But, But you go in some of these stores. I'll say the big chain stores. I won't say TW or kind of thing. Like, you go in there. It's like, okay, you got an IPA. It's been like, okay, I know that came out because I know when it came out, but it's been sitting there for a while. It's like, okay, is it a new release, old release, kind of thing? But you don't know because you look at the bottom of the can and there's like nothing, kind of thing. So I said, because you got all the other, you got the FDA, whatever, all the other things. Well, you got to have the Best Buy, Used By kind of thing.
Best Buy and the can on date and the best drink it before date.
Yeah, best before this certain day on the bottom.
That's a question for you guys. Like, does your area, like, if it goes beyond the expiration date, let's say drink by date, Do they discount the beers at your all stores?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, mostly. Yeah.
No.
You've been to
I
Canada.
know Rod can't answer this. He does for sure. It did.
In Massachusetts, they do. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. For the most part.
I would say it depends on the location. So
Yeah.
Even here, like
Maybe
where I'm in
you're
Maryland,
right,
I have one store that they'll put like a red. They'll put a red. Well, Roger Wilco would do some stuff in New Jersey for sure, but here in Maryland, here, I'd like that you know Roger Wilco because that's a good spot to hit. But here in Maryland, like one of my stores, the wine stores, they'll put red tags on stuff, like when it's on sale. Cool. And you'll check the date, and you're like, okay, well, like you look at an IPA or whatever, and it'll be like, okay, this was actually brewed 3/31 of 24. And we're in August. Okay, so this is like 3-4 months out. So you kind of know most brewers will tell you an IPA that you should drink it within the 90 days. So you're taking a risk on it. So they're real good at it. But other stores I've seen, they don't do that. And you'll pick it up and it'll be like, 12, 21, 23. And it's like, dude, this is like 8 months old and you're not doing anything with it. Yeah.
Like our liquor stores here, you literally go in and there's dust on the bottle.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell?
Like, what the fuck is this? A year and a half year old?
Or like we had one of our friends get a 6-year Brooklyn IPA.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Time out.
A 6-year Brooklyn IPA. Oh my god.
He got so Eric and Lions fan when he did BeerVentures, he did a 6-year-old Brooklyn IPA.
Holy shit!
And so me and Todd and Eric were doing the stream, and I'm like, that does not look right. And he pulls a date, and he's like, this is like 6 years old. And I told him, now the Brooklyn's credit, I told him, send him a message, let him know, whatever. And Brooklyn actually did send him some stuff to make up for it. They sent him a hat or a shirt or some other stuff to kind of, to make up for it. But that gets to a point where some stores just don't care. The store and the salespeople don't care because they're supposed to be in there churning stuff out. That's bad. Pull it off the shelves. We don't want our stuff out there.
No.
So that falls to distribution into the store owner.
So what you're talking about is what we classically know as the 3-tiered system. You have you have the brewery, they brew your beer. You have the distributor that brings it to the store, and then wherever they're going to sell it. Then you have the store, that reseller, that's going to go and sell your beer and do what they need to do with it. Who's at that point in time? Let's say with Eric the Lions fan's beer. Who's to blame for that particular beer being that old? Is it the distributor distributing too much to that store? Is it the store that can't sell that much of that particular beer, or is it the brewery's fault for making too much of that beer?
Came over the Atlantic.
See, with that, I put it like 50% maybe on the store owner for trying to dish out the old beer. I put 40% on the distributor for not actually doing shit. And I do put 10% on the purchaser because you got to check dates when you're doing shit. If you don't, you got to check dates on it. But like I got this Polliner one they sent to me, and they had a date on when it was canned and a date when it was Best Buy. I see no reason why breweries cannot do that for their stuff. Now some will say, well, it's the cost of printing on stuff. Well, you print all the other bullshit on it. You can easily put the dates on stuff.
Bullshit.
Okay, so now I'm talking about German beers. You got they got their Julian calendar, wherever the date. Going, what the hell does this mean? Kind of thing. So a lot of people, it's like, okay, let's get to the 21st century here. Let's get. You can have your for the nostalgic value, but can we have the Gillian wherever calendar kind of thing?
That's the sets in the States. It's kind of like how we still won't go to metric system type shit, right? That's like that's probably part of it being too.
There was a beer.
Whoa, are we in Canada now?
There's a beer store to go to.
We're going to Niagara Falls now.
I've never been to Niagara Falls. All right.
Yeah, you should have came up. We had a blast. You should have came up. It was
came up to Niagara Falls. All right.
We get the import beers. You get the import beers, and a lot of them don't. They have that. They said their calendar kind of thing. But like, okay,
but even then, they're still giving you information. So say even if they do the Julian calendar, you can still figure out. It's like there's no reason that no brewery does not provide dates of when they're canning it or when they're actually Best By. I prefer to have both on there if possible, but I think if you can can it, for me, because I know the styles from doing the different beers, it gives me a judgment type thing. Now, if it's an imperial type stout or like that, and everything, can date's fine because I know I can pretty much go ahead and sell it out for a bit.
I got scenarios. Okay, so the can says it's June or December 23, but the box, the 12 pack it comes in, says, it says July of 24.
Is that a Best By day?
That scenario that you're speaking of, why don't you just call the spade a spade? Let's call it the Sierra Nevada scenario. Because that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
I'm not saying these guys.
That's exactly what it is. I can't tell you how many 12 packs of Sierra Nevada I bought.
I agree.
I open it up. I'm like, what the fuck? 4 months ago. You know,
probably buying a lot of variety.
The multi-packs, a lot of the multi-packs are like I said, are that way. The bottles are one date, but the box that comes in is
another day. Which is that true or not? No.
Put it on there.
Well, for that, it's like they say it was packaged on one day, but then the actual bottling was done on a whole different day. So how's that help you? Not very much. No.
Like figure that out, right? Here's the kettle in the house. Y'all don't know Kettlehead. Check him out. The dude grill. He grills like every day, so he's really got grill and beer stuff happening. So check out this channel as well. But great to have you, my friend.
He grills beers.
He grills burgers, pork chops, hot dogs, all kinds of stuff. But he always has a beer when he's grilling. And
air frying the hot dogs or what?
What is
no, he's actually grilling. He's not doing an air fry. Chris, we talked earlier, and in my mind, I'm like, I need to get some more hot dogs so I could air fry some hot dogs. That was with the butter bun. Oh my god, that was like the best ass hot dog.
Really?
Hot dogs do not touch a fucking barbecue anymore.
I love doing some air fry. I love some air fry
because it's bologna in a tube.
Exactly.
Tube steak.
Not having a beer when grilling does not seem right. You got to have a beer when grilling.
Always.
You're right about that, Roger.
So you talked about dates, but let me ask you this. To me, it's a cardinal sin. I get really, really agitated, and I'm like, hashtag Jow's Arcade, like side on this. I get irritated.
If you don't see a date?
Like a really point where I won't buy the beer.
Yeah.
There's no date on some styles. If there's some dates on some styles, I won't buy.
If there's no ABV on the label, that irritates me because
that should be
what. Two things.
ABV should always be on the label. I agree. I'm with you too. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Always.
Two things on that though.
Well, that's because you're socialist in Canada, so.
Right.
If you're buying the beer and part of your intent is to review the beer, right? So if you're going to buy the beer and your intent is to review the beer, and let's say it doesn't have a date on the can, and you're going to review it anyways.
Yeah.
You have, to me at least, you have the full basis of reviewing the beer, thinking it's old by drinking the contents of the beer. And if you're going to call it old, just call it old in that review because you have nothing else to stand on otherwise. So you just call a spade if you want to.
So hey, everything we're complaining about, by the way.
Yeah.
Treehouse is the number one offender. A lot of their bottled beers have no ABV on it, and if you look it up, no ABV. There's no dates on a lot of that stuff. And then to just put the icing on the cake. They put the 2 paragraphs worth of information
that's
on
bullshit.
A tan label with tan writing, and you're just sitting there like,
you can't read shit.
Yeah.
I'm trying to drink, not read.
Yeah,
it doesn't seem legal to not have the date or ABV on the beer, in my opinion.
Because I want to know if I can drink 8 and drive home or 12 and maybe.
I'll tell you what. Me, Joe, and Mike. Joe, and Mike. We've had the best 0.0% ABV barley wine in the world from Treehouse. Because that's what they advertise.
That sounds fucking. You need to ask. Treehouse for your money back on that one, please.
It's like, yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem legal for them to be able to do that.
I thought you had to have the ABV on everything because
no. We
Not-
get beers here without ABV on some stuff, and it's just like
ABV,
yeah.
0.
Well, yeah. Oh, that's
like saying I had the best decaf espresso coffee ever.
Yeah.
It almost seems like you have to have, when you walk into, whether you're in Canada, whether you're in the States or whatever, there should be an actual chart for these newbies that are coming in to buy beers and say IPAs. If you find a date that's within this region, imperial stouts within this region, they're good to drink. Because if you don't have that, people are going to be drinking fucking IPAs that are 6 months old and be like, this is fucking terrible. Not knowing that the IPA should be actually really good within fucking 2 months. You know what I mean?
Dude, you were hitting the nail on the head. Because
there are so many
people there. We are in the minority. We're in the minority that people walk in and actually know this. There's people. I had somebody come up to me at work and they know I do the beer vids. Like, hey man, I got this beer for you. Like, it's really good. And I got it. And it was an IPA and it was 8 months old. I said, did you just buy this? Like, yeah. And I'm like, to them, they don't know.
Yeah. Here's the thing though. Here's the thing though too, because it can also get tricky because I can tell you personally, like I've had a Stone IPA before that was a year old, and it still was fucking tasty.
It held up, right?
And it still held up, right? Right. It still held up. So it's almost like
that sounds like a lot of adjuncts right there.
Yeah.
That sounds like.
So, but it's like it's
probably not
preservatives.
Now, like I said. Like most breweries will tell you, like IPA, they want you to try drinking it within 90 days or whatever. So it's almost like, but it gets to a point of how that beer was actually stored too, right? Like I've walked into some beer stores, and it's fucking hot. It's hotter in the store than it is outside.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Nope. I turn around and walk back out. Not buying any beer here. Nope. You know?
Yeah.
I will never buy an IPA that's sitting on a shelf that's not in a cooler somewhere.
Yeah. And so, but I have some stores that are solid at taking care of the product, know how to treat it, all kind of stuff. And you might, I'm not trying to buy an older type thing, but sometimes you might get surprised. Oh, I didn't look at the date, and it's like, okay, well, let's just check anyway. It's like, oh, it's actually pretty good still.
Well, that's part of it though. You tend to learn what companies and what companies their beer holds up the best. Like with to be honest,
maybe.
And the stores that provide them, right? Like you got to track the stores that you're buying beers from, so you know some of the better ones that take care of the stuff. Yeah.
Who's incompetent at this beer store versus that beer store? Don't go to that other beer store if they're incompetent. No, don't do it.
A triple IPA from Other Half. 3.5.
It's oxidized.
Still hitting hard.
Oh yeah,
oxidized. It's Other Half. Wait a minute.
And I think you'll find out with Hot Butcher too. I think Hot Butcher would be that kind of way too, probably. So yeah, it's
right. Certain companies hold up,
but it's got to be in this. Like if you're getting in the store, that store has to actually be taking care of the product as well. Right, and a distributor that comes in needs to be like rotating shit out when it's not supposed to be in there anymore. Like if a store says, okay, we're putting this in a bargain cart because we've had it for 6 months, I appreciate that. Like, okay, now it's up to the person buying it as a risk. Not all stores do that. We had stores that did that, like in Kentucky and Cincinnati, where it's like, okay, these are all in the cart here because they're past what we think you probably want to have them. But if you want to risk it, that's on you. We'll take $2 or $3, $4 off, whatever it may be. I appreciate that. I hate when the stores that still try to sucker me. Like people come over, like, "Do you need any help?" I'm like, "Nope, just checking your dates because this seems old." I tell them, "Just checking dates because this seems old in your cooler. It shouldn't be here at this point." You know, you got to call them out on it.
So right on that because I've been in LCBOs here, and I'm turning cans over, and I had the fucking. person that's stocking the shelves, are you looking for something? No, I'm just looking at dates right now.
No, I'm looking at your dates.
I'm not leaving with this beer on this date. There's no way.
I've been in a store. I've done that in a store, and the manager goes, he gives me like and says, he didn't appreciate it. He asked me to leave. I'm going like,
what
fine.
the world?
Why?
Yeah.
Well,
I would tell you, 'cause I have no problem calling people out, but one of the worst offenders of it, Total Wine.
Yeah, that's what
Total Wine is notorious. They're notorious for having bad, like old dates on their shit. You better check anything you buy from Total Wine.
If we didn't sell it, still for sale. Beer store near me where I gave them in a very professional and courteous manner. I gave them advice. I said,
in a polite manner.
I said to them, I said, and this happened to be on Instagram, and I said, it would be really cool if you guys maybe started like a singles fridge to kind of rotate some of the stuff through. And they responded, we don't have any trouble moving any of our product. And I said to them, I said, that's not true, because I was just in your store the other day and you had multiple 4-packs of IPA that had been there for a year plus. And on the comment train, I had at least 15 people reply to me and say, dude, you were totally right. They need to start selling singles. And know what they did after that? And ever since, they blocked comments from me posting on anything.
Really? Really?
Fuckers.
That's the wrong way to go for sure. Cheers, Daryl. Great to have you in the house, my friend. It's been a while.
I'm not trying to be malicious with it, but you know.
No, you're not. You did the proper thing of pointing that out, giving a constructive criticism, and they got all offended by it. But like, we're onto the game of you guys putting bad shit out here because you don't want to take a hit on it. But you know what? You need to take a hit on it because nobody wants to buy the old beer.
Because especially when it's condition any store we walk into, right? I guarantee all of us are more apt to, a singles fridge. I'm going to check out the singles because a lot of us don't want to invest in 4-packs, stuff like that. And it moves I mean, there's plenty of stores by me. I don't know about you guys. But there's plenty of stores that their whole thing is anything you see on the shelf, you can buy as a single. And they don't jack shit on the shelf because it moves. Right?
Yeah.
It's
I got one store here. It's like anything you can like break off from a 4-pack or a 6-pack, and they actually are legit. Like they don't give you a crazy markup on it either. It's like if it's like a $12 4-pack, you break it off, you're paying $3 at the register. Some places, another place I have, they'll make it like $5 or something like that, and everything's like, okay, you're out of the rotation because you're doing some bullshit over here. But you know, again, it's getting to know your stores.
That's not that store you're talking about, Rod. I guarantee their product moves.
Oh, it moves like crazy. It's crazy. They're like, if you take a 4-pack, break off one, just put it on the floor because when our people come by, they'll know, and they'll take those and put them off in the single section.
Yeah,
it's easy. Yeah. It's not like this hard math or anything that we're doing. It's kind of like they know, and that's a simple business to do it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll tell you one thing in Canada, in my country. Sorry, all you. In my country, you can buy singles at every craft brewery that I know of, and not have to buy a 4-pack and split it.
Yeah,
you can.
That's a smart way to do it.
You can buy a 4-pack, and there's not a discounted rate if you buy a 4-pack. There's not that.
That was the most modest way of saying Canadians are better I've ever heard in my life.
No, we're not.
The Canadian,
because everything's expensive as shit.
Eric, what the hell are you doing? I hear noises, Eric. What are you doing there?
Oh, I'm trying to eat, man. I'm trying to eat food or something. But
okay,
the Canadian beer is more expensive. The Canadian actual like their macro beers are more expensive than their craft beers. Yeah. That's the crazy part. I don't understand how that works in Canada, but that's how it works in Canada.
Well, it's funny because I used to tease Chris like years ago, like because Chris likes the MGD, which is fine. Oh, yeah. And he'll be like, "Oh, I'm paying like $50 for a case." Like, what are you paying? Are you crazy? That don't cost $50 case. It's like whatever. It's like what?
Yeah. It's $54 a case of MGD right now.
versus IPA, which is like $20 cheaper. Like, what the
We'll get
world?
you like 2 cases for that. But
I know it's stupid.
Oh.
That's why I go over the river. I'm not even
yeah,
kidding.
I don't blame
The
you.
woods,
They're gonna
grandmother's
bring
house
that
you
single-
go.
Well, some will break it down and mark it up. I mean, we get that in the States as well, Dan. So, but when you find that store that doesn't do that, it's great. It's great to find.
Yeah.
You too. As well. Have a good weekend, Angie, as well.
See Angie.
Bye, Angie.
Yeah. I mean, it's like they tell people, have more than one store in your rotation because you're probably missing out on other things. Like, I know a store, I'll go to a store and I'll be like, oh, that's way overpriced versus if I go over here and get this stuff. So,
well, every once in a while, you can go to a gas station and they'll have the beer cheaper and going, what the hell?
Yeah. Well, we can't even get like here in Maryland, you have to go to a liquor store. And they've been fighting back and forth since we've been here because gas stations and grocery stores want to sell beer. And the restaurant and the bar lobby are against it because they're like, oh, we're going to lose business. You're like, no, I come from an area where everybody can sell this stuff. It works out good for everybody. And it's just like, it's a pain in the ass that you guys don't be able to do that.
Yeah,
Let me tell you how it works in Canada.
At all.
Yeah.
I'll tell you how it works in Canada. If the beer store has, say, Coors Light for whatever a can, everybody else that sells that Coors Light has to be at the same price.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I get that.
Socialism pricing.
I get it, but
it's about making sure that not one store is cheaper than the other.
Right. Yeah.
So if a 6-pack of Coors Light is at, I don't know, $13, that means the beer store will have it at $13. You know what I mean? Like it's the same all the way around.
Yeah, that's the
old school, Dan.
bad thing.
Yeah. But if a
made
Coors Light, if a 6-pack Coors Light at 13, you guys are definitely getting robbed still. Just saying.
Oh yeah, no, it's a 16 fluid ounce.
It's just all the stores rob you equally. All the stores rob you equally.
Well, my question is, with that Coors Light, who's making money off of Coors Light in Canada then? If it's all the same price.
Trudeau.
Oh wait a minute. Dan says, "Hang on."
Trudeau.
That isn't true. There off the 10th. I think Dan's got a rebuttal for you. I am actually drinking some of this. This is the Sierra Norte. It's a Mexican whiskey that I picked up from one of the stores a while back. It's real.
That's a corn-based whiskey, right?
It is really smooth. This was a nice, pleasant surprise. I got
intrigued by that.
I just added this to my collection. I know Tanner got it too.
Not to be racist, but it's white corn. Just saying, just not to be racist, but it is white corn that's used here.
Come on, Ryan.
It's on the label. It's on the label.
You should buy this, buddy.
Does it have
what you got, sir?
The James.
It says
Tanner.
It says
I tried some from Tanner last weekend. It was really good.
Yeah,
but it
was
awesome. This was like it was when I got it was like 28 a bottle, and I was like, is that going to be worth it? And the guy in the store gave me a sample, and I was like, that's actually pretty good. They had it on sale, and I'm like, I'll grab a bottle.
I don't know if I bought terrible tequila today, but a $20 bottle of Ruffus. I have no idea.
Nice.
What's it called? What the hell is this called?
El
Bravo? I have no idea.
Campo Bravo.
The shelf said additive free, and my phone didn't want me to go on the website to look it up. So I'm like, I guess I can try it for $20. If I don't like it, it's only $20.
Dan, we're waiting for your reply there, Dan. We're waiting for your reply back to Chris.
Oh.
It's true in Ontario. Yeah. So he's out.
There it is. There's
on the other side. Oh, there we go.
I did really like that.
In Alberta, they do not have to be the same price. You have places like Costco that have sales on cheaper Coors Light or other beers.
Ooh.
So Alberta, a little different, maybe.
Probably.
Slightly.
It might be a provincial type thing. So depending on what province.
Yeah.
Providence, Rhode Island.
Which is like interstate. Like each state controls their own alcohol type thing versus others. So
well, you got the West, Central, and East. I mean, they're all
well. Some places like where Bumpy Road lives in New Hampshire, they have their own state-controlled liquor board.
Yeah, I mean, we still have some states. We have some states where you still have to go to a state liquor store to buy
Yeah.
alcohol. Like it's not independently owned, so
Yep.
which is crazy. We still have like blue, like with the blue states or blue county, like where you can't buy alcohol or dry counties.
Dry
Like,
counties.
Yeah.
Dry counties.
who the
Yeah,
fuck
I
is
just like.
why do we have dry counties in 2024? Like I'm
brushing
sure
your beard, Dan.
everybody's
What?
got issues.
I guarantee you, the majority of those people in the
me.
dry counties are probably the worst
I'm
alcoholics
judging.
probably ever.
Look at that. I mean,
Yeah.
sparkles and bedazzle and
Yeah.
all that. It's beautiful.
I feel like the dry counties where they have the preacher
stay
and
pretty.
like the molesting issues, but that's a whole different thing.
Oh,
different day. Yeah.
Western Massachusetts. Come on.
Were you brushing your beard for real?
No, he wasn't.
Bro.
No.
That's a brush, and that's your beard. So technically, you're brushing your beard.
You're
Damn
breasting.
right.
You're
Wow.
breasting.
Love it.
What does breasting
All
your beard
right.
mean?
Listen,
You gonna slap some English? You gonna slap some English leather on there too? To like,
I need to treat this
Oh.
beard. I need to treat this beard well. Okay.
I love it.
Get some oil for that beard.
Yeah, until he
Yeah,
shaves.
that's what Project was talking about.
Yeah.
Down.
I have beard shampoo from that's got the essence
You
of.
have no facial hair.
I know compared to that guy
Yeah.
over there, but it's from Buffalo. It's got Buffalo Trace essence to it. I got from Christmas.
Let me get some.
the
Let me get some.
shampoo.
Let me get some musk and get it into the beard there. Yeah.
I know.
Rod,
It's
Rod, you
as
doing,
great as it's
you
gonna
doing
grow.
Philly in October?
Yeah.
I am debating it right now. We were talking about that earlier. Are you planning to go down to Philly for that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. I mean, I feel like it's only 2 hours, so I feel like I need to try to get to this one here. So
At least to hang out for a day or something. Yeah.
yeah.
but
The only thing
not,
I need to
So I
check the calendar.
yeah, I mean
Not
because we're doing the
Vermont,
Beer Tuber Palooza in
no.
Philly in October.
Yeah.
I would actually came up for the day to the Niagara Falls one.
You should have. Joe
I
came
could've.
up
Oh
on
my
Sunday.
That would have been
I
awesome.
could've.
Yeah.
I will.
Mike can't get across the border. He's a felon because he's a Bills fan. So
Oh,
Wow.
no.
Yeah. Well.
I don't
yeah,
know.
we
all-
had to arrest people for all
half
that cable
X would have been great.
power bombs and
Makes anybody
Dude,
feel like
it'd have been great to see it there. We had a blast up there. It was fucking awesome. It was off the chain, so to speak.
yeah. No, if I could have came up with it, that would have been cool. But I had some.
Yeah,
family-
we're
this
going
makes
to South
anybody feel like,
Carolina
but
next year.
Beer Man
Wait,
is
what I
still-
was saying, I was there.
Go ahead.
I was in Chris's car. I was there. My
It was
dog
cool to
buddy.
see. It was cool. It was cool to
Yeah.
see Average Pops too. He came up Sunday night.
Oh,
and got a
average,
chance to
yeah,
talk
dude,
with
I
him,
love
too.
average pops.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got
their own
I
prices. You have other places that sell different beers because we aren't government run like the LCBO. You can have sales. And Chris also knows that Alberta marks up beers that come into the province too, i.e. Bellwoods, where it would be $6.75. There are $9 here. They get the high markup. Yeah.
I gotta say this, but
hashtag blame Trudeau.
September 5th. September 5th, I guess, is when Beer Man's coming out to New England. We still really haven't properly. We still. I almost said Josh. We still haven't Dan figured out what we're gonna do with Beer Man. Although,
So
I did buy it. Oh well, go ahead. Yeah.
I was gonna say. So the thing is with that is I can come up for the weekend. I just need to know where to buy a hotel room. That's all.
Yeah, we just need we just want to collectively figure out where we would like to collaborate. And I think the conventional wisdom was like, if Portland, Maine's a cool idea, that's a cool idea. Yeah, that could be a cool
I'll
place.
tell you what,
to-
if I go up that way, there's one thing very, very
Fucking
true
Maine is
that I
far
need
from
to stop
you guys.
in Vermont because I need to go to the Alchemist.
Vermont's good too. We don't care either or. Vermont would be cool too, honestly. Yeah. That'd be
Fucking
great to
Maine
do
is
that.
Maine is way distant for you, Dan. Like that's
Yeah,
fucking-
I mean, Alchemist for me to get up to like Vermont is like probably like 5.5 hours, 6 hours.
No, that's fine too. Honestly, if you would like to do some Burlington, Vermont stuff, that's cool. Honestly, I think that would be that would be a cool thing to do.
As far as
honestly,
traveling for beer things, that
Yeah.
Niagara Falls thing would have been ideal for me because it's like 2 hours.
Ipso facto with Beer Man after that, yeah.
I can't get.
But
I can't get
Burlington would
across
be
the
great,
border.
yeah,
I
that'd
don't
be
have
good.
like a passport or enhanced license or anything.
Be cool. If we want
I
to do
just never
Burlington,
did
let's do Burlington. That would be good.
Dan,
I
you're,
can't-
you're in New York, right?
I'm in
New
Rochester,
York.
so I'm about an hour and 15 from Joe. He's in Buffalo. I'm in Rochester. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Well-
yeah.
You're actually that far, eh?
Yeah. We should both do it together. I mean, let's do it.
I'm right up in that area. Like I said, it's just I can't go to Canada ever since they switched all the laws, and like I don't have I just never got around to buying the enhanced license or whatever.
I'll come see you.
Real ID, yeah.
There you go.
I'll
you come down, we'll hang out. Definitely.
Oh fuck, I can't wait.
You come down, we'll hang out.
Well, we're doing a thing in September, so if you all want to do something, let's do it.
Me, you, Mike, and
I want to do something in September with the beer man from Oregon that's coming out here to Boston.
Oregon.
Let's do it. Oregon.
Yeah, I think you're like 5 or 6 hours from me. I should try to get up there for something.
I found two things very interesting about the beer tuber get together, based on some videos I watched.
Which beer tuber? The one in Niagara?
Yeah.
Okay.
I found it highly interesting.
There's still a lot of videos that haven't come out, by the way. There's still a lot of videos that haven't been released.
One, everybody wasn't invited. Number two,
the look on Dave's face with the first sip of other half he ever had. He's like, "Oh, okay," you know. It's like the awakening moment. It's like, oh, okay.
You never had New England.
This guy,
dude.
I broke his cherry on the other half. Yeah,
and then you guys did the. It was funny as shit because you guys did the Gemini from Mortalis, and everyone was like, "Oh, they say it's a sour, but it's not a sour." And Chris was like, "I don't care what the hell you're calling it. It's delicious." It's like,
As that guy Dave never.
That Gemini bomb pop is fucking awesome.
Dave never had a New England IPA or something. Like what? Come on now.
He's never had other half. I think he's had maybe New
England. In general, we're talking about other half.
You can have a hazy IPA, but like, if you've not had like one of the premier ones, it's like the first time you have one, you're like, oh, okay.
You remember, like he said at the end, he's like, I would remember if I had this one. Yeah, you remember the first other half.
All right.
You're drinking a cloud. It's fucking, you're drinking, literally drinking a cloud of fucking beer. Is what it is.
Tequila. Shitty tequila. Let's try it.
I mean, that beer fridge was loaded up with beers that were just like solid.
So the only thing, like with the Mortalis one, I feel like with Mortalis and you know, Todd knows for like the 450 North and stuff. It's like when you give somebody a beer like that, like they've never had that, you got to like express to them like, hey, they say it's a sour, but like this is its own kind of genre.
Yeah, it's
you know what I mean.
Base with
it's its own
added to it
thing.
Yeah. Right.
That's so true, Dan. That's so true. Like it's a sour-ish, not really. It's another realm of sour. Yeah,
I think
another realm
because the base has to be a sour.
Yeah,
in order for it to work.
Well, I think I commented maybe on Chris's video or something. I was like, it's like, yeah, it's a sour, but it's a heavily fruited sour. That's how they market it, and it's like a subgenre of the genre. Like, you know what I mean?
There's so many different beers that do the thing that's called sour. Where that's how they classify it as sour. But if you look at it in the grand scheme of things, like what other style would you call it at the end of the day, right? That's a very hard beer to kind of like put into a different category. If it wasn't a sour, what else would you call it?
Niagara right there.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, the fridge was nice. Well, that's the fridge. These guys don't see the coolers that were around the fridge that other stuff too. Yeah.
That's how I got it, like Beer Tuber Blues and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, in Albany, when we were there, wherever you went, there was just like beers from all over.
Yeah,
it was like holy crap.
Yeah, and then when you went to Ray and Shane's house, they had beers there. So,
wow. So when it comes to fucking smoothie sours and shit like that, a lot of people need to understand that the base beer, it can't change. Everything has to be added to it. You can't do a smoothie sour with a lager. It doesn't work.
Right? Yeah.
It has to be the actual.
Have you tried one? I don't know.
Speaking of, I should have brought some Imprint beers. I didn't even think about that, but Imprint are pretty soft.
Smooge and all that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the smoothies. Yeah, from Imprint.
I think I've had one or two of those. All right.
Yeah.
Smoothie.
I wish I'd have brought Hoosier Brewing and 450 and let everybody like try the comparison of the two.
Yeah.
In my opinion,
Yeah.
Hoosier is way better than 450, but
I mean, being the first time, I didn't know what to expect, right? I was like, and Shane's email was like, "Oh, bring 10 to 12. Just bring 10. Don't bring it. Just bring 10 to 12 because we're
you're
gonna."
right. Yeah,
And I'm like, okay. I'm like, yeah. When I get there, everybody's like pulling out shit, like, "Oh, I should have brought more," you know. Then I see photos of people going to the beer store. I know people are going to go buy more beer, whatever. Like, what's going on? Like, you know, yeah. But I will say, Ray had the old Molson Gold, and I haven't had that since high school. And I was like, "Oh, this is bringing back memories." Yeah.
My memories of Canada, to be honest, going up to Niagara Falls, like you turn like 19, right? Because you can drink. You go up to like Mints, Sundowners.
Oh
and
shit! Now we're talking about my
You fill the tub full of like cans of like Molson Triple X and Goldschlager.
70 seconds from the border. Come on now.
And it's funny because like it's either you went to Sundowners first and you meant to go to Mints, or you went to Mints and you meant to go to Sundowners, but you never escaped the first place just because you're like enthralled with it. It was an experience, a lifetime experience, and like you can't take all this stuff across the border because you're 19. Because you got
once in a lifetime
in the States, so you all leave it in the bathtub at the motel for like somebody to have. It's
awesome.
Yeah, I still need to catch up. I still need to catch up. I gotta still catch up on comments tomorrow for some of the videos I posted. Still, it's like, geez.
I'm trying to keep up right now. It's fucking
right. It's just trying to keep. I know, like I still got videos I haven't posted out there yet. I'm still waiting for other videos to drop that people have recorded on stuff too. So,
and then you'll be tagged in such good.
And then I'm like, oh god, now I can give up comments also. Like,
I want to see the jump around video. That's what I'm waiting to see. I know like 4 people have that video, and I'm like waiting for somebody to drop that out there just to see. Yeah.
Well, just wait. Alan hasn't posted any of his videos yet.
Well, Alan has it. Chase. I mean, they've all got like. Chase hasn't posted a review that we did as well. I got a review with Chase that hasn't shown up yet. I don't think. So,
Alan.
We got a ton of reviews and videos and stuff out there. I got a collage I'm going to probably release on the channel. Just all different photos of us doing shit. Like, so I'm going to put that together.
We're not talking about Alan did all the videos on the Cybertruck, are we?
No, we're talking about Alan from One Flight Down. Not Alan from Eclectic Beard.
Oh, that's right. I heard Alan. I went, wait a minute.
What up, Blake? Cheers. Just got home from work. What's happening, brother? Cheers.
Yo,
we're doing
speaking of Alan, it's Blake.
pop up Friday live stream here.
Yeah, it's still Friday for me.
Blake is looking good. Blake is doing them workouts. I'm like, I'm gonna have to hire Blake for security. The way he's working out, pumping iron. Yeah,
cake and stuff. Like, you know.
Speaking of Blake,
yeah.
Or speaking of Alan, there's Blake, right?
Well, B&A show.
Yeah, I haven't seen that in a while.
Show in the middle of your workday for lunch. Mm.
Yeah.
You're at lunch on the West Coast. You're at lunch on the East Coast.
What's up with the rest of the Canadian boys? Like, how far are they away from like?
Who are you talking about?
Stuff? Like Maxwell Star and them boys.
Well, Maxwell's he's in New Brunswick.
Yeah.
Right. Like he's far east.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're talking like I don't know how far that is. Like I know nothing about geography.
But I know Greg. Greg is Toronto or whatever.
Greg's in Toronto.
A guy called Lee
Niagara
Russell.
Falls. Obviously, Joe.
A guy called Lee Russell that will call me Massachusetts.
Where is Lee?
Well, I don't know. He called me Massachusetts a lot of the time. I'm like, I don't like that. Thank you.
Well, that was Lee.
Lee's in Nova Scotia.
Lee's an asshole. So
Dan's in Alberta.
I like Dan. Dan's good. Middle guy.
Guy's in Ottawa.
Where Guy was. Okay.
Yeah, he's in Ottawa.
He's doing the family lifestyle now. He's the baby and the wife.
His baby's fucking awesome.
Good for him.
Albino rhino, everybody. Albino rhino.
Who cares?
Easy.
Who cares?
Easy.
I'm trying to think who else is in
Red Beer's Toronto.
He's in North Bay.
North Bay.
He's fab.
Well, Red couldn't get down because he had a family thing going on. He said so. Yeah.
Game and Most.
Which one?
Who cares about him? Okay.
Who?
Redbeard. That's what I was asking.
Yeah.
Redbeard.
He's 5 hours north. So he's
and there's Boss.
Yeah.
Beer reviews from Alberta.
Who?
He used to do a lot. Boss Beer Reviews. His name used to be reviewing Under Influence in Alberta.
Well, he would be out with Dan then in the West Coast.
In that area.
Yeah.
Where's
he came out? Yeah.
Well, Dan's Western Canadian, so Dan's out west.
He is in Alberta. Yeah, he was close to that. Yep.
So it's
where's Drew at? Facts for stats.
Drew's Ontario. He was north of us where we were in Niagara because he couldn't get down to it, right? So yeah.
Oh, what about what's his name there? Oh my God.
This says Boss Beer.
I'll come up with it. Yeah, Boss Beer.
I don't think I've ever seen Boss Beer.
Paul Middlefrew. There you go. He's Ottawa,
Middlefrew's in Canada. He's in Canada. Yeah,
Ottawa.
I haven't heard talk to Middlefrew in a while. Yeah,
he kind of looks like Art Garfunkel.
He actually does look like Garfunkel. You're right about that. He does have the Garfunkel haircut going on. Yeah,
he likes to poke fun at me for saying that. That guy knows this. He does a lot of home brewing on the side.
Well, Mick has another. He's a female on his channel now too. So I don't know where she's at though, but she's in Canada too. I don't know what her name is though, but I've seen her on a couple of the live streams.
Who's that?
But Maxwell Star on a Wednesday night, he has a woman that does some of the stuff too.
Whoa.
One of our buddies, miscellaneous beer reviews.
Lee. Female Lee, not Lee.
Oh, her name is Lee. Her name is Lee too. Okay,
yeah.
I didn't know that.
She's actually in North Bay as well.
Okay,
she actually lives down the street from Redbeard.
Okay, I didn't see her on videos. I didn't know what her name was. Okay,
we got a friend in Ontario. I forget what his name is, but Miscellaneous Beer Reviews has on his show a bunch of the time a gentleman out of Ontario, Canada. If I can remember his name, I will provide that to you guys. What the hell is his name? I can think of him.
Doubtfire.
Yeah, Doubtfire.
Damn right. Oh, Mrs. Doubtfire. Yeah.
That's the one.
I know him as well. He's a pretty funny guy. Yeah, I forgot he was in Canada. Yeah.
He is the epitome of like a radio voice personality.
He's got that DJ voice. Oh yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, this is
Boss Beer. The Killer Reviews tried to get me canceled with one of his buddies years ago. Sorry, Eric. Not
Screw
a fan
that.
of him. Haven't been. I did not. I don't even know who Boss Beer is. So first time I've heard she heard that name. Trying to get Dan canceled. I remember when Dan told me one time, like he was back in the day. It wasn't Dan. It was somebody else. But one of the breweries got upset about one of the posting of one of the bloggers, and they're like. Trying to fire the blogger. You can't fire the blogger when the blogger's independent, but they were like all pissed off at him, which is hilarious.
Come on, people.
It's like do better service, serve better beer, you know.
Well, guys, I'm gonna take off.
Out there. All right. Well, I think we're gonna probably shut it down here in a bit too. It's funny because Kevin's like the most west of us, also for him.
Hey, the West goes out here and Bill.
It's like 10:47. He's like, I'm taking off because it's late here. Yeah, like. You're 3 hours behind us. You're 3 hours behind us. So.
Oh, I know. I gotta start. I'll start the motion here.
All right, it was great to have you on, my friend.
I appreciate it. It was been fun.
Make sure to check out Shark Beer Reviews. Check him out. Kevin's always got some good stuff happening. Are you doing home brewing this weekend?
Yeah, I'm actually brewing tomorrow morning, so that's what I gotta get up in a few hours. So that's why I gotta get some sleep. It's funny. I'm brewing a Oktoberfest beer as an ale, so it's not gonna be a lager. It's gonna be an ale.
Gonna break it up, doing ale.
So it's gonna be a little bit different. And the funny thing is, I'm gonna be brewing as it was in 100 degrees out here in the West Coast. I'm going like,
yes.
But as they say, it's a dry heat, right? It's a dry heat. So.
No, actually, no. We got like 20% humidity right now, so it's a little tad of humidity.
Come to Niagara Falls.
Well, Shark, I hate to tell you, you've ruined the corporate beer world because Oktoberfest they need to come out at the end of June. See,
and pumpkin beers need to come out in the middle of July. I mean,
That
you're really
was the
messing it
beginning
up
of
here by
August.
brewing
Oh,
at the appropriate time.
No,
Well,
hey, the
I've
Sierra
had
Nevadas are
my-
released their Oktoberfest already for the year. So
I've
they're
had
coming
my
out
first
already now.
Oktoberfest beer. I've had my first Oktoberfest beer tonight, so I'm already
That's
ahead.
from last
Jesus,
year.
Rod,
That
you
was from
fucking
last
I had
year.
mine yesterday or the day before. Yeah.
Well, anyways, everybody have a good weekend. Cheers.
All right,
to
you
all.
too, brother. Have a good one.
See-
Courtesy of Polliner USA. Had my first Oktoberfest already this year.
Nice.
I don't know. Nothing really just gets to me more in the beer world than the fact that we're just dusting off July at this point, and I'm just looking at staring at
I'm
Southern
gonna pick
Tier
up a
pumpkin on the
pumpkin beer
shelf,
tomorrow.
and I'm just looking at it. I'm like, oh,
Pumpkin beer. Oh no!
don't ruin my
Already?
summer.
It's too soon. Too soon.
So,
Too soon.
have you got I have not seen any yet. Maybe I just had
it's
looked
coming.
Are you guys seeing? Are you usually in July? Pumpkin beers are in stores, but I've not seen any yet this year. Have you guys seen
I
it?
really haven't. No, not honestly.
All of
New
it.
England.
10 different ones.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Dan, what are you saying?
I've seen Oktoberfest and Marzans already. Yeah.
But you haven't
Dan,
seen
you've
pumpkin
seen
beers
pumpkin
yet.
beers?
You should see
No,
pumpkin
sir.
before that. Really? Okay.
Nope. I've seen the other way around. Yeah, Marzans and German darker kind of lager beers.
It makes me sick to my stomach. It really does.
I agree with you, Dan. It's
Does
like,
that make
why?
it?
They're
Why?
coming.
The idea of the actual beer style makes you sick to your stomach.
Both, because here's the thing, because in a way I'm unfairly taking my anger out on the beer style because they're ruining my summer.
It's too
because
early.
They're releasing it too early. It's just like, come on, like, okay, fine.
Oktoberfest is so easy to
August,
drink. I don't.
August,
I mean,
I
maybe-
get Oktoberfest because Oktoberfest is actually September. I get
Right.
it. But the pumpkin beers, come on, guy. Like, come
Maybe
on.
I'm old school, but I think of October and I think of pumpkin beers at that point. You know, hay rise and bonfires and all that kind of stuff. But it's kind of like it feels too early.
Oh, they're fucking coming, guys. You got no choice.
Right.
Yeah.
When you see a fresh Southern Tier pumpkin and warlock in the second week of July, the world is not right.
We're into the first week of
unless they're putting them in the greenhouse. That's the only way they're gonna fucking grow them.
It's like, and here's the thing: pumpkin beers. That's a whole nother thing. I tend to really not like them because a lot of times it's not pumpkin; it's pumpkin spice.
Yeah,
and
I'm
not a fan of the pumpkin.
Yankee Candle.
And as a society, we have failed because I knew when the world stopped. The world stopped when Spam made pumpkin spice spam. That's when I knew it's gone too far. The pumpkin spice movement has to be stopped, and I will be the leader of the movement.
I never had that.
I'm going to Starbucks next week.
Hold on.
Oh, Jesus.
Back that up. There's a pumpkin spice spam.
Yes.
Hopefully not. Oh,
that's when you know. That's when you know it's going.
No.
That's when you know. That's when you know.
A pumpkin pie, a pumpkin spice
Look it up.
spam.
Pumpkin spice spam.
What's
It's
happening?
real. It's
What's
gone too
happening in the
far.
world?
It's not okay.
No, I don't want to look that up.
Oh, you do,
the only spice should be in your tequila. Come on, what? What?
Why would we ever need a?
I don't want to burst anybody's bubble right now, but pumpkin beers are going to be out next week, and Oktoberfest are going to be out now. So
probably correct.
Get into it.
Well, apparently they're out here now in some spots. I just haven't seen them.
We're importing our June pumpkin beers to you right now. That's what we're doing.
They're out here now. Whoa.
What was it? Taps. They were like, "Oh, we got pumpkin beer." Like from this year, like, oh, it was last. Like you trying to sell us? You trying to sell us last year's pumpkin beer? Like, fuck that. I don't want. Yeah, don't want that.
Beers?
Don't want that.
Those are the last flavors to go. Is those?
You take that pumpkin beer and you take them pigeon wings and you just step it.
Exactly, Rod.
1 hour.
No.
There we go.
No, it's too soon. Too soon.
Jacko bullshit.
It's
coming.
1 hour ago posted that. It's like, okay.
Jacko bullshit.
See?
1 hour ago, Sam Adams posted
Right then and there. Do you not just feel robbed of your summer?
Yeah,
kind of. You're right. Yeah.
When we were in Niagara Falls, if there was anything about Taps, I would say is like I feel like, and Chris was right there with me. Those fucking wings, like I'm in Demolition Man. They're like rat wings or some shit. Like they were so fucking small.
Like,
Really?
You just got Dennis Leary looking at you going,
like I guess you put out so many wings because they're so fucking small. It takes like
Those
4
were the
wings to equal one. Yeah.
Oh my god! I was so
I
embarrassed
mean,
for you.
like babies.
I could have went full American and turned the table up. Like, what the fuck is this? You know, it kind of started spinning shit around. But you know, I sat there and nibbled these little ass fucking wings that were like from some. It's not fed well chickens.
If I would have had the time, I would have taken you to St. Catharines, one town over, and I would have got you fucking 1 pound of fucking these wings that were fucking straight up from fucking Buffalo.
I'm eating these wings like the recession is on in Canada or some shit. Like really, like
What?
you gonna feed your chickens up here?
So
No.
I was embarrassed.
like those wings feel like it was a necessity to have.
Oh.
You know, the napkin and the collar, just kind of, you know.
Yeah. I should take a picture of the wings and kind of did a video there. We were there, but I didn't think about it. But oh my god, these wings were like just malnourished chickens. Like what the fuck is going on here?
Wings are a delicacy where Dan is from. Come on now.
Those were from the dead birds around the parking lot.
It's like you can't afford feed for chickens. Like how small are these motherfuckers? It's like
honestly, you know what I just found out though about my area and wings. I just found this out. I guess I just assumed because I found this out through the Buffalo Bills social media because they had all the rookies and everyone try wings and they dip. You know, they're like, we dip them in blue cheese here.
Yeah,
and
blue
everyone's
cheese.
like, they're like blue cheese. We're used to ranch. So my area,
oh god, not the ranch, not the ranch.
It's a sin to do ranch.
Yeah,
They grew up in like different parts of the country. It's like they're like
different parts. Yeah,
blue cheese. What? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
like
some areas they'll ask you like you want ranch or blue cheese, and I'm always like blue cheese. My wife would do ranch. My wife would do ranch, and other places it's like
I don't mind ranch.
Like in Cincinnati, they're ranch. They're ranch. A lot of them.
But for here, it's like you have
Ranch
Ken's
all
blue
day,
cheese, but then Ken's make a special buffalo style blue cheese that's specifically meant to dip with the chicken wing.
I think Joe pointed that out on the video that we did. Yeah, Joe pointed that out. Like it's not the same.
It is the best, and you can't buy it in stores. You got to get it at the restaurant. They don't make it for store.
Oh no shit! All right.
In the bottle, it wasn't the same. Yeah,
it isn't. It isn't. It's like I can show you. I have because I always order extra from the pizza joint, and it says Buffalo style blue cheese, and it's vastly different than the Ken's in the store.
It's red. It's red.
I mean, it's like the McDonald's Coke we were talking about when it happened. Yeah,
that's the syrup from the machine. What the?
Yeah, what?
Well, these Americans didn't know any different. We'll just give them these.
Yeah, it was just like, huh? I mean, what are you going to say? You're like, all right, I guess, but you know,
they don't know.
Between that and y'all come here, the garbage plate's a thing here too.
Rochester, dude.
You said garbage plate?
Yeah.
Garbage plate, yep.
What the hell's a garbage plate?
I was gonna say
okay. So traditionally, the garbage plate is you take a plate, fill half with mac salad, half with home fries, and on top you can choose 2 hot dogs or 2 cheeseburgers traditionally. And then on top of that, you have a hot chili meat sauce with mustard and onions. And that's your garbage plate. And it's like a delicate, like a hangover delicacy here. But you can switch it up. You can switch out the home fries for like French fries. You can switch out, you can do 1 hot dog, 1 cheeseburger.
Depending the time of the day, right?
Patties. You can do baked beans, but a garbage plate.
Baked beans.
Like if you come here, if you come to the Rochester area, right outside
I've been there once.
Garbage plate or trash plate, it is a necessity.
So I'm thinking you don't want this on a day you got a cholesterol test.
You gotta go back to work after vacation.
Okay, boys. You want this on the last day you went ham at the beer tuber get together. The last day you went ham on alcohol, that morning when you woke up, that's when you want it.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah. That just sounds like a mess. Although
it sounds like a mess, but I will tell you, it is.
It sounds like something that
I feel like I'm doing like
somebody
the
could make
Trump
really
hands when I'm
easily.
talking about it, and I apologize.
Yeah.
But it's just like just like it. It's a thing. It's a thing.
I don't doubt that or anything. I say it sounds like a mess, but it probably hits when you're at that hangover. It probably does.
That's
soak it up. Yeah.
That's where in May, Rajay, Alex, the beer master, invited Tanner East Coast Liquor Reviews and I to go to Maritza's in the morning. The last day we were going to leave.
Shade. Yeah,
and he had to go and he had to go get his cheese fries and his
he get the pork belly sandwich,
whatever it was. And I'm the guy that I heard one of our buddies from one of our chats, on our beer review channel there. What's his name? The name escapes me right now, but he was always talking about Scrapple, and so I got a Scrapple egg and cheese that morning. I'm like, that sounded pretty damn good. In New Jersey, Scrapple egg and cheese.
New Jersey.
That was pretty good.
Marissa's had some good food there. I mean,
that was good. Yeah, and the Tanner
Alex didn't tell me how big the sandwiches were. We went there when I met with them.
They were very big.
They gave me a whole container of just a sandwich. Like I got a sandwich or fries. They gave me a container. There was no fries in the container. It was just all sandwich. They gave me the fries in a separate bag. Like Alex, you couldn't let me know how much food I was actually getting here. Like he's just laughing. You know, Alex, he's just laughing at the whole thing.
Cheese on top of the French fries all morning long.
Oof. You remember when Paul bought that fucking box of poutine?
Oh my god, the poutine box was like,
that was poutine.
What?
It was
4 different poutines.
One half,
that was crazy.
Triple cheese and all the veggies on the other half. It was in the pizza box. It was fucking awesome. Everyone share it.
He told me before he got. He's like, I'm going to be getting it. Like, you can't. He's like, I'm gonna get it. And like Paul's like, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Like Paul was excited and
he fucking
shows up.
A cold break.
Yeah.
Paul would be the guy to get that.
At the brewery, he's like, I'm ordering it right now. It's like, okay, we're gonna go get it.
He's the guy that falls asleep and eats raw meat. P.A. Bruno's.
I would say we definitely ate good while we were up in Niagara Falls for sure. Yeah.
Even though I was hungover every morning.
Niagara Falls, all right.
Yeah, I went to that Kelsey's that Thursday night when I was in. Apparently, like Shane and them went to another one, but it was the one I went to was more the higher price because it was, I guess, there the tourist area or whatever. But I didn't really mind it too much, but it was decent enough.
Oh, Rod, I would have taken you to the best chicken wing place in fucking.
Well, that fucking Mick and Angelo. We went to Mick and Angelo's, me and the wife, on Thursday. That was some good shit there. That's why I had a steak and blue cheese poutine, and that was that was solid. Yeah,
no doubt.
Yeah,
Mick and Angelo's is good shit.
Yeah, we like that little spot there. So it was good. It was a good time, and like I said, it was.
I've always heard the buffet at the strip club is really.
Oh yeah.
Who have you heard that from? Joey Edibles.
You got to go there on wing night though. It's all about wing night.
I got a funny feeling that Dan and I are gonna. I got a bad feeling that Dan and I are going to a strip club when he comes over.
It could happen.
We're going. We're going.
Well, you go to Atlantic City. You take a wrong turn to Atlantic City, you end up in some spots. You're like, whoa, where did we just go to?
It's the same thing. It's the same thing in Las Vegas. I went there once, and you take a right.
Vegas
turn.
Is fun.
You're trying to go towards the Stratosphere. You take a right turn. It's like, why are there all these Asian massage parlors in the middle of the desert? Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh, sorry. Wait a minute, I got to turn around.
Right
sorry.
way.
Vegas, Old Town versus New. I'm an Old Town person. We had a lot of fun down in Old Town. Yeah,
Fremont. That's a creepy area, Roger. That's creepy.
Fremont Street when they pulled the bars and stuff out and everything like that, and you got it's a fun time.
The last time I went to
like De Niro Casino kind of.
No, I went there once. I've been to Vegas once, and what happened was I went to Fremont once. There was a guy dressed in a large dude dressed in a diaper trying to give my father some kind of a lotion. I'm like, what the fucking world? This
You
is
walking the
weird.
Silence of the Lambs?
He was in it. He was in his diaper, and he says, "Here's some lotion." He's like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "I don't know what's going on, dude." He looked like baby. He looked like baby.
You can't base Fremont on one person because you could have had the same thing happen over there where they're passing out the stripper cards.
Yeah.
Oh, I did.
Yeah.
Rod, you can't say Silence of the Lambs anymore.
Yeah, right.
The guy looked like
he has
baby.
flashbacks. He has PTSD when he sees Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah.
The guy looked like baby Huey. Baby Huey, all right.
Well, you know the funny thing is, like when we went there, and like, if you ever notice, like all the guys that do the cards, they're all like Mexican, and they hire them in. We were told because they don't speak English, and if they're not speaking English, they're not considered soliciting when they're passing the cards out. Kind of a little
1, 2, 3,
trick they use out there. Yeah,
they do this 3 times. And they pass it out. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, like sitting there playing like gin rummy, getting all his cards up.
Crazy. Okay, Roger, I'm leaving. I'm going.
Yeah, I'm actually shutting it down now because it's almost it is past 2 a.m. But
It's time.
we went for a while tonight, so it's time to call it. Thanks everybody that tuned in. Thanks everybody that shared. Make sure you check out all these motherfuckers right here. Check out FLX Beer Reviews. Check out Thomas Meadow. Check out Off the 10th. Check out coming soon. J Beer presents Todd and Shannon.
J Beer Wine Ventures prevent
Wine Ventures. I love it.
What you're drinking? What beer you drink? What is the title? What's your beer? What's your beer? Coming soon. Coming soon out of the studios of J BeerVentures. So make sure to stay tuned for that. Yeah.
Thanks, Roger. Cool.
All right. Alex the Beer Master was here earlier too, so check him out too. Yeah. There you go. That being said, we'll go ahead and Sharky Shark. Yes, Shark Beer Reviews. Shark Homebrew Reviews, right? Shark.
Good on him.
Anyway, we've drank a lot and we talked a lot, and it's time to fucking sign off. So
I guess
we'll be back Thursday night, happy hour live stream. Make sure you guys tune in.
Bro,
new videos to drop soon during the week. Off the 10th is happy because Todd's here now. You had to be in Niagara Falls to know the whole backdrop behind it, but yeah, they got a little bromance going on. Somebody cue up the Lady Gaga bromance song. That being said, we are out, and we will catch up with you guys soon.